got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, yeah. Baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious, I'ma go cause something, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, I'll live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, I'll live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past.
And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being and streams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. You've hid your fury and kept it in. But it's time now, you ignite and turn to embers. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire, burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire.
Fanboys are done donated $2 through Super Chat. You getting that since it's his birthday? Please, sad face emoji, sad face emoji.
Get ready for verse 2, Electric Boogaloo.
You see the truth behind I'ma cock my nine and mother. I'ma cock my nine. I'ma cock my nine and mother. I'ma cock my nine. I'ma cock my nine. I'ma cock my nine.
This is where the fun begins.
Well, hello, chat. How are y'all doing on this fine, salty Sunday? Oh, yeah. If you saw the thumbnail and you saw how many content creators on there, or I should say fanboys, oh, we've got content today. And I'm not talking about the normal amount of content. I am talking about big girth of fucking content. There's going to be so much fucking content we're going to have fucking today to coverage here, chat, that we're not even going to be able to have an inter-fucking mission today. I shit you not, Chad. There is so much fucking content. In order for me to get through it today, I'm not even going to be able to have like a fucking hot tag or intermission today. There is so much fucking content, it's not even funny. I shit you not, chat. But before we dive right into the content, there is one person I do want to give a shout out because it is a very, very special day for him. Desire. Desire, happy birthday. Everybody, spam happy birthday in the chat. I want to see a fucking flood in there. I want to see like birthday cakes. I want to see happy birthdays in there. This man has fucking leveled up. Not many people get to be his fucking age. It's trust me. It's just one of those good things. Trust me. Just trust me, Chad. You know, you get older, you start to feel it in your joints, but you're like, damn, I'm another year older. I survived another fucking year. That's all I gotta say. Just enjoy your birthday, Desire. That's all I'm gonna say, man. But anyway, chat, any fucking way, we've got content today. And I do mean a lot of content. So much content that I'm pretty sure a lot of people that I know that are content creators are going to fucking look at this and say, oh, I'm going to take this video. I'm going to take this video. I'm going to take that video. Trust me on this one. Ooh, yeah. You guys ain't ready. Anyway, how are y'all doing, chat, on this fine, salty Sunday? Hopefully Desire's having a good birthday. I hope he is, because you know what? You never know when your last one is, man. Please enjoy it.
Hey, listen.
Fanboys are done donated $2 through Super Chat. Wait, no Des or Des video. Distressed face emoji. 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 Distressed face emoji.
Not this week, unfortunately, because like I said, once you guys see the playlist that I have and we go to the land of the twatters, you're going to see fucking content upon content. Like, usually I like doing intermissions with everybody, go and watch some random videos or something like that. But I'm telling you right fucking now, you're not ready for today. You're not. You are fucking not. Yeah, I know, Spec. Trust me, it's never easy to get over that type of stuff. I don't even have to tell you, Spec, but trust me, it ain't easy, man. But like I've been saying, chat, hopefully you guys have been doing pretty good. Hopefully it's a pretty good weekend for you, too. Also, too, I want to throw this out here, too. I've been seeing fucking Discord, you
Team
fuckers.
Minecraft donated $2 through Super Chat. Then maybe you should pull Des into the stream. Raised eyebrow emoji.
Not a bad compromise. I'll pull him from one video.
2000 donated $5 through Super Chat. Girl, I checked DM. I sent you good intermission. Maybe next time. I guess it's one of my fave series on YouTube.
Oh no, I got a
BTWXT.
feeling what this is. I mean, we'll do some palate cleansers to get the gunk off of us, but oh, it's the fucking indie cross. Yep, I'm aware of that shit. Trust me, I'm aware of that shit. Anyway, chat, we got some funnies today. So guess who decided to upload? It's one of our favorite content creators. One of the many. He has his PFP as a fucking pingu. Now, where's his fucking channel? Son of a bitch. There it is. Radar. Right there. There's Radar. Right there. He's right there, chat. We're gonna have our grand opener here. We're gonna do some delicious opening here, chat. Salt Slander 4. The Salt Knight Rises. I swear to God, Radar. I swear to God.
Donated $2 through Super Chat. Doing great, and I got my mother a card and flowers.
Oh, that's good. Also, thank you for reminding me, too. Besides being Desire's birthday today, happy birthday again to Desire, please make sure to call your mothers, your sisters that are mothers, and your grandmother, and wish them a happy Mother's Day. Because you may never know when it's your last one to wish them a happy Mother's Day. So please make sure to say happy Mother's Day. And there's any mothers in my chat right now, happy Mother's Day. And just enjoy it. That's all I'm going to say. So anyway, chat, before we dive right into this, please make sure to go grab yourself a nice little drink and a nice little snack, because we're going to dive right into this fucking content. It's time to be unhinged today, fam. Ooh. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to pre-like it. Fuck it.
Listen.
Radar does good.
I'm Desire donated $5 through Super Chat. Thanks, Garah. I am hurting a ton, but nothing hurts more than Radar leaving me out. Again, I feel hated. Also, hope everyone has a great Mom's Day.
Nah, trust me on this one, Desire. There's a specific video on here that you and me are going to tackle together. You and me. So instead of just watching your video, I'll just pull you on stream for one of the videos, because this one is fucking stupid. Trust me, you're going to be begging me to come on. Watch. All right. So help me God. I think I know what's going to happen, but we're going to watch it anyway. We are so back. I apologize for the delay on this video. School has been very busy recently, but I have more memes.
Listen.
Understandable.
Black Cobra, leader of the Doomslayer cult, donated $2 through Super Chat. I know there was a lot of mothers in Alex's chat. Skull emoji.
Don't even
skull
get me
emoji.
started.
Skull emoji.
Oh my God. No comment. Here we go. Klutzy single-handedly prevented Mixie's retirement with Terror Thursdays. Yeah, pretty much. Spec and Gar gooning over Emma Frost. Hey. You know what? No. See, that's fucking half true and half false, okay? I goon over Emma Frost Fucking Speck over here goons over fucking Squirrel Girl. Y'all motherfuckers should have seen this fucker in DMs gooning over her fucking, what was it? Her swimsuit. This motherfucker was gooning, okay? This motherfucker says, oh, it's a crap. Yeah, I'm exposing you, Speck. Yeah, you're getting exposed on this one. No. We're talking about maximum gooning here, okay? Prestige gooning. You are like above, like just at me when gooning on Squirrel Girl, okay? I'm over here with Emma Frost, like, oh god. Oh no, trust me, Leon, we're playing again. Dude, that was fun as fuck yesterday. For the absolute chaos that we did yesterday, dude, we're doing it again. Don't even worry about it. Anyway, continue with the video, chat. Yeah. Fred You know what I picture, chat? I picture that's Frit right there, and the guy that's dragging them is actually Alex and fucking Molly. Dragging his little ass from his fucking house, making content for his audience. You're gonna play games with us, you fucker? No! I've got content!
Hey, listen.
Black Cobra, leader of the Doom Slayer cult, donated $2 through Super Chat. Can we watch new Doom because it's Doom week? Sad face emoji, right pointing finger emoji.
Yeah, we'll do it as a cleanser.
Emoji.
Yeah. Send me a trailer over. We'll watch a cleanser. We'll watch a cleanser on that one. Don't worry about it. No, exactly, Clancy. No, not my man. Oh my god. Heller actually partaking in the community and not being a hermit. Come on. Stream Deck, what are you doing, buddy? There we go. The play on words right here. Heller actually partaking in the community and not being a hermit. Yo, somebody throw the meme at fucking Radar for spitting fire here.
Desire donated $2 through Super Chat.
Basically,
Goodwill all Mike.
What do you mean it's a good old will, Mike? What do you mean? Maybe I need to turn my voice down a bit. I'll turn it down a bit. Hold on. All right. I should sound better on this one. I'm peeking a little bit. Okay, there we go. Much better. Much better. Oh, the cut in and out? Yeah, that's because I keep leaning backwards. Let me lean forward. Let me give you my gamer pose real quickly. Let me get into the fucking thing. But this, nah, this was actually straight fire from Radar. That's straight fucking fire. Klutzy seen any food seasoning. Oh, that's Klutzy. Oh, chat, you have no idea how bad this man fucking hates seasoning. He fucking hates it. Man, if you try to put, like, I don't know, ketchup, like any type of seasoning on top of his fries, anything, that man is going to fight you. He's going to fight you to the death. Yo, Cass has been dunking on Nintendo lately. Bro, I shit you not. That, for the for the lack of better words for Cass, that bitch has got a hate boner against Nintendo, and I'm all for it. Fucking hell. Klutzy fighting his fanboy. I mean, it's true, though. I mean, I see that man struggling every single time he streams to deal with his fanboy ways. You gotta accept it, Fluffy. I mean, what is wrong with me? You gotta accept it, Klutzy. You gotta enjoy the fanboy way. Get molded by it. I swear to God. It's gonna be on site with Klutzy, chat. Freaking on site.
Hey, listen.
Hold on.
I'm _ desire donated $2 through Super Chat. Clutseebeth out here trying to roast me on my BD.
Relax. Don't get your panties tied in a knot. Alex's farmer. Oh my god. Okay, it really is like that with him, dude. You look at his fucking skin every time he takes his shirt off or something, dude. You see his tan right above his elbow and shit, and then his knees. It's right above his kneecaps too. It's what the fuck, Alex? Are you trying to pick a... I'm gonna stop right there. I'm gonna get fucking canceled by saying it. Oh my god. Josh smoking so much Zaza, he accidentally deletes his videos. Bro. Josh actually did that. I shit you not, Chad. That was funny. Ottendo crafting masterpieces. Let me tell y'all something about Ottendo. When that motherfucker locks in, you know you are guaranteed fucked. You are just fucked. That man knows how to draw. I tell that man every single time, you know how to draw. You know how to bring my fucking monsters to life. Klutzy, as soon as Klutzy saw his cake version, his gender bent self, well, Klutzy didn't like that. And I just knew from there, I'm like, yes, I found my artist. Yes. Radar destroying everyone in Jackbox trivia. Bro, Radar is fucking cracked with that shit. Dude, how did he... Yo, Klutzy, how did he pull this out of his ass, dude? Dude, he was dunking on everybody left and right. There was no fucking time for anybody to fucking mention anything. This dude was donk, donk, donk. I'm just sitting here holy shit, Radar. Are you telling us you've played this game before or not? God damn, Radar. That's not fair. That's not fair. Josh jinxing the Xbox prices with his tweet. Oh, yeah. Ooh. I just as soon as the fucking Xbox announced that they were raising their prices, I just thought to myself, oh, Josh is going to be a target. Josh is going to get it. He's going to get it from all the fucking angles. Oh my god. That shit was hilarious. Frit on his way to destroy yet another dude's career. Dude, how does fucking Frit do it? I could fucking do it, but it takes me a while. But Frit uploads 3 fucking videos, and the fucking dude gets fucking buried and has a mental fucking episode. And not only that, too, it wasn't just the dude's YouTube career, it was a fucking studio, too.
Hey,
Famooshed, gone.
Mika Fresh donated $4.99 through Super Chat. Reforge gets out of the shower booty first. Smiley face emoji. Klutzy is already a gender bent version of himself.
Oh no. Oh no. Ooh, Klutzy's catching some strays too.
Hey, listen.
I've been chief and donated $2 through Super Chat. I blame Josh like the Series S. Fart.
Okay, I gotta figure out some shit I could do with TTS, you guys to do some noises like that, just to fuck around. Yeah, Frit is just fucking crazy with that shit, dude. Delta, you gotta do better, dude. Going sleepies. Going nighties. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just read that. Really? Really, Radar? Oh my god. Gara asking Scroll for uppies. I mentioned it one fucking time. Hold on. I mentioned it one fucking time, and I bagged me a fucking baddie Amazon woman, and this was what... Oh my god. No. The one fucking time. I look up to her just like fucking this, and then, can I have uppies, please? And she starts giggling.
Nattenbox64 donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Be seeing Reanimator tonight at my theater.
Hey, Hey, have fun, Nate. Hopefully you have a good time, man. I hope you have a fun time, though. God, asking Scroll for upbeats. She loves that fucking joke. I swear to God. Bruv triggering people by being the nicest person. Yo! I don't know how Bruv does it, but he's just like, I'm just super really nice. I just want to enjoy video games. Here comes a ravenous fucking Fanboys with fucking rabies coming out of their fucking mouth. It's like, bruv, how do you do it, dude? I swear to God, you're like the polar opposite with me. I swear to God. Oh, fuck you, Silent Joker. Radar, I'm going to send you to the fucking Shadow Realm. I'm going to send you to the fucking Shadow Realm. I swear to God. Gar and Klutzy fighting to be the biggest fanboy. I swear to God. I swear to God, I'm going to send you to the Shadow Realm, Radar. I swear to God, I'm going to send you to the Shadow Realm. You know what? I know where that fucker is. Hold on. I got a question for Radar. I got to ask Radar something real quick, chat. Where the fuck is he? Radar! Radar, where the fuck are you? Okay, Radar, quick question. Because I need the answer to this.
Listen.
I_am_desire donated
which
$5
is
through
Klutzy? That's
Super
what I
Chat.
need to know.
Nintendo will ban Garaa for overhearing uppies thinking that he is up to no good. Or how Garaa represents the Lollipop Guild.
Oh, fuck
_
off
Jeff
with that
Bray.
one. Oh, fuck off with that one. So wait. Radar, which one am I? And which one is Klutzy? That's what I need to know. Which one is which? I'm the right and I'm on the left? Okay, I'm done. Wait. I just realized something. Too. Hold on. Second. Hold on. Everybody calls me the emo twink and stuff, but wouldn't technically Klutzy in this picture be the twink? Because he's skinnier.
Mika Fresh donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Garaa Defo on the right.
Fair. But I mean, no. But here's where he's fucked up, though. Isn't it technically the one that Klutzy is a twink? Nah, but you're more of a twink in this fucking situation, Klutzy, since we're being blind up like this. I swear to fucking God, my fucking mouth is gonna get me in trouble one day. I swear to God. Oh! You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do a poll. Hold on. We're doing a poll, chat. Hold on a second. I'll get you in a second, Radar. All right, chat. Which one? Gotta tell me, chat. Which one? Polls up. Which one, chat? No. Oh, you leave Ottendo out of this one. No. Leave the otter alone. Hi, Golden Apples. How you doing? Oh my God, there's already 26 votes. What the fuck, people? Now it just jumped up to 31. What the fuck? I can't even with you guys. Oh my God. We don't know what this one's about. Desire. Which one's more Femboy like? Which one is gonna win the Fanboy off? Y'all better say right. I swear to God, I already see the fucking poll. Son of a bitch. You only say that because you know he'd do it without a second thought, Gar. Oh my God. Don't even get me started. Yeah, we're doing pretty good, Golden Apples. How are you doing, man? I'm stopping the fucking poll. Oh my God. Out of 42 votes, everybody selected me at 78%. I'm so fucking done. Oh my god. Oh. Goth Fanboy Gar confirmed. Fuck you, Battle. Fuck you. No. Yeah, it is rigged. It is rigged, Light.
Mika Fresh donated $4.99 through Super Chat. The real question is, who's a bigger femboy, Grah, KK, or Psionical?
Cynical. It's cynical. I'm just saying it now. It's fucking cynical. I'm gonna fucking regret this. I'm gonna fucking regret this. I really fucking am. I'm going to. Watch. Hold on a second.
Hey, listen.
The Beesums donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. Here's some money for your next therapy session.
Oh my god, B-subs. But anyway. Here's the thing though, Chad. Can't believe I'm going to say this, but on top of the 10K special, if I get to 10K by the end of this fucking year, I will make fan art of emo femboy Gara. You heard me right. I'll see if Nintendo wants to take up the commission. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it if I get to 10K by the end of this year. That's the dealio. Oh, man. Yeah, don't you know? Don't you clip it. Oh, my God.
Hey, listen.
I _am_desire donated $2 through Super Chat. I don't care which one. Would. Zarban moan.
Oh, God, Lord, no. Nah, that'll be for 100K, Klutzy. Like, I'll actually get on camera, like, try to get a good webcam, and I'll put a fucking maid suit on for 100K. Like, I'll be live, doing a live stream, in a maid outfit, live in front of you all, if I get to 100K. I won't pull some bullshit like Alex
Mika
does
Fresh
with the camera
donated
shit.
$1.99 through Super Chat. IRL made outfit at 10,001 subs.
Oh my god. Oh no, because I think I got my answer. I'll just give you a call real quick, Radar. We'll just do it real quick. Radar, I'm calling you. Radar. Okay, he probably can't answer. Oh, no, there he is. Radar. Radar. Hey, bro. Well, chat, Radar's dead. Radar, I'll talk to you soon, man. Don't worry about it. He's dead, chat.
Listen.
Black Cobra, leader of the Doomslayer cult, donated $2 through Super Chat. Can we get a female golf tomboy Garage instead?
Okay, one thing about that though, Cobra, that would just be Cass. That would just be Cass. That's it. That's just it. She's gonna get me back for that one. No, Nix. That is not happening. No. Bad. Down, Nix. We're going to continue on. Why are they doing the dances? Radar! Luke and Caden versus Klutzy, according to Mixie. Yeah. Alex trying not to break everything in Repo. Bro, it'd really be like that with Alex. Like, I thought Delta was fucking bad, like he was a bull in a china shop. But Alex is like the king. I'm gonna break this. Oh my god. No furry Gara, no. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, Alex is bad. I watched the Salt Shakers when they were playing Repo. Holy shit, Alex. Holy shit. Spec going online to order the life-size vape party. I confirm he sent me pictures. Alex trying to start a salt shaker stream before 10 p.m. Oh my god. That, yeah, I've got no comments. All I can say is lore accurate. That's it. And that's the end of the video. All right, chat. Go show this man some love. Go show him some love. Yeah, dude, like Klutzy yesterday while we were playing Repo with fucking Leon and Chris and Dragon 2. Bro, I thought Delta was just catching strays left and right. Oh, I was asking basically with the Fanboys radar, like which one was which? Like was it like was I this one or was Klutzy this one? I can't remember. Like that's what I want to know. Emo was you, a fucking course. A fucking course. The dreaded fucking answer. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Of course. Of course. Of course. It's always gotta be Bully Gara hour. It's always Bully Gara. Always Bully Gara. All right, chat. Time to get to the content. What the fuck is wrong with recommendations, dude? That shit is always fucking broken. Swear to fucking God. You know what? I blame fucking Spec for that one. As soon as he started sending me the VTuber shit, this shit started to come in my I'm gonna fucking wipe my history at this point. Fuck this.
Hey, listen.
Black Cobra, leader of the Doomslayer cult, donated $2 through Super Chat. Can we get Femboy Garage getting pegged by Scroll?
No. God, no. You stop that. You stop that. Stop. Get some fucking help. All right, so we got radar stuff out of the way. So how about we go ahead and start with some delicious Xbox salt. We haven't had some Xbox salt in a long while, haven't we, chat?
I _desire donated $2 through Super Chat. WT for your suggestions, Blueberry, Pinky Eye.
No. Listen. No, bad desire.
The Beesums donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. Check your DMs, my guy.
Okay, I'll check my DMs real quickly. Beesums, I'm going to send your ass to the Shell Realm. I am not showing that one on chat. No. What the fuck, Beesums? All right. Gears of War Reloaded rant by XGLLX. He's a little upsetty, chat, like Mom Spaghetti, about losing the precious gears. Let's see what he has to fucking say.
I have a lot to say about this. I am pissed off.
Aw, aren't you always pissed off?
Hey, listen.
Devastate or 2000 donated $5 Canadian through Super Chat. Garage, I gave Alex a Salt Shaker's idea Minecraft, but chat picks the mods they use. Imagine the chaos and Gooner shit that could be chosen.
Oh, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's going to be a recipe for absolute fucking disaster. Oh, no. Anyway, let's see what he's upset about.
I'm struggling to find the words, but I am pissed off.
Oh.
Big time here. I don't know where to start. Okay, where do I start? Let's start with the most obvious reason I'm pissed.
Oh, let's see the obvious reason then. Because you go on your PlayStation? Are you upset like Mom because you go on your PlayStation? Oh.
Pissed off, and let's just work backwards, okay? So, number one, and you think I'm going to say because it's going to PlayStation. No, that's not the number one reason. That is...
I fucking knew it.
It's bad, but that's not the number.
How is it bad because it's going to PlayStation? Oh, I gotta hear this.
But one reason I am pissed off is because I own this game.
Huh? What?
I own this game. Physical.
Wait, don't you technically get the free upgrade?
You know what that means? It means I get nothing.
How do you get... Okay, let's hear
That means
it
I get nothing. Never mind.
As a token of our gratitude to longtime fans of Gears of War Reloaded will be a free upgrade for players who purchase the digital... Oh!
That we go to my gamer score.
Okay,
we
this
see
is
that
pretty valid.
I completed the game. Complete gamer score, 1,250, completed. Never mind that I completed Gears of War 4, completed. Never mind that I more or less completed
Windows
Gears
version.
5 and did Judgment and 3 and 2 and 1 more or less. No, forget all that. Okay, forget that I...
Yeah, I know they are. Trust me, I know they are devastated. It's fucking hilarious to watch them fucking mauled over it. It's fucking hilarious.
I'm a serious, you know, Gears of War fan. This is like my favorite game of all.
Fix your goddamn audio, GL, and fix your fucking your visuals too.
All time. Literally, the first one is one of my favorite games of all time. It's like Halo Reach and Gears of War 1. Those are the two best multiplayer games on freaking 360. So now you've put me.
I disagree. Okay, so a lot of you are going to probably end up asking me, Gar, what do you mean he needs to fix his visuals? One, right here, you'll start to see like a little fade off of a character right here. You'll see it right here. What we call that when you people that use Sony Vegas is that it's called ghosting. It's an option that you have on there to where you could have it on there to where you could do montages and shit. But fucking GL over here keeps forgetting to turn that shit off.
In a position where I have to now buy this, okay? Because I'm a huge
I wanna hear him real
motherfucking
quickly,
fan
though, Klutzy. I
of this
appreciate it,
game,
though.
right? Why? First of all, everybody who owns Ultimate Edition digitally is getting it for free. Yet anybody that bought the physical edition in 2016, when games were more physical than they are now, gets nothing. Yet somebody who downloaded the game last week, not somebody who downloaded it when it came out, because that would be fine, but somebody who downloaded it last week in the sale, scratch that, somebody who downloaded it yesterday in the sale, May the 4th, gets this motherfucking game for free.
I mean, get fucked? Dude, you come on, it's been obvious for fucking years upon years. Microsoft is getting away from physical. They have done this ever since the Xbox One. Why are you wasting your money on physical with Microsoft? It is such a bad idea because every single time an exclusive comes from fucking Microsoft, it's all digital on the fucking physical. You wasted your fucking money, dude. You should have just stuck with Game Pass and stopped buying games on fucking Microsoft's fucking webpage. You like to sit here, oh, I'm aficionado on the video game industry. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Microsoft and 343 are scared of me. You don't know shit about the company that you criticize, dude. Not a lick of it.
If you bought the freaking Ultimate Edition for like £10 yesterday,
wah, wah.
But yet I have to pay full price or get Game Pass, which runs out, ironically, 2 days after this.
Womp womp.
Right? My Game Pass that I had running for like the last 3-6 years, whatever, what is like part of my gold and I'm getting it for free. Oh yeah, that runs out 2 days after this is released.
Actually, you know what though? I just remembered something too. GL. When they were still doing gold games for gold, I remember Gears of War Ultimate was actually on digitally. So why the fuck did you not download it? Why the fuck did you not download the game for free? And this was before it went on Game Pass too. You could have got the digital version for fucking free. You could have got the upgrade for practically fucking free. This man deserves his fucking L. He deserves it. I'm sorry. If you don't pay attention to shit that happens in the industry, you're gonna get fucked. Mike's acting up? Oh, fuck. Hold on. Let me increase my volume a little bit. Come on. Oh, there we go. There we go. Mucho better. Much better. Oh, my crack is probably because, hold on.
The
Let me move it
Beasons
up a little
donated
more.
$5 Canadian through Super Chat. Chat, want me to post the image I sent to Garah in the Discord?
No, B-Soms. No. I swear to God. Blast, I swear to God with you. All right.
So that's fantastic. So I'm getting shafted in like 8 different ways here, right?
You shafted yourself. You should have known that they were going to fucking do this. I don't. I shouldn't say that. You should have known that they would not have support physical anymore. It's fucking Microsoft, dude. They love to create e-waste. The fuck do you mean?
By Microsoft. Okay, so what the fuck is that all about? Okay. Now you can say, well, blah 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 blah, because you're not gonna have some.
Oh yes, great counter argument, sir, Mr. Blah 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 blah. Great argument.
Fucking idiot defending this. Okay, wasn't the Series X sold as like everybody gets the 4K upgrades for free? Like, aren't there games on from the 360 that have 4K upgrades for the Xbox Series X?
Yeah, didn't you have Game Pass? So why aren't you renewing your Game Pass, dude? Like, seriously, this is so unnecessary in the first place. You're just going to renew your Game Pass and get the game for absolutely fucking free. Why are you bitching about this? That's one thing I don't understand with GL, chat. He has Game Pass. He's going to get it for free. Oh, I wasted my money on physical. Hey, dumb shit, here's a fucking idea. If you're not going to renew your Game Pass, well, if you just renew your Game Pass one more time, get the free download, and then cancel it, then plug in your physical, enjoy it from there. Loopholes.
Aren't there? Doesn't Gears of War 5 go from being upgraded from the Xbox One version to the Series X version? It goes from 60 frames to 120 frames. It goes from not being 4K to being, well, it is 4K, but it goes from better frame rates in 4K, whatever, okay, and all that crap. So the game was upgraded for the Series X. It was a huge selling point for the Series X.
I'm skipping to the 5 minutes. I'm tired of his little fucking weak-ass bitching argument here.
The physical not give you the same shit. I can still unlock it with the disc. I still have to have the disc. I still would have had to pay the money for the disc. This works with other games on the Xbox Series X. You can choose which version to play and all that shit. Do you want to play the Xbox One version or do you want to play the Series X version? This works with other games on the console. This is not a foreign concept. This is a massive scam. Not only that, if
Can we get to the other fucking point already, GL?
you downloaded the game yesterday or whenever, you get the PlayStation 5 version for nothing as well. Because it's cross-fucking platform.
Whoop-de-doo!
You can get a PlayStation...
Listen.
Devastate or 2,000 donated to Canadian dollars through Super Chat. Gears Reloaded is a remaster. Gears 5 was an XD.
Yep.
5 Pro game for nothing if you downloaded the game in the sale yesterday. You just by pure fucking fluke. That is ridiculous. That's insane. Alright? Nonsense. First of all, why is this game coming to PlayStation? I thought it was 4
Money.
games, Phil. What happened to it being, oh, it's only 4 games? Well, that lasted...
You're a fucking idiot if you thought it was just going to be 4 fucking games. As soon as I heard Phil say it was going to be just 4 games, I knew it was a fucking lie. It was basically him saying under his fucking tone of breath, basically saying that we're moving our games over to Xbox. And you know what guaranteed that, GL? It's how well those games sold on PlayStation. That sealed its fate right fucking there. Microsoft is finally evolving. No longer sticking with the petty consoles anymore. They're fucking done.
All of a week. Okay. Now, I agree with what Phil's saying. There's going to be some PlayStation games coming the other way and going to PC, and exclusivity's going. There's going to be some PlayStation games going to Switch and all this sort of stuff. I agree with him. It's going to happen because they're following Microsoft's fucking bullshit model. Because
How are they going to follow in Microsoft's fucking footsteps if Microsoft's not doing what they're supposed to do in order for PlayStation to follow in their footsteps? How is this such a hard concept to understand?
Microsoft put all their shit on PC. Sony put all their shit on PC. It's inevitable, right?
Yeah, it's spinning bodies.
But that still doesn't mean this is a good thing. For who?
It's not a good thing. It's good for the bottom line, for the fucking corpos. It's good enough to justify to make more sequels and more remasters and bring them to fucking, give them out to Gears fans. And the population for Gears fucking multiplayer fucking expands greatly. What do you mean? You mean if it's a benefit for everybody. Jar Jar Binks.
Hero Culture donated $5 through Super Chat. OXGLXX, I remember this Spurky was beefing with Mischief or Kim Jong-un at one point, I can't remember which.
Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, GL was beefing with Mischief, and fucking Mischief's just like, go fuck yourself. I'm not dealing with you. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about, Hero.
If PlayStation players wanted to play Gears of War, they would have played it by now.
Wrong! Wasn't that the same argument that you would make for PC? Yeah, okay. Yeah, guess what? They're already coming to PC anyway, and there's many people, excuse me, chat, sorry about that one. Also, too, if they wanted to play fucking Gears, they would have probably bought a fucking Xbox, right? No. They waited like PC players in order to play on their PlayStation. Guess what's happening, GL?
Because it's not that expensive to buy an Xbox.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though, GL. See, I'm not going to spend the extra money just to go play your exclusives. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait till they come to my preferred platform. And there's not a goddamn thing you could do about it.
Just throwing it out there. So, what does this really accomplish?
Did you all hear him smack his lip like that? What the fuck?
Putting a, 20.
Are we choking on ourselves? Huh? Are you choking on your own bullshit here, GL? Also, what it accomplishes is that, I'm going to say it again, gives the corporation more money, gives them more incentives to make more Gears games, and the big one is the player base grows even bigger.
Well, in 2006, this game came out in 2006, the original game, right? Remastered in 2015 or whatever, right? 2014, 2015, whatever, right? Whenever the year it was. It was around the same time as MCC, so it was like 2014.
Yeah.
So it was like 9 years. Yeah, it was 9 years from the original release when it came out. I'm just like, so you're telling me.
You notice how it's been like 5 fucking minutes, him bitching about the losing access with his physical disc? You notice that, chat? And the rest of this is him about bitching about PlayStation and PC getting it. You notice that, chat?
That all this time, it's been over 20, it's been like 20 years. And you're telling me Sony fans are now just suddenly going to play it because it's on Sony?
Yes. Yes, they are. Because you know what? Some of them just don't want to fucking play on fucking Xbox. They enjoy playing on PlayStation. And they used to be old Xbox heads too. They used to be Gears fans too. So guess what they get to play now? They get to play Gears on their preferred platform. Like how it always should have been, GL. And there's nothing you could do about it, dude.
They've had all these years to buy a freaking Xbox, man.
Yep. And they're still not going to do it.
It ain't happening. They don't give a shit about Gears of War. If they did, they would have already played it. Or they would have played it on PC.
I'll tell you what they really don't give. Okay. Yeah. They've played it on PC, but guess what they're going to do now, GL? They're going to play it on PlayStation.
Because it's on PC as well.
Uh-huh.
And who doesn't own a PC?
Some PCs don't have the fucking specs to run it.
And it's an old game.
Whoop-de-doo.
So it makes no sense, right?
It does make sense. Money.
Listen.
Hero Culture donated $5 through Super Chat. That JTech lip smack, rolling on the floor laughing emoji, $700 isn't expensive, rolling on the floor laughing emoji, rolling on the floor laughing
Lol.
emoji. I know the second grade was really hard, lol.
I know, right? Shit. Yeah, the ECW legend Sabu passed away today. Oh, poor Sabu. My condolences to that man's family. Jeez.
Absolutely no sense to do this. But whatever. They're doing it. And that means you're going to have all the bullshit crossplay between Xbox and PlayStation to fuck things up even more. So the multiplayer might be a big fucking flop because...
How? You're going to have more players on it. Fucking how?
Have all this crossplay bullshit. It's crossplay with PC, so you can have all the fucking hackers in the games. So
hey, GL, you want to know how I know you're full of bullshit, dude? All the PC hackers are going to be there too. There's hackers on fucking Xbox too. You do realize there's what was it? Not fucking yeah, JTags? I think that's what they're called. I can't remember. I think they're called JTags. I can't remember. Yeah, there's JTags, and you have special controllers that have aimbots in them. Not even Microsoft can fucking detect those, dude. But you could easily tell somebody's fucking, hacking. Hey, Lucky Black, thank you for being part of the fam for 5 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. JTags. Okay, I got it right. Oh, it is very potent today, Lucky. It is very potent today.
It ain't going to be the real Gears experience, which is, a general, decent lobby of people who are not hacking the fucking game. That's what I'm saying.
You're a fucking idiot, GL. Sitting there pretending that there's no hackers on when you know damn well there are hackers on Xbox. Like, are you fucking kidding me? There is a USB fucking port on your Xbox right now that I could take a USB stick with some software on it, boot up into dev mode, boot that program right into my fucking Xbox, boot it up into normal mode, or the regular mode, I should say, and I could use the program right there for fucking aimbot. You're not bullshitting anybody here, GL.
Saying. So this is going to have population at release. I'm going to play it because I'm a massive Gears fan. It is what it is. But this ain't going to be what Ultimate Edition was in 2014 when that came out. It's not going to
get with the times, old man.
Be as good as that because that was raw Xbox. It's just Xbox, people. There's no bullshit PlayStation gamers. There's no bullshit PC gamers in there. And people are going to be like, well, crossplay is a good thing. I'm telling you now, for Gears of War, it has been the worst thing for Gears of War. Okay? Look up the JSON files. I'll put a link in the video. Domes did a video recently. Everybody on PC is hacking Gears of War 5. Even pro players and whatever. Look into that shit, okay?
Yeah, let's see this one real quickly. The JSON files. The files, Jason. The files. The files, Jason. Hello, YouTube. Okay, this is fucking weird. Yo, why is YouTube not acting appropriately here? What the fuck? Y'all see this shit, right? Hold on.
With him, you know what I'm saying? I ain't have a problem with VQ. I still don't have a problem with him, to be honest. He just joined the dark. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But the worst part is, he does it if someone else is cheating. That doesn't make sense. And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why that does not. You have the script. Files. Chat.
Oh, you mean some kiddies fucking scripts? One that gets flagged down in a fucking day, Geo? Really? Kitty scripts?
Fuck it, not even Jay. Fuck it, any comp player. So using it, I'm like, who's my boy?
Kitty scripts that can be easily detected by, man, GL, you got a weak ass fucking sauce argument.
Okay, so I'll post a link in the description for that if you don't believe me.
It's not just one person with the JSON files, it's multiple people. And look what Discord they're in, chat. How many players in V-Slack got them? How many players now from the ELO's Discord got them too?
So it's well known that everybody on PC is hacking Gears. So now you're putting PC and PlayStation. So now PlayStation players can know what it's like to be hacked in a Gears of War game.
Wait. How do you know every single fucking PC player is fucking hacking? GL, come on. Let's use some brain cells here, buddy. A very small portion are hacking, and they don't get picked up in about a week. Come on.
Have fun. So that's the negatives. What's the positives here? Okay, well, this is my freaking favorite game. It's coming back out. I get another run at this multiplayer, which is one of my favorite multiplayers. So there's that. Okay? There's that. Okay? This would be like if Halo Reach...
I can't wait to see GL get his shit run in.
...re-released and it wasn't made by 343. Okay? So that's a good thing. But other than that, I'm not really happy about this.
Oh, boo-hoo.
It's going to come out for $40. I haven't got a UK price yet, but that's going to be like, probably going to be 40 quid with tax that I've got to now pay, or I've got to renew Game Pass somehow to play the game. So that's, I've been fucked over it because I already paid back in, and I can't put the disc in and play it. But you can do that with like nearly every game on the Xbox, but not this one because fuck you, GLL. That's how I feel. I'm getting fucked over again. Microsoft hates me for some fucking reason.
Oh, yeah, they hate you for some reason. Oh, man, they don't give a fuck who you are, GL. They have no idea who you are.
They knew this. They knew this would piss me off, okay? They knew.
How would you know? Oh, my God, I forgot how fucking delirious fucking GL is.
It was specifically targeted at me.
Not too much, Bad Fox, not too much.
Videos I made by the sound of it. So... You know, fuck Play Anywhere, fuck PC, fuck PlayStation.
What the fuck is wrong with Play Everywhere? There's nothing wrong with Play Everywhere. Hell, that's one of the greatest fucking features Microsoft has going for them. Along with Quick Resume and that type of shit. What the fuck is wrong with that?
Hey, listen.
Lockwire24 donated $2 through Super Chat. The only game I hack is Farming Simulator.
Ah!
But at least... if you'd have given me the game for free, you know, but now you're fucking me over there. So what is it to really be positive about? Okay, cool that the game's coming out in, you know, better frame rate. You're going to have...
He's going to get fucked, Chad. Like, seriously, fix your ghosting. Look at that, Chad. That's one of the best examples right there I could show you. You see the outer line of the character right there? That's one of the effects that you could have for, like, making montages and shit. This fucker has not fixed it. Also, your aiming is absolutely atrocious, GL. You're going to get fucking filtered.
No less loading. It's going to be 4K mastered, which the other one wasn't. Like, Ultimate Edition does run on Series X, but it doesn't run well.
Hey, Oliver, how you doing?
Better on the Xbox One X. It you get like light flickering all the time if you play it on the Series X. It doesn't run very well, in my opinion. So... it'd be nice to have the game enhanced, but why couldn't they just enhance it? And
listen here, fucking what was it? Fucking one-eyed Willie, or not one-eyed Willie, one-eyed fucking whistle. Fucking get your mouth away from the fucking mic. I can hear you fucking whistling through your nose too. Fucking move your fucking mouth away from the fucking mic.
And the people that own it get it enhanced like every other game. Now, it's going to be in another achievement list, so I'm guessing it's going to be the same achievements from Ultimate Edition.
Duh!
Which are not that difficult to complete. So there's that. So, with the connotation... so what this also means is Xbox has gone fully third party now.
They've been fucking third party for years. As soon as they started pouring into PC, that sealed their fate. Just the same way it does with PlayStation.
There's no arguments now.
Nintendo's next, too.
Gears of War's their, second biggest franchise outside of Halo. And then putting
I know,
on
Chaos.
PlayStation. So everything's coming to PlayStation now. So
womp, womp, womp.
We're going to have a real issue on our hands next gen because I don't know what's going to... if they release a console next gen, it's not going to do well. I'm going to say that.
How do you know? How do you know the next Xbox isn't going to be a fucking hybrid PC? How do you know, GL? Come on, GL. You got to tell me, dude. What's your insiders? Got to tell me.
Not right now. Because they're literally shoveling their games onto everything else, like PC,
oh, no.
everything. So
the horror.
what is the point?
money.
And it's cross-play, so you can't even have a console experience on the game because they force you onto the PC anyway.
Oh no, it's not the console experience. Oh no. Cry me a river, oh, cry me a river.
So you might as well just get the games on PC because they're forcing you onto the PC anyway, and you don't have to pay for gold on PC.
Uh-oh. Guess what? Thank you for making another argument why PC superior.
You know what I'm saying? It's a fucking scam for everybody.
Oh, he does?
Everybody gets scammed. No one wins here.
We win. I mean, the PC players do. And people that bought digitally that were actually fucking smart. Actually, even the people that play on Xbox and only use Game Pass are the ones that do get the victory in this situation.
PC gamers don't win because...
Please explain to me how we don't win.
They'll get a shitty version of the game because they always do. Xbox...
How are we going to get a shitty version? You do realize that we'll just use Game Pass to figure out if we have a shitty version or not, right? And let me tell you something too. The return policy on PC is 1,000 times better than it is on console. So we'll do just fine.
Xbox won't win because they have to force to play with PC players, which they don't want to do.
Oh no, you're going to get filtered.
They're going to have the same issue, forced to play with PC players.
Where? PC players are going to pick on me. Where?
They're going to have to sign into an Xbox account, where everybody was pissed off that people had to sign into a Sony account on Steam, but you have to sign into an Xbox account on Sony, so does no one care about that? Does no one care about having to sign into an Xbox account on Steam to play this?
Here's the thing, though, dude. The difference between that thing with the PlayStation login drama and this is that it was never forced to us when we first bought the fucking game. You know what the difference is? That's going to be with Gears of War. When you buy the fucking game, it's going to require you to log into the fucking game up front. Not when I've poured 100 fucking hours into the game and now they're forcing me to log in. But I guess the only intelligent people get this fucking concept, I guess.
This fucking game because that's what you have to do. You have to have a Microsoft account to play most of the game. So there's all that. I'm assuming this is digital only. I'm assuming there's no physical edition, which again makes no sense because there's already a physical disc with the game on it that should upgrade to the Series X version, but we're all getting shafted, so fuck you. But
you're going to buy it anyway, GL.
Then again, they could release a physical edition of this.
Oh my god, what did you fuckers doing memes now? What did you fuckers doing memes now? Oh my god. Oh my god, there's 6 notifications. Where are you? Oh my god. Oh, a Cyndaquil spawned. Oh, Maxlore got it. What the? No, not the. Oh my god, not the Digimon. What the fuck? Oh my god, no. Daedra, throw them in horny jail. Throw them in horny jail.
But they're not going to because it's going to be like Oblivion, and basically Microsoft is not making physical games anymore. This is the end of physical games. This announcement is like bad on so many levels. So there's no physical media anymore. That's gone. The games are not on the disc anyway, like we've been discussing with the Nintendo situation, because that we're saying like, yeah, well, that's been the case on Microsoft for years. Okay, so there's no physical. There's no even if there was a physical, it wouldn't be on the disc because it wouldn't fit. The physical game,
strike one, he's repeating himself,
that should load the game doesn't load it because fuck you, even though you paid for it. But if you bought it digitally yesterday for no money, then you get it, which is complete bogus bullshit. Having all the games completed, like all this, means that
strike two, you're getting fucking boring.
Absolutely jack, even though this should mean something. Like it should be like, okay, if this guy has completed the game score in the game, he should get the updated one for free. Like, why the fuck wouldn't they do that? It's like, if you're a massive fan of the game and have got all the achievements, why wouldn't that be a thing? But no, forget that because somebody bought it yesterday in the sale. That Microsoft just fucks over its loyal customers.
Strike two, you are being repetitive. Bad. He's got one more. Don't worry, Richard. He's got one more.
It has no concept of loyalty towards its customers, and that's why it's failing miserably. Like, are you kidding me? What did I do to piss you off? Like, I bought all your
Exist. How about that, GL?
shit, and you're still upset with me for some reason. I bought 2 Series X's. Are you still upset with me?
Strike 3. Playing the fucking victim. Yep, we're done with this fucking clown, Chad. Time to move on, Chad. We're going to have a new person come in. Somebody I've never really covered on stream before, chat. This person's called Levelhead. The Nintendo salt is real. No, the salt is real. I saw this video, saw about a minute into it. I'm just like, okay, this is an interesting take. So I was like, fuck it.
So I didn't really want to make this video.
Lie.
Right here that I'm about to talk about. I didn't want to, but I've been provoked. I have
been provoked my ass.
I have been stirred within, and y'all know how I get. When I'm stirred, I have to speak on it. Now, like,
get to the fucking point.
You, all of us, were shocked when we saw the price of the Switch 2. We all were.
Yep. Fucking ripoff.
$449, we thought.
Ripoff. Should have been fucking 300. That should have been 350.
$49 for the bundle, $80 for Mario Kart World, $70 for DK Bonanza.
Fucking ripoff. I'm calling it right now. I'm scorching the fucking heavens over here. Ripoff.
$70 and $80 for Nintendo Edition games. It was a little much. We talked about it on the Live and Level Gamers podcast. I even gave my rant at the Nintendo Mario Kart World Direct, saying that I didn't feel like they showed us why they are charging $80. I get it. We know the value was there. We know we're going to play this game throughout the generation, throughout the life.
How do you know there's going to be any value there? You haven't even touched the fucking game yet.
Lifespan of the Switch 2, we're going to get nothing but replay value, so I know the value was there. But I still didn't feel like they really gave us a reason for why they are charging more than what Sony had already set up with the $70.
Then why are you trying to justify it? I feel like he's going to justify the fucking price tag here.
It's $9.99. We did all that. But I just can't. I can't take any more of the nonsense that's going on with some of you individuals concerning the price of the Switch 2. I get it. None of us want to pay more.
No, it's overpriced as fuck. And you know it, I know it, my dog knows it, my uncle knows it, my aunts know it, my mother knows it, my dad knows it, everybody knows it.
I get it. I don't want to pay more. Times are tight. Economy is unstable. We don't know where things are going to be. But this whole notion, this whole narrative, this whole trending thing that people are pushing out that this is not my Nintendo. Really? Really? How long have you been in this relationship, sir? How long have you been dating Nintendo?
Nintendo's always been family friendly and cost very cheap in order to get into their fucking games. The fuck do you mean, dude?
Ma'am, how long have you been in this relationship? Because if you've been here from the beginning, nothing that you saw in that direct or after that direct with the pricing is foreign. I mean, it really is.
Really? Not foreign? Are you fucking kidding me? The price increase to $80 fucking dollars, which is almost $90, mind you. The same, like barely any fucking improvements to the new version of the Switch where you just use it as a mouse controller. Really? That's justifying the $100 increase? Really?
It's not. But if you've been here from the beginning, you would know that. And that's why I'm making this video. I need to stop laughing. Because this whole notion that some kind of way, this is not our Nintendo, and let me make it personal like they are. This is not my Nintendo. is laughable. This notion that some kind of way Nintendo is losing their identity is absolutely laughable. But you have people running with this narrative. Even
how they are losing. Wait. They are losing their identity. They're not being family friendly anymore, and people easily for people to get into. The price for the console is way too damn high. Their exclusive games are way too damn high. The casual market is going to look at it and say, nope, we're not buying that.
Hero Culture donated $2 through Super Chat. Dating Nintendo way to self-report parasocial much.
Oh, yeah.
The former president of Sony PlayStation, Yoshida, is running with this narrative that Nintendo is losing their identity. I just wonder, what would Yoshida do if he was Furukawa and his system sold 150 million plus? We already know what he would have did, because when they did it, that's why you got the PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, now PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and you will get the PlayStation 6. So slap yourself.
Ew. Yeah, he did, Power. He said that, Nintendo's losing their identity and shit. But this shit right here is disgusting. Ew.
I told y'all I have been provoked, and I'm trying my best to get through this, but people...
Almost 4 minutes in, dude. Get to the fucking point.
Well, I get it. I understand that you're upset. I understand that you're mad. I understand you don't want to play more. The economy is tight. Things are unpredictable. I get it.
And you know what would have been smart for Nintendo to do? Price it. Price it just fine with the consoles and their games. Be fucking conscious of what's going on with the economy. What Nintendo does? We need to make more money. You go ahead and increase our prices. Fuck Nintendo.
But we're going a tad bit too far. People are literally saying that Furukawa is not Nintendo. That's what triggered this. I watched a video by a guy by the name of Nintendo, and through the whole video...
Yo, Nintendo's really pissing off these drones.
He's trying to show how Furukawa is not Nintendo. And I'm listening to his arguments, and I'm like, what are you talking about? You love Iwata, but you don't like Furukawa. Why?
Nah, I don't like Furukawa. You want to know fucking why? That man's not a fucking gamer. He's a businessman. He wants to drain your fucking wallet fucking bone fucking dry. Iwata, the previous man you just mentioned, was a fucking gamer. He was conscious of what was going on in the market and made the right decisions. Granted, with the Wii U, he did not make the right decisions. Granted. But he also made up for his mistakes. If the Switch 2 fucking bombs, do you think Furukawa is gonna fucking drop his, cut his salary in half? Fuck no! Arakawa. Okay. I'm probably pronouncing it. I'm just gonna call him Ida. God damn it.
Because he gave you a...
Starspitlub donated $2 through Super Chat. Nintendo fans be licking boots and defending.
Yeah, they really be. They really be, man. Iwata, thank you. Jeez, what is
system
wrong
that
with me?
costs a little bit more and you didn't want to pay. I'm going to get to what's really going on here. And then I'm reading the comments. and that's what really set this off. Look at this. Nintendo is just not the same without Iwata and Reggie.
Yep, I agree with Colbert. They ain't. They just ain't. They just can't do it the same way that Iwata and fucking Reggie did it. Every time you saw those two come out on the fucking on E3 or wherever they came out with, it was a fun time to watch those two. Those two were gamers. Sometimes cringy, yes, but they were fun to watch.
Okay, all right. Man, I miss Iwata. Nintendo does feel very soulless nowadays.
Yeah, they are pretty fucking soulless, dude. You know what? Let me show this real quickly. Hold on. Hold on. Nintendo can brick your console. Right here, look at this, chat. Nintendo revises user agreement, and if you break it, Nintendo reserves the right to brick your Switch, a fucking console you paid $450 for. Just picture that for a second. You spent $450 and you shit talk somebody in the fucking game chat, and then they're like, I don't like what you're doing in there, youngster. Banned. This shit's stupid as fuck. Really fuck it is. Yeah, and I feel like it's illegal. Chief, I really do feel like it's illegal. Sorry, that's me moving my butt cheeks around. It really feels like it's fucking illegal. Hold on. PC gaming remains undefeated. Nintendo says it has a right to brick your Switch if it thinks you're pirating games or modifying. So let me get this straight. If Nintendo thinks you're modifying your console or pirating their games, they could brick your console. Trans-fucking-lation. There are some people that got early copies of Nintendo's games, and Nintendo has banned these people and sued them into oblivion. So what you're telling me is that someone could get an early copy of Pokemon and you're going to brick their console because of someone else's fuck up? Oh, hell no. Go to PC. Fuck this. Nah, better yet, get a Steam Deck. Fuck all this shit.
Soulless nowadays. It wasn't feeling soulless for the 8 years you had it that you was happy, but it's only soulless now because you gotta pay a little bit. Oh, I get it. I got it. Full cow is
yeah, and PlayStation brings up a really good fucking point here. You guys put so much litigation behind it. How could people fucking read that in one session? People just want to play fucking video games. Jeez.
Mr. Crump from Captain Underpants. Okay, so he's the main principal. Oh, okay. The fact that I've only ever seen him in the same picture on every thumbnail says a lot. I almost forgot he was even part of the company. This is the nonsense. One person even said that he's scared. He's scared. Let me see if I can find this up here. He's scared that it won't fail. Slap yourself. See, I could tell you guys don't really know nothing about Nintendo, and y'all are not real Nintendo fans. Because if
the Nintendo fucking drones telling us we're not Nintendo fans? Oh, that is such a great argument right there. We know what Nintendo is. We know the top quality they can bring to us. And we also know we don't like them taking advantage of us like we're the fucking sleeve of the fucking week.
You will understand that this is not the first time we paid $80 for a game. Let me show you.
I swear to God, you bring up those old advertisements, we're gonna have a problem.
This right here. Let me clear my throat. See what you had before you.
Of course, this fucking loser would bring this up. Does this dude not understand that for the physical shit that came around that time, it took Nintendo a lot of money in order to do that? The cartridges or whatever the fuck it's called. On top of that, too, you do realize this is where they were first getting the first engagement of how much video games should be. That's why they were priced between 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, and sometimes 90. And then when the industry started getting bigger and bigger, these business heads looked at it and said, oh, wait a minute. 50 and 60 is a really good sweet mark for people to buy video games. Let's go ahead and do 50 this time, and then we'll raise it to 60 from later on. Oh my God, these fucking Nintendos are going to drive me fucking crazy.
Is the prices of the N64 games back in 1997. See, all y'all talking about this ain't my Nintendo. This is your Nintendo. Nintendo 64. In the initial year of the Nintendo 64 launch, 1997, third-party games typically cost around $75.99. In the United
I love these Nintendrones that have no fucking valid arguments, or they don't have like no fucking idea what they're fucking talking about at all. Powerbot says, I called it. He's bringing up the tariffs and inflation. He hasn't brought them up yet. Not yet.
United States, early third-party titles like Wayne Gretzky, 3D Hockey, NBA Hang Time, Mortal Kombat tricks in this range. While the cost of an N64 game was higher than a PlayStation CD, it was still generally around the $70 and $79.99 range. In addition to the typical price range, some games were even more expensive, with the prices of some third-party games being up to $79.99. And let me hear
this fucking moron has no idea what he's talking about at all. He doesn't know the cost of shipping, the advertisement that you had to do back in the day, and literally the cartridges costed so fucking much. This dude has no idea what he's talking about.
One of the greatest games ever created. See, y'all was mad at Tears of the Kingdom for costing $69.99. Let me show you a game that costs $79.99. Here it is. Yes, The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time on the N64 back in 1997 cost $79.99. See, back then I was still...
He's a fucking moron. He has no idea what the corporations used to do. None.
Still in high school. And I had just got me a little job. I had graduated high school, and I just had got me a job when Ocarina of Time came out, and it was pretty much my whole check. So when y'all sit on here and say this is not my Nintendo, and Nintendo is losing their identity, no, this is your Nintendo, and they're not losing their identity. And I have a question for all you that want...
Oh, this fucking moron. He really thinks he's got a win out of this. He really thinks.
A new idea and innovation and some gimmick. Where were y'all at when the Wii U came out? Because
guess what I was doing? I was playing on the 360. Yeah, I was having fun with an actual fun fucking console. Not the Wii U that wants to fucking gouge you the fuck out. Actually, better yet, what's the Wii U again?
All y'all talking about y'all love Nintendo, and y'all love the difference. Where were y'all at? Why did it only move 13 million? Where were y'all at when the 3DS came out and Nintendo basically had to go away from 3DS because y'all wasn't even playing it? They had to lower the price because y'all was complaining.
Because the 3DS sucked ass. Not the console, but the concept of the three-dimensional shit. It was fucking terrible. Nah, give me my 2DS. Fuck the 3DS. I don't want that dimensional extra shit. That brought no fucking value. Ooh, I get to see things in your far away. Whoop the fucking dude.
Where were y'all at for the GameCube? Where were y'all at? All you big Nintendo fans that can't believe they're taking my Nintendo away. No, the problem is you have to make a decision now. Y'all ain't been here in a long time. See, y'all have gotten comfortable with Nintendo being an and system. You can get your PlayStation and a Nintendo. You can get
No. See, what you can do now, partner, is that you don't have to buy the peasant fucking tree. You know what you could buy? You could buy yourself a PC now. Because technically, you're going into the danger zone now. Now you're going into the fucking zone where you can buy buy a PC now. And if how can I explain this one? If the specs are true from that one gentleman that did the mock-up of Nintendo's Power of the Switch 2, you're better off buying a fucking Steam Deck. That's all I'm going to say.
Get your Xbox and Nintendo. Well. Old things have changed. You can't do an and situation with the Switch 2 no more. Oh, that's gone. You got to either get a Switch 2 for some of y'all or a PlayStation. And that's your real problem. You can't get both. Now you have to make a decision. Do I want a Switch 2 or do I want a PlayStation? Do I want an Xbox? That's some of y'all real situation, and I hate that it is.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Dude, you're beating your fucking meat over here, getting excited over it. The fuck do you mean? It doesn't feel right. Bruh.
Let's not hate on Nintendo. Let's not say this is not my Nintendo. Let's not keep up this false narrative that Nintendo is losing their identity because they're so far from the truth. I get it.
Yeah, they are losing their identity. But you can't handle that. We're saying that, right? See them, boy?
We all are a little tight these days. You're going to have to be a little bit more intentional about your purchases. Like Nia said on the Live and Level Gamers podcast, we all going to have to be more intentional about what we purchase and picky.
And you know what that means, too? That's going to lead to lesser sales for Nintendo. Why is this such a good thing? Nintendo wants to sell more. So why are they increasing their prices, treating like they're fucking not going to be selling this shit? I don't understand. None of this makes sense, except for money.
About what we purchased. But let's not switch up now. See, it was Satoru Furukawa, I hope I said that right, that led one of the greatest, if not the greatest, generation of Nintendo's history. 150
Not too much, Spec.
50 million Switches sold, and y'all was loving Furukawa. Don't switch up now because you got to pay.
Furukawa was a fucking genius. He at least paid attention to the economics of what was going on. At least he was fucking aware.
A little bit more to play. This is your boy Levelhead signing out. Till next time. Slap yourself.
Oh my, yeah. No, he's getting a dislike from me on that one. That is fucking terrible. Just fucking terrible. Good Lord, that sound effect is terrible. All right, chat. It's time to move on to Dreamcast guy.
Listen.
I _am_desire donated $2 through Super Chat. Did you see what Crap Gamer did to his mom? DMs.
What the fuck, Crap Gamer? Just got some this morning. Ain't Mother's Day's great? Crap Game, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I enjoy dark humor, but that ain't it, dude. That ain't fucking it. Ew. God. Oh, God. That ain't it. All right, chat. Let's go and move on to Harmon Smith. Expedition 33 is another AstroTurf game that no one cares about. It's down with the syndrome, chat.
It seems like the industry has kind of settled on a new tactic when it comes to like trying to gas people up when it comes to like products they want to sell. You know, like
I don't think anybody was gassing me about purchasing Expedition 33, except for Spec. No comment there. I'm gonna get my ass yelled at later for that one.
For the past couple of years, we've seen this like process where everybody comes out and starts shilling some nothing burger game that like nobody's ever heard of before.
And remember, this is the same fucking retard that made a video on me saying that I attacked fans for the things that they like. But what is this fucker doing right here? Well, okay, fair enough. You too, Power Boss. You too.
Listen.
Sensor 1080 donated $2 through Super Chat. Check memes. Have a good one of gamer.
Oh my God. What are you doing now, Censored? What are you doing now? Why is there 9 notifications? I'm so scared to press that.
I got it. Now it's mine and I can
What is the... Baxlor, what the fuck is this?
force it to do whatever I want.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that one. Never mind. What the fuck? Censored! Oh my God. What is this one, Censored? All right, which one of you degenerates likes upbeats? Oh my god. I see we have a volunteer. Oh my god. Really? What the fuck? Really? I see we have a volunteer. I don't know if I want to keep going. Oh my god, Maxler. No! God damn it, Peter! If I didn't know any better, I'd fall for it. I kid you not, chat. If I didn't know any better, I'd fall for it. Let's see what else these fuckers got for me. All right, which one of you called it? Oh my god, no. What else did you? Why are you fuckers? Oh my god. No! No, censored, no! Oh my god, censored, did you just make this? Oh no! Oh no! I'm scared. I'm scared to control my goddamn. No! What the fuck? No, I'm a banned furry shit. I'm a banned furry shit. I'm gonna get the fucking horny bat. Oh my god!
Like It Takes Two came out in 2021. We had Stray a while back. We had Astrobot. We had like a Baldur's Gate 3.
Baldur's Gate.
Hi-Fi Rush is a big one, right? Usually these games come out in the first half of the year, and like immediately, like everyone's just like, "Oh, this is a Game of the Year contender." This is.
Chat. You notice how he didn't bring up Elden Ring? Notice how it's going to the Switch too? You notice how he's not upset about Elden Ring anymore, chat? You notice that? Now he happy it's on his new preferred platform? Now his jimmies are all knocked off right now? Yeah, I called this one from a mile away. A mile of fucking away. Oh, Harmon, do you want to play Baldur's Gate 3? Do you want to be a bear fucker? Come on, Harmon. Tell me you want to touch the bear inappropriately like you do the little Pikachu over here. So I'm going to get that poor Pikachu away from him, too.
The greatest thing ever. It's always some like lower budget game.
Yeah, I'm not surprised it performs like ass on fucking Switch 2, dude. I've seen it run on fucking Cyberpunk. Dude, oh my god. It's going to be a bloodbath when that thing comes out.
Some developer that no one's ever heard of, that nobody cares about, and it almost...
Nobody cares about? Harmon, when I found this out... Hold on. Give me a quick second, chat. Hold on. Let's see. Expedition. What was it? 33 devs used to work for Ubisoft. Look at this. You know it's fucking bad. Fuck off the advertisements. I swear to God. Anyway, you know it's fucking bad when you get bored at Ubisoft and you decide to split off and create your own fucking game. What's funny about the success about Expedition 33 is that the team that made it mainly consists of developers who used to work at Ubisoft. Nobody cares about the developers that worked at Ubisoft because we know there were some genius people over there. Okay, Armin.
Always ends terrible. Like Astrobot was a really blatant example of it, but like I think the
Astrobot did perfectly fine.
I _desire donated $2 through Super Chat. Ah, my eyes. They burn.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Most blatant example to me is what happened to Hi-Fi Rush, where they announced this.
He's mad. He's mad. He can't play Hi-Fi Rush on Twitch.
Game, they put it out in January, and everybody immediately said it was like the best game of the year. Never mind that it came out.
It was a really innovative game. What the fuck are you talking about, Harmon?
In January. Right, like, oh, Hi-Fi Rush, it's the greatest game ever. There was all this talk about how Microsoft was investing in Tango Gameworks and how it was going to lead to like this becoming a franchise and how they were greenlighting new projects and hiring new people. Oh, it was such a huge success story, guys. They shut the studio down. Not even a year later.
Harmon Smith donated $2 through Super Chat. All PC games play better on Switch.
I'd like to know if that's the real Harmon. But yeah, thanks for the 2, Harmon.
They shut that thing down. It's like, it really just was the most transparent example of what's actually happening here.
Uh-huh. Okay. Show me transparent then. I'm so curious.
Like, every time these games come crawling out of the woodwork, trying to get people to like talk about them or care about them at all, the reality is that it's just a marketing stunt. It's just some like attempt at gaslighting people into thinking this game is somehow special or worth your attention.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, Harmon? In a very, very long time, I haven't given a single shit about certain characters in video games anymore. Like, I would not care if the fucking characters died. Like, it was easily predictable what the story was going to go through. Expedition has showed us that you're not going to predict what's going to happen in this story. You don't know what's going to fucking happen. Not a damn chance in hell, Harmon. Not a damn chance you're going to figure the fuck out. And the characters, too, where they show, like, Janine fucking reaction to each other, how they're going to die and stuff. Like, they're so worried and stuff. And sometimes they'll make, like, coping mechanics of how, like, oh, like even the fucking Gustav made a fucking joke to one of the other like, the younger female characters, like, if we ever get into a situation where we see that white-haired character again, I want you to run. And then she replies with, you have to run too, if you want me to run too. And they just have a good laugh at it. Harmon, this fucking game slaps. And you're just big mad because you don't get to play it.
Yeah, it's kind of remarkable, going into Donkey Kong Bonanza, just how blatantly obvious it is that, like, Bonanza is just going to completely 100% just wreck Astrobot, just like...
Nobody fucking cares.
Original Donkey Kong Country, like, wrecked Crash Bandicoot back in the day. It's going to be, like, a very similar kind of, like, thing where, like, Donkey Kong is, like, this huge, phenomenal thing, a huge success story, and you're not going to see people, like, address the obvious, like, if...
Maybe because people don't fucking care. Also, you're getting off topic again, Harmon.
Astrobot really was that good and that successful and that popular. It should have fans who would be willing to advocate.
Okay, I'm dead ass honest here though, chat. I've been putting recently a couple hours into Expedition 33 right here. I've put about 6 hours and 6.7 hours into it. Holy fuck. This game is actually fun. And if I was to give this a game like a review, like its score out of this, 9 out of 10. A solid 9 out of 10. Actually a good fucking game for once.
Spectre number 799 donated $4.99 through Super Chat. That's Charlie Cox's first voice acting gig BTW. Finishing the game really left me speechless.
Oh, I'm pretty sure. And no spoilers, you fuckers. Oh my god, I actually want to complete this fucking game. Because I just got to, what the fuck are they called? It's not the Vox, it's like, it starts with a G. It's like the little paintbrush humans, basically. I know their name of their race starts with a G. I got to their village recently and went into the tournament. I fucking wiped their asses. And then I found out there was a certain expeditioner there. I'm like, oh, this makes sense now how she survived. Gastrals, thank you. Gastrals, thank you. Yeah, dude, this game fucking slaps. Oh my god.
For it against Donkey Kong, but that just isn't gonna happen, you know. Like they're just not gonna make the comparison, you know. Like, but Donkey Kong Bonanza is going to be better than 2024's Game of the Year, and nobody's gonna talk about it. They are just
watch. He's gonna fucking lose interest talking about Donkey Kong Bonanza when it starts to lose relevancy. Just as they usually fucking happens. Like Princess Peach Showtime, Mario Luigi, and Mario's fucking, whatever that fucking Mario Odyssey, and the many other fucking, the Pokemon games too. You're you're projecting a lot. You project a lot, Harmon.
Just gonna brush it under the rug and say it doesn't count because like Bonanza came out in 2025. Like it's just appallingly ridiculous, you know. Like Bonanza very likely won't even get like a major mention at like the Shill Show, you know. Like it's going to be really interesting.
You remember how he said that he doesn't care about the show anymore, Chad? Remember how he says that I'm never gonna watch it again. You're fucking full of shit, Harmon. We know for a fact you're gonna watch it. Oh, please, let him have another meltdown like he did last year. Please let it happen.
To see how, like, journos, like, handle this. But, like, that's kind of my point, you know? Like, when exactly have you ever seen any of these people come out and advocate for a Nintendo game the way they do for these, like, minor third-party developers, you know?
I got one for you. It's actually one of my favorites on the Nintendo Switch. Astral Chain. If you have a Nintendo Switch and you're looking for a really fucking good game that's going to challenge you a little bit, pick up Astral Chain. You'll see what happens.
Like, when has anybody, like, gotten excited over, like, Fire Emblem Three Houses or, like, you know, Splatoon or, like, Xenoblade Chronicles 3? You know, these major games with these major online following.
Yeah, Splatoon 2. Yay.
Right? Like, that are way bigger than, like, any of the meme games that I just brought up. Like, Expedition 33, you know, is a nothing burger game that's not going to go anywhere, that's not going to be remembered, that nobody cares for, nobody cares about. It has the most generic, uninspired name I've ever seen, you know. Still have not seen game.
Most uninspired name. Claire Obscure. Expedition 33. Harmon, you're smoking crack.
Don't know anything about it. Why is Expedition 33 getting all this praise and attention when you just have dozens of better games coming out on Nintendo hardware, right?
What are they then, Harmon? Please tell me, what exactly does Nintendo products do better than what Expedition 33 does then? Please explain to me. Are we going to talk about Fire Emblem with that generic, boring-ass fucking menu? Because that fucking Fate Emblem shit is fucking boring as fuck after a while. But I haven't lost interest with fucking Expedition 33 yet.
Like, where is all this praise and attention for Mario Kart World, you know? Like, whatever people, like...
Oh, really? So... Claire Obscure is actually light and dark and French. That is interesting.
Hey, listen.
No payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Splatoon 2? Is it the one with big octopus titties?
Oh my god. No. No, it's the Squid Kids. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Payoff.
Talk about Mario Kart World at all. It's just a complaint about the perfectly reasonable $80 price point, you know? Like, nothing about the game itself or its, like, qualities or, like, you know, just how amazing it's going to be. Like, no, we got to hype up Expedition 33. Like, it's fake, you know? It's gay, you know? It's just...
Huh? It's fake? Harmon, please prove to us how it's fake. It's gay too. Even though literally in the fucking opening, there is literally a straight couple that you literally walk with each other and talk to each other. And literally, oh my God. I recently found this out too on my playthrough. Hold on. I gotta show you guys this. This was fucking hilarious. Hold on. You guys are gonna love this. Hold on. Let's see. This is why I love Expedition 33. Hold on. Expedition 33. Couple banging. Hold on. Let me see if I can find that video real quick. That shit was hilarious. Oh my God, I can't remember it. But literally at the beginning of the, what was it? At the beginning of the fucking mission, like you were in the town basically, right, chat? And if you find a specific door, you'll hear like two couples banging each other's brains out. It is fucking hilarious. I can't remember. What was it? Let me see. Funny. I'm trying to figure out where it is. Fuck, I can't find it, but it was so fucking funny, chat. Like they were literally going at it in a bedroom, and you could literally hear them outside. Oh, you remember the door? Oh, I remember the door too, Power.
It's just the very definition of astroturfing. And I do think Expedition 33 is a really interesting case where, like, this thing, like, lost relevancy before it even really got off the ground, right?
Oh my God, him with his fucking cup, I swear to God.
Hey, listen!
Devastate or 2,000 donated $5 through Super Chat. Garage in Splatoon 2 Marina is estimated to be over 6 feet tall, which is due to an official art book giving Pearl's height, so it has big octobooba.
Bruh. Okay, I guess she was taller than the other characters, so that kind of makes sense.
The
life enjoyers? Okay. Oh my God, there it is. Oh my God, there it is, chat. Look at this. Look at this shit.
Not everyone attends the living wake or goes to the harbour, for some prefer more intimate goodbyes.
Listen!
Harmon Smith donated $2 through Super Chat. Hey, I love eating water, okay? Now let me glaze pica.
Oh my God, no comment. Hold on. I think this is a video I saw.
It's awkward. Awkward. It's been for too long now.
And they stop and they start talking too. Look at this shit.
Too long now. Made things more exciting at first, but now it's awkward. I'll give you this and you leave, okay? Just go do it together.
Bro, I love this fucking game. It's fucking hilarious. And it's $15. $50 fucking dollars.
I wasn't even remotely curious about this game, you know? Like, that's the thing that gets me about this, is that, like, I saw people tweeting about it and, like, releasing these statements.
Thank you, Delta.
It's about, like, how great it was, and I'm just like, oh, yeah, it's one of these again. You know, exactly the same kind of behavior we saw with On Your Tail or Celeste or just, like, any of these other meme games of the past decade is just like, oh, all these guys.
No payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Should have been an option for Can I Join?
Oh my god. That would have been funny though. That really would have been. Power Boss says, did you find the trash can, man? Yes, I did. Yes, I did, Power.
Guys gush about how great the game is online, but they're certainly not playing it. You know, they're certainly not playing it.
You're certainly not playing it. Spec! I'm using your profile as an example. Look at these fuckers. Even Payoff is playing it. Look at this. Spec, 40 hours. Manson, 15. Payoff, 10. Silent, almost 10. Alex, 8. Delta, 6. Serpent, 4. Rambling, 105. Boo, Rambling. People are playing it. The fuck are you smoking? You guys will eventually get it. Don't worry. It'll be there. It'll still be there. Don't worry about it, chat. Oh, 50 altogether? Okay, so it hasn't been calculating it correctly. Okay.
Other games, you know? Like, why exactly would I take a gaming YouTuber's opinion
Shadow.
seriously, you know? That's kind of my takeaway.
Oh, no. Edge Knight, what the fuck is going on Discord? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What the fuck? How many Magnemites are going to spawn in my server? I swear to God. I'm going to send you fuckers into the Shadow Realm. I swear to God. Fucking horny. You're even playing it on Xbox 2 spec? Jeez.
Looking at this, looking at the situation, looking at, like, you know, going into Switch 2 season, like, nobody should be talking about, like, minor, like,
General McLovin donated $4.99 through Super Chat. I missed the part where he was talking about Pokemon. I left a comment on this video related to it. Could you please scroll down and read it, please?
Yeah, we'll do that in a minute after he's fucking done with his little fucking temper tantrum. I'm not having on his presses to get sweats.
Minor releases from, like, new developers at this point in time, you know.
And yet they still dog on Nintendo, Harmon. And yet they're 1,000 times better than what Nintendo has been releasing. And they all did it for 50 fucking bucks. And I think I'm actually gonna New Game Plus this fucking game too. That's a banger of a statement.
Like, people should be, like, focused on Switch 2. People should be focused on all the great games that are coming out day one. You know, people should be hyped for the future of that platform. You know, the market leader, Nintendo. You know.
Yeah, no, go fuck yourself, Harmon. No, thank you. I'm not touching Nintendo's shit at all. Fuck Nintendo.
I watched Saw content donated $2 through Super Chat. Des in stream? And happy B-Day, Des.
We'll do it soon. Don't worry.
I don't have the time, the energy, or, like, even the desire to look into Expedition 33. Like, I don't care if it's a new studio. Like, I don't care if they're, like, French or if they're, like, some former Ubisoft developers. I don't care if it's successful, right?
Gotcha, fuckface.
You fucking admit it. You finally fucking admit that you invested no time into it. I got you, you fuckface. I'm gonna play it one more time, too.
Gotcha, fuckface.
I have so many other games that I would rather play that your game isn't even on my radar.
Oh, yeah, he is, Cobra.
I don't even want to hear about it. Okay, let alone...
Oh, boo-hoo. You're gonna hear about it, Harmon. You're gonna hear about it. Too fucking bad.
Buy and play it. You know, that's kind of my feeling towards
The reason why you're not going to play it is because you suck at turn-based games. I saw how you played Shin Megami Tensei. I saw how you played Final Fantasy. You suck at turn bases. I fucking know you do because I saw you play them. You fucking suck.
You know, these meme games at this point. You know, it's just, I am just so tired of going through this song and dance every couple of months. It feels.
Oh, boo-hoo. Why don't you go nappies on your little fucking, your little couch right there with your little Pikachu, and you cuddle up and you pet it like it's your little pet kitty. Kitty, they're not talking about Nintendo anymore. Why do they do this, Kitty? Why do they hate Nintendo? Jeez.
It's like, you know, every couple of months there's some game that's supposedly some new genre-defining thing, and yet it's just not. You know, like Helldivers fell off, Baldur's Gate fell off. You know,
huh? Are you kidding me? Helldivers got a new update, and people are losing their fucking minds over the cosmetics. They look like Germans, which is oddly fitting for Helldivers. Baldur's Gate got fucking crossplay and new subclasses. Nobody's talking about fucking Baldur's Gate anymore. You fucking Jar Jar Binks.
I am sick and tired of the online gaming community not playing video games. I am sick and tired of the online gaming community not playing video games.
Harmon has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. This is why we bully Harmon. Harmon deserves it. All right, let's go let's go look at the comment section. I have been requested to go look at the comment section. It's amazing how someone could talk so much but say nothing of worth, LOL. Of course, the mere moment a game that isn't Nintendo is doing well and has people talking about it, of course you have to go out of your way and downplay it without even bothering to play it. Yep. You're shitting on the game and you haven't even seen footage? How does that work? Shen, you don't even know who fucking Harmon is. Yay, another game that will be rent-free in your head for the next 5 years. I mean, it's true though. Wow, another game that the crybaby Harmon is sad about because he can't play it. Deal with it, bro. Nintendo Switch 1 and 2 can't run some games. Stop saying anything that isn't on the Switch is bad because it's immature. What? It's an immature lie. Expedition 33 is one of the best games I have played this entire decade. That might be for you, but I've played some other bangers. What was it? The Beachman 97. Oh.
Black Cobra, leader of the Doomslayer Cult, donated $2 through Super Chat. Garage, check Harmon GTA video.
No, it can't be that bad, is it? No, it can't be that bad. Hold on. Is it this one, Cobra? Type in chat real quick if this is one. Hey, Tendo, how you doing?
25 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Got 10 hours on Expedition because I wanted to go into the game on Expert while sucking at turn-based and sucking at parring or dodging.
Oh, no. Oh, I've got a feeling he's going to make this racist. Oh, I'm going to fuck him up on this video. Upcoming right here. Wait. Did this blubber nugget repost it twice? No, it's Y. Okay.
GTA 6 is, of course, shaping up to be a massive disaster. You know, I've been talking about this since, like, you know, Grand Theft Auto 5 came out, where...
Wait. What do you mean it's older, Cobra? Hold on. Expedition 33. Wait, is it this one, Cobra? Oh, I know, Spec. I know. Get that fucking thing away from it. It's look at all his thumbnails. Pikachu, 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 Pikachu. Oh wow, Pikachu's not in there for once. Wait, Cobra, which one is it? I gotta know.
Well, so much for the Hail Mary of the anti-Nintendo community.
Oh, look who decided to take a fucking shower.
You know, everyone had it in their heads this year that the Switch 2 would be buried by the release of Grand Theft Auto 6. That this thing would come out, that it would single-handedly save...
Wait, it has come to our attention. It is a male Pikachu. Oh, good lord.
Gaming, that it would, like, keep PlayStation and Xbox relevant, that PC gaming would thrive, that, like, the industry would successfully be able to get away with raising prices to $100. You know, Grand Theft Auto 6 was supposed to be the glorious last stand.
He's getting fatter.
I've been chief and donated $2 through Super Chat. I gifted you something on Steam, devilish face emoji. Max Kliegel donated $2 through Super Chat. Reminder, this is the dark week with the new Doom.
True. Oh, one pet Johnny. Yeah, fuck it, I'll accept it. Oh no. I got gooned by a... Chat, what the fuck? No, what the fuck? No. No, what? No. All right, chat, do I accept it or not? I'm about to decline it. Fuck you, Rambling. No, it's not. I am not reviewing it. Fuck off, Desire. No. Oh my god. I'm sending this to private. Fuck y'all. I am not playing that now. Good lord, no. Oh my. On porn. How the fuck do you even... you know what? I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know.
For the gaming establishment, right? This was supposed to be the game that was supposed to, like, drive console sales, that was supposed to keep gaming media relevant, that was supposed to, like, keep YouTubers, you know, in business. This was supposed to be the game that...
God, he's just so fucking upset. His man titties can't fucking handle Nintendo's not in the limelight.
Would distract everyone from the reality of Nintendo Switch 2 dominating the market space. You know, Mario Kart World being a bigger success than Grand Theft Auto 6. You know, this was supposed to be...
I am not streaming it on Chatterbait.
The thing. The generation-defining game that was going to save us all from Nintendo. You know, this was supposed to be a huge deal. And what happened?
I mean, it's still a huge deal, Harmon. Literally, within a day of the GTA 6 trailer dropping, it got to 86 million views. More than what Nintendo has done in a fucking month with their games.
Instead of Jesus Christ... we got...
I am not streaming it on Kick or Fansly. Fuck you, Spec, on the Fansly one.
Godot. So instead of, like, a savior, you know, being sent from God...
I don't know. Well, let's see if it's hit 100 million. I would not be fucking surprised if it did. Yep, it hit 101 million. Not as big as the first one. But I hit 101 million.
Being sent by God to save gamers from Nintendo domination were instead left waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting for something that's never,
Hey, Nintendo Mel, how you doing?
ever coming out. Because let's be real here, Grand Theft Auto 5 came out in 2013. It was disappointing to begin with. It introduced all these aspects that were like were hugely detrimental to the franchise. You know, like the focus on online play, the shark cards, the terrible story.
Terrible story. It had a good story. The fuck you mean? I like Franklin. I like Trevor. The fuck do you mean it was a detriment? The only thing that was a detriment to it was the microtransactions. The one thing that you got partially right.
You know, there's so much about Grand Theft Auto 5 that was just a huge disaster, but the industry didn't care. Because on the surface, things were like hunky-dory. You know, this game sold like over 100 million units. It was like this.
Yeah, guess what? Guess what Pokemon can't do, Harmon? They can't sell over 100 units. They can't. Now, if you collected them all, put them together, yes, maybe. But they can't outsell Minecraft or GTA 5, and that gets your fucking Jimmies in a rustle so much.
This huge shining example of just how lucrative the PlayStation 360 actually was. You know, like this was, in a lot of ways, the swan song for the dark age of gaming, in a way, where people didn't care about the game, they didn't care about the story, they didn't care about the mechanics. You know, all they cared about was that, like, oh, I get to run around and do whatever I want in Grand Theft Auto 5. You know?
Yeah, it was cool, Harmon. I could literally go down and rob fucking banks and missions, or I could just strap some C4 to my car, run off into a block, and just blow up my car. You can't do that in Nintendo products, can you? Can you get your money back from the woman that works the corner, Harmon? Can you do that with Nintendo? Nope.
You know, and these people never play other games. They never they don't have like a lot of experience with other franchises. They're developers. You know, they play Grand Theft Auto 5 because that's the only thing that they're interested in playing. You know,
how do you know? How the fuck does he know this?
It is just, it's the avatar of video games in essence. It's something that everyone goes to see because everyone else is going to see it. But then, at the end of the day, nobody remembers anything about the game. Nobody talks about it. Nobody really cares. The only reason...
Huh? Do you not remember? Oh, no, of course, fucking Harmon doesn't remember. There's fucking memes today still made about GTA 5. About when Trevor stole the wife from that dude that didn't pay him. I asked for an honest day's pay of work, and all I got was a piss poor, and Michael was like, oh, you were just mad at him. But then he's like, oh, no, and then Michael's like, did you do anything to him? And he's like, no, I didn't do anything to him. And Michael's like, oh, and then Trevor's like, but I kidnapped his wife, and Michael's like, oh! That shit was funny.
Reason Grand Theft Auto has been put on a pedestal over the past several decades is because that it is, I would say, the final boss to Nintendo's market dominance. Because
you've been saying this, Harmon. It's been the final boss of Nintendo for the longest fucking time, dude. How much longer are you gonna say this? I just don't fucking know.
It's kind of the antithesis of everything Nintendo is about. It's not about having fun. It's not about creating engaging experiences. It's about being as toxic as possible, and then just acting as if that in and of itself makes the game entertaining and fun.
Harmon, tell me what Nintendo product that you could do, what you could do on GTA 5. What product can you do what you can do on GTA 5? I could get a hooker on there. I could do drive-bys on there. I could call in a tank, an aircraft. I could go rob banks on GTA. Harmon, come on. Come on.
Like, oh, like, look at all the cops I killed in this hospital. Like, you know, there's no nuance to it. There's no depth in the gameplay. Like, it's just a Black Lives Matter simulator. You know.
Excuse me, what? It's a BLM fucking... Oh. Yeah, I don't know how long that's gonna take. No fucking idea. Oh my god.
That's what Grand Theft Auto is. You know, it can't compete with anything Nintendo does, and yet
Nintendo can't even compete with GTA at all. What games do they fucking have? I don't even want to watch the rest of this video because it's so fucking stupid.
Consistently supposed to believe this is some like industry-defining thing because, like, you know, normies play it, and it's really something that
says the fucking king of fucking normies. Harmon, come on.
We really do need to speak out against more. You know, Grand Theft Auto is not a spectacular video game IP. It's not relevant in any way, shape, or form. It cannot compete with Mario, Zelda, Pokemon, Xenoblade.
It's not trying to compete directly with... Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel the stupid coming on. Oh, I feel the stupid coming on. 3-strike policy's kicking in. The 3-strike policy's kicking in.
You know, ARMS, you know, like, it's just not capable of having the same kind of technical depth and complexity that Nintendo offers with their games. You know?
The complexity that Nintendo offers. You got jokes, motherfucker. Strike one.
Simply compare the racing mechanics between the races in Grand Theft Auto versus the racing in Mario Kart. You know, Mario Kart has all...
Oh, shut the fuck up about Mario Kart. It is so fucking trash in Mario Kart. It's the same bullshit over and over again. And let that serve as a reminder, too. Mario Kart has been almost as long as out as GTA 5 has been. And you know what's funny, Harmon? GTA sold more than fucking Mario Kart. I wonder what people enjoy more.
All this, like, really cool, unique mechanics, you know, like drifting, jumping, using items, and like...
You don't even use items in fucking GTA. You can't jump with your car in GTA. Brain damage.
Have. You know, not only are the races not fun, not only are the tracks not designed, like, the vehicle controls in and of themselves are terrible. And
that's because you need to train your character how to drive. On top of that, too, you need to get a customized vehicle with better handling, better brakes, increase the fucking percentage that you could go to how fast you want to go. Harmon, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Always have been, you know. People like to chalk that up to realism or whatever, but what that really amounts to, really, is that Rockstar just isn't capable of making fun, engaging video games. Nothing.
Says you, booger breath.
Nothing they do, whether it comes from...
No payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Check your gifts. You will like them, Pookie.
Don't make me regret it back, I swear to God. What the fuck is... What the fuck is this payoff? Where the fuck do you fuckers find this shit? What the actual fuck? You know, people are going to start questioning looking at my fucking library, guys. Furry feet, what? I wanted to decline the gift so fucking badly. I wanted to decline them so fucking badly. This is what I get for torturing my friends, and this is what I get torturing Minxie, Klutzy, and everybody else. This is what I get. This is what I get. This is what I fucking get. You mean Scroll isn't already looking at you sideways already? Fuck you, Power. I'm accepting these gifts privately. Fuck you, payoff. Huh? That was weird. That was weird. Thank you, payoff. God. This is payback. This is payback for not getting in a Warframe with him.
Like the combat mechanics, where there comes
You're not
to
wrong,
shooting,
Max.
where there comes to action, melee combat, like they can't make any of it fun or interesting. There are
Okay, he's being bored and repetitive, chat. That's strike 3. We're moving on to a palate cleanser. I need to expunge the brain damage that I have expected from this man. It needs to be expunged straight from my head. It needs to go. Let's watch, as a palate cleanser, let's watch the Doom the Dark Ages trailer. Palate cleanser time. Whoa, that's too loud. That's too loud. That's too loud.
Makers are still not responding. Defenses about to be breached.
Targets identified. Weaponry deployed.
Oh!
Impact confirmed. The Slayer has been activated.
Yes! We get the super shotgun. Thank you. Parry this, you filthy casual. Wait, you get a lobber? Ooh. Wait, no, it's a grenade launcher. Oh, he's in the mech. Oh, yeah, baby. There's 2 of them. There's fucking 2 of them, chat. What the fuck do you mean there's 2 of them? The fuck do you mean there's 2 of them? Oh! Oh, yeah, make him fucking eat it. Wait, what? They're giving skins for the fucking mech? And the dragon? Fuck me, chat. Oh my god, I can't. Oof. I can't wait. I can't wait, chat. I really want to play it. I really want to play it. All right, chat. Someone's got a nice little palate cleanser out of the way. Let's go ahead and jump back into that content.
Star Spitlub donated $2 through Super Chat. How do I add you as a friend on Steam?
Basically, what you do is that you go to your Steam, of course. You go right here to where it's a little tab right here where it says Friends. Click Add Friends. Basically, there's my friend code right there. Go ahead and add me. But anyway, while you go ahead and do that, I'm going to go ahead and dive right into the content. All right. So we got Gil out of the way. We got Harmon out of the way. We got this dude out of the way. How about we do Mr. Oh! Over here. Guess what's dead again, Chad? Xbox is dead. Xbox is dead. Look at the boner the man has. He's enjoying it. Let me accept this one real quickly. There we go. All done. Look at him. He's got a boner. He's happy, Chad. Look at him.
Gears of War was just announced for PlayStation 5, and this is a very, very big deal because not only is it Gears of War, not only is it a full remake of the original Gears of War, but this feels like a major, major deal because already the internet is very much freaking out. But I have to say, I'm impressed how quick Microsoft went from, we're just going to do a little test. We're going to take Sea of Thieves. We're going to take our older live service games. We're going to take the tiny projects, Hi-Fi Rush. We're going to test those out on PS5. But everything that Xbox has released on PlayStation seems to be selling insane numbers. In fact, today, PlayStation themselves
Which I will never understand you people why you thought it wasn't going to sell well and what they were going to pivot.
Some of the highest selling games last month, the two highest selling games on the PS5 were Forza and Oblivion Remastered.
Uh-oh.
Which literally means the highest selling Xbox games are on PlayStation. But I want to talk about this and take a look at all the details because I'm a Gears of War fanatic. In fact, I even read all the Gears of War books, the incredibly bad comic, which I still will defend. I appreciate it even if it's just purposely goofy. But let's talk about it and let's take a look at the details because...
Weren't you the one that
the
said
Beasons
E-Day?
donated $5 Canadian through Super Chat. Just a reminder, Garah, Dark Ages is set before Doom Guy becomes the Slayer. That's why the motto is stand your ground.
Yeah, I know, B-Soms. Trust me, I know.
This is actually insane. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please.
No, thank you.
About $100 games, because I think those are coming soon. I'm going to put up that video about $100 games later on this afternoon. But
Black Cobra, leader of the Doom Slayer cult, donated $2 through Super Chat. Right now I'm playing Doom and it's fucking awesome.
Oh, fucking sweet, dude.
This is crazy to me. Gears of War Reloaded comes to Xbox Series X and S, Xbox Cloud, PlayStation 5, and Steam in summer 2025. This is actually coming out freaking soon. Now, okay, I want to take a look at the screenshots and stuff, but right away, I have to say, everything about this sounds like what remasters should be. I hate the fact that there are so many games where they remaster it and it has less content, or they've cut out the multiplayer, or they do something stupid with or a lot of times if they charge $50 and it has less cool stuff than the original. But this
sounds like The Last of Us, but you ain't gonna say it.
This is it. Xbox fans who own the original version of it get a free upgrade. Okay, W Microsoft right there, but it's $40 if you're trying to buy it, coming out August 26th. 4K, 120 FPS. You know that's going to look absolutely bonkers on the PlayStation 5 Pro. Multiplay with cross-play, cross-progression. Now, I want to take a look at their
cross-play and cross-progression. That's nice.
Press release here in a second, because I wonder if that means if I can sign in on my Microsoft account on my Xbox and then sign in on my PlayStation, I wonder if I could do hundreds and hundreds of kills, level up my battle pass and stuff like that on this, and then play it on the other system. Because it would be cool to play it on like Steam, play it on my Steam Deck while I'm bored at the airport or whatever, and then come back and play it on my PS5. That to me would be incredibly cool. But I love the fact that everybody's freaking out. This is a good note that honestly I missed, which is the fact that they don't say coming to Xbox and PC.
Oh!
It says Xbox PC. Now, we've talked about the fact that there have been leaks about the fact that apparently Microsoft is working on...
Oh, chat, you see that?
Harmon is retarded, donated $2 through Super Chat. Isn't Des the youngest Sawtuber? F in the chat.
No, that's Klutzy. He's the youngest.
some sort of Xbox Steam integration where there will actually be apparently a Steam box coming out later this year. It's going to be a micro PC produced with an Xbox branding, but also able to play PC games on it. I think this is sort of their first tipping of the hat of the upcoming Xbox PC. This is so freaking wild. Good, I'm glad for this, but where is Gears 2? I do think that Gears of War 2 is very, very much coming soon. Obviously, there has been multiple versions of the entire Gears of War trilogy. Yes, there's 5 games now, but I still think the original trilogy of Gears of War, that's what people love the most. 4 and 5 are fine. I actually think they're pretty damn good games.
4 and 5 was bad.
But the original trilogy, the original story, the original characters, that's what people still like most. Okay, I have to look at this. Microsoft really is a third-party company. In fact, there was an investor meeting a couple days ago where they straight up said, we are a third-party company now. Gears has made the jump to PlayStation right after Forza. We just need Halo, and it completes the big 3 because, right, that's what to say. Halo, Gears, and Forza. Okay, so let me take a look at this. This is on Xbox Wire. It's the original Gears of War, faithfully remastered and natively. This is so freaking rad. Okay, oh my god, look at this. Wow. Oh my god. 4K 60 FPS. Holy heck. Oh my god. You know, I do forget sometimes.
It's amazing how the older games look a lot better than the fucking newer gen.
When we played this originally on the first Xbox 360 a million years ago, god, I got so addicted to it.
Yeah, you did. Like, yeah, you did. Hold on. I saw that too. God, hold on.
Rad. Oh, Form 4. Let me take completes the big 3 because right this right up said is a third-party company.
Right there. Oh, I own the Xbox version. Cool.
It just looks so photorealistic. I just sat there exhausted and watched him play it pretty much all night. Then we had the Gears of War Ultimate Edition, which was still good. That was 30 FPS. No way. Was it really? Okay. And now we have the same game, but 4 times the resolution, double the frame rate, and I'm definitely going to play it at 120 FPS mode. I always play at the highest frame rate possible.
His brain's going to fucking melt.
Oh my god. Players will gain immediate post-launch downloadable content at no additional cost. What they did with a lot of the Gears of War games is that the game came out, it was good, and then over time they added more characters, more skins, more maps, and additional story chapters in some of the Gears of War. So I'm glad the fact that they added all of this. This includes the bonus campaign act, all multiplayer maps and modes, and the full roster of classic characters, all cosmetics unlockable through progression, which means no battle pass BS. Oh my god. I truly cannot get over. Oh my god. This is such a good screenshot because
he's literally creaming his pants because the game actually looks fucking good. That's funny.
There is this thing that a lot of old school games did. It wasn't just Xbox. PlayStation 3 did this maybe even more, which is the hidden obfuscation, where as something got further away, it kind of got blurry as a way to sort of minimize how much asset detail was needed. So it's crazy to see from those blurry steps to this crystal clear how sharp those shadows are, the individual leaves. This is insane. Even look at the water. Oh my god. This is nuts. Okay, no matter where you play Gears of War Reloaded, it has been reimagined, re-engineered to look and feel incredible in multi-tier with extra text prior to today's announcement multiple times. I think now they're kind of they're done drinking that Kool-Aid and they're just cheerleading the fact that Xbox is making games. They're making them for PlayStation now, but damn, is this legit. I'm buying this day one. I'm playing this day one, and I'm going to be chainsawing you hoes in every lobby I can. Ranked mode especially. I did not play much ranked in the original Gears of War and the Gears of War Ultimate.
Did you hear that, chat? Dreamcast is calling you guys out. Oh, the Gears head. He's going to come find you and chainsaw in your little booty. What's your reply to him, chat? He's going to get you. Dreamcast is going to take out his little dentures. He's going to gum you to death. Oh my god. Okay. I guess that was an okay video. I mean, not bad on the scale of Ekbo dead. Ekbo dead. Oh my god. Alright, chat. Guess who's here?
Wait.
Here we go, chat. Guess who's here? Mr. Wait. Who fucking sent me the fucking shortened video of it? Like a picture of it.
No payoff donated 10 Polish
Oh,
zlotys through
no.
Super Chat. Found another one to add to your collection cookie.
I don't even want to look at it. I don't even want to look at it pay off. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it.
Hey, listen.
The Beesons donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. No more harming because Rich is beefing with him.
Yeah, no, I don't give a fuck if he does. Oh my god. Oh, it's next. What the fuck, payoff? Oh my god. Why? Payoff, why? What the fuck? Why? Now I have your mother, your sister, your daughter, your wife now. I better not say it. I better not say it or my mouth is going to get me in trouble. I better not say it or my mouth is going to get me in trouble. For all I fucking know, this fucker's got it on lockdown. Don't say it, Gara. Don't let them convince you in saying it. Thank you, payoff. Oh my god. No, no, no. Chris, it's going pretty good. Hopefully yours is pretty good too, man.
Wait. Is Nintendo actually planning to drop the price of the Switch 2 after the console's launch window?
There's no way in hell it's going to happen. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, let's hear this
report
reasoning.
Today that believes Nintendo has a price drop strategy in play, and this is bonkers.
Oh, fucking hell. Damn, a price strategy. And oh my god. This dude is like one of the worst Nintendo fucking news people I ever heard in my life. Oh my god.
Begs the question, would you wait to get a Switch 2 if you knew that the price was coming down? Good morning.
No.
Mario, and good morning, Swish fans. We got to dive.
Oh, he's a fucking virgin.
Straight in. This comes from a major Japanese.
Censor 1080 donated $2 through Super Chat. Your daughter is rated F for FBI. Open up.
Yeah, at this point, censored it is. That's one of them I'm not installing.
I'm _desire donated $2 through Super Chat. Thank God you didn't want me to react to this guy.
Hey, listen.
The Beesons donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. Happy Mother's Day, Gra. From your daughter.
You know what? I'm going to take a piss break. I'll be right back. You know what? No, you enjoy that ass of Rosalina right there. I'll be back. All right. Is it all out of your guys' system now? You crazy fucking savages. Is it out of your system already?
Analyst Yoshihiro Takahashi, the CEO of Pricing Studio, who believes that Nintendo is utilizing a price...
Nah, keep the Oddtendo. I like it. Oddtendo, I like your name. Oddtendo's pretty fucking cool and creative, dude.
Listen.
No payoff donated 25 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Gora is a proud son, husband, brother, and a father. He just needs to figure out with who he did what.
No. Bad payoff. Bad. Oh my god, you guys even have fucking scroll cackling in the background. I can hear her right now.
Price drop strategy, and there is a bunch of reasons for this, and honestly, I kind of hate this. So what exactly does this mean, and why would Nintendo do this? And is this really something that is going to come to fruition? So Takahashi...
No, I'm not going to ban him, Grizzly. I'm not going to ban him.
Takahashi states that Nintendo is putting a premium price, $450, for the Switch 2 for a couple of reasons. One, they want to make sure that they're viewed as a premium brand with a premium product. Like, ooh.
Premium brand?
I'm _ desire donated $2 through Super Chat. Why do I feel like I am getting a bad bit to react?
Oh, you'll see. You'll see, Desire. Trust me. The video that we're going to be covering together, you're going to have to think about this one. It's going to make you think.
The Switch 2 is expensive. The Switch 2 clearly must be very good. The Switch 2 and Nintendo are going up. Their trajectory is higher and higher. Look at how expensive the PS5 is. The Switch 2, it's a premium product. This is clearly...
No, it's not a premium fucking product. Are you fucking kidding me? The Steam Deck runs fucking Cyberpunk 1,000 times better than Nintendo Switch 2. On top of that, too, many of the other games that run on the fucking Switch 2 run better on the Steam Deck anyway, including Nintendo's own fucking games.
A big step up, because it's a lot more money. He also says Nintendo is using this premium price to make sure there's a difference between the Switch OLED and the Switch 2. Because if the Switch 2 came in...
Huh?
Listen.
The Beesons donated $5 through Super Chat. Garaha, it's only a matter of time until you get your son. Then you will have a full traditional family.
Beesons of getting the bat. You're giving him ideas. You're giving him ideas. Why are you giving him ideas?
At say $400, you're like, well, is it really that much better? It's like a 50 more.
Bro, no. You're fucking telling me that they're price gouging people for to tell the difference? Not having the 2 at the end of Nintendo Switch 2 is not gonna make it any different. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is this?
More than the Switch OLED. Is that actually gonna give me all this much more power? And then how do I feel about I just bought a Switch OLED. I could have bought this thing for 50 more bucks or 30 more bucks. They also believe that Nintendo picked this price point because they know that hardcore fans would pay anything for a Switch 2.
Tell me you don't take it up the ass without telling me you don't take it up the ass.
That is crazy. That is wild. And he states that the reason Nintendo would utilize a price drop strategy is to eventually bring in more of the casual consumer and move Nintendo Switch 2 back into the Switch 1 slot, where it is clearly the budget option for a gaming console and where they can attract a much wider pool of potential customers at a lower price point. Now,
if they move the Nintendo Switch 2 into the Switch places where the Switch is, where it's placed right now, with the Switch, what incentive do they have to lower the prices? No, seriously, think about this for a quick second. If that's the only way that you can play Nintendo games, what gives them the incentive to bring the prices down again? Oh my god, I
just want to say right off the bat, this to me is crazy.
This is
Garage
crazy.
Zero
With
for Raid
Nintendo,
Shadow Lugia Mommy donated $1.99 through Super Chat. I present you guys our son Lugaria. Thanks, Pookie.
I swear to God. I swear to God. Nintendo, get the Master Ball, and I want you to duct tape it with super glue. We're keeping that fucker sealed.
if they're
Oh, you know what? You know what, you fuckers? You know what? Oh, I got something cooking for y'all. Y'all want to do this? Y'all want to play this game? Oh, I got something for y'all. Hold on a second. Somewhere in the server, okay, somewhere in the server chat, there is something brewing. Okay, chat? Something's brewing. Let's see if you can find it. Hold on a quick second. Yeah. Something's brewing, chat, and you ain't ready. Let's see. Hold on a second, chat. I'm almost there. Okay, there it is. There it is. Let's see. Where do I want to drop it at? That's where I want to drop it at. Here we go.
Hey, listen.
I_am_desire donated $2 through Super Chat. Don't check gifted games. I found Harmon's game.
The what? The what? Oh my God. Let's see if you can find the little present I dropped for y'all. Check this shit. Ah, payoff, found it. Oh my God. Yeah, payoff was pretty quick on that one. Y'all were pretty slow on that one. That's what y'all fuckers get for doing the Lugia memes. That's what y'all get. Well, just go to Pokemon to get it started, Power. You'll be able to get started. Thank you, Desire. It's always the fucking fart girls. What the fuck is wrong with everybody? Ironcaster. Accepted. Oh my lord. I'm closing the Discord.
anything, they're not quick to drop the price. They've done it once before. You might remember with the 3DS, they moved that price down $80 quite quickly. It was the next summer after.
Yeah, you want to know why? Because everybody was pissed at them and they weren't buying it, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, this dude's trying to be a revisionist.
Launch. And they said, we're dropping this thing from $250 to $170, boom. And they gave everybody that purchased it early like 20 NSO games or virtual console games back then. But the reason for that was because the 3DS was not doing great.
Yeah.
It was struggling to gain traction and it was struggling to pick up in sales, so they needed to give it a shot in the arm. By all accounts, the Switch 2 is going crazy, right? The pre-orders are insane. They're selling out everywhere. The hype seems to be...
Only in Japan. I recently went to that same GameStop that I mentioned earlier in my past two streams, or I think it was my previous stream. I can't remember. They still have Nintendo Switch 2s there.
Super high. All the developer feedback seems to be super high. So the idea of a price drop strategy here...
Funny, Tarnish.
Like, this would be kind of some mastermind plan, because I don't believe the Switch 2 is going to fail in any way. I don't think the Switch 2 is going to start off slow. I don't think the Switch 2 is going to need a shot in the arm. I don't think Nintendo needs to, like, drop the price and give people all these NSO titles. Nintendo would just be...
Uh-huh. So you haven't seen data yet. It's not even been a year yet to where you can see where the Nintendo Switch 2 is at. They're overpricing games on people. The games that they already have on there look like absolute dog shit. Okay, let's see how well this goes for you.
Manipulating the price in a way to maximize profit at the start and then return back to like, hey, getting all their profit from games and accessories. Now, this isn't a world where a lot of people think the Switch 2 is going to go up in price due to tariffs, due to global economy, due to shipping, due to imports. Nintendo might need to boost the price of the Switch 2. And a lot of people will tell you that they're getting the Switch 2 right away because they fear the system is going to go up. And this report from Takahashi is completely in absolute opposition and contrast to that, stating the opposite.
God.
Now, I gotta say, I'm no financial analyst. I don't know half the stuff that Takahashi knows, but I think
Takahashi, don't even get me started.
This is impossible. I think Nintendo would not do this for so many reasons, as many reasons as he says they would. Right? Yes, they want to create the allure of a premium product. Yes, they want to make a gap between the Switch OLED and the Switch 2. But what is the incentive for them bringing it down? Okay, because we've seen before this...
To have access to more of the casual market so they can play more of their video games and part of their networking. So more people have access to their games, gives them less of a reason to pirate their games.
Hurts your consumer mindshare. This really hurts the early adopters who got in and then they're like, why would I do this ever again?
Like Nintendo hasn't done that before.
Why would I want to do this when you're telling me you're going to drop the price and you could do that again? I'm never going to trust you. It's really bad for mindshare. It's also very bad because Nintendo can clearly get the $450. They're about to have the largest console launch in the history of the world. 6 to 8 million units right off the rip and a price drop? That to me makes very little sense.
See, it doesn't matter how many they sell. What truly matters is how many they get into their audience members' hands. That's where the real money starts. You could sell 100 million fucking units, but you would make barely enough fucking money. Just saying.
I understand wanting to appeal to a...
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The stupid fucker that couldn't play fucking Cuphead correctly at all, even though the instructions were right there in his fucking face. I still can't believe people fucking trust Dean Takahashi. I will never understand that.
More anybody audience, but the Switch 1 already did that at 300 and 350. How much lower would you need to go? Now, maybe Takahashi's talking about like a $50 price drop. Again, Nintendo, how often do you know them to drop the price? Besides that 3DS situation I mentioned, when do they...
We can make them do it again. We can make them do it again. We're still in a good position to do it. But like many of the others I've been talking to, it doesn't look like it's going to happen within the first year.
They just come out and say, we're going to lower the price. Nintendo doesn't do that. Nintendo does not operate that way. And Nintendo's idea of brand speciality, of premium brand identity, is by keeping the prices at the high point. The Switch OLED, the Switch 1, they didn't really see many sales. They didn't really see price drops. The Lite is the thing that kind of got the most sales, is sort of the bottom rung of their tier.
Because it was cheap. It was cheap to get a Nintendo Switch versus compared to like a Steam Deck. Huh?
But even that wasn't like an official price drop. 7 years, and there wasn't an official price drop for this.
Yeah, I wonder why, because it was selling so good.
Switch 1, and yet Takahashi is thinking price drop right after the launch window. So I assume he's implying come 2026, like March 2026, 9 months, after launch, Nintendo's going to say, hey.
God, that Pokemon game looks so fucking boring. ATA Prime did a showcase of SteamOS PC build. You could do it with a used parts for around the cost of a non-bundle MAK2. That's the route I'm going to go with instead of this. Maybe spend more for the RAM. Not a bad idea, Dustin. Not a bad idea.
We're going to adjust this, and we're going to make this more mainstream, and now we want to flood the market with Switch 2s. But I frankly think Nintendo is going to flood the market with Switch 2s without the price drop, and I think there are so many more negatives. Like, if Nintendo is going to charge $400, just charge $400. just charge 400. I think that would have gotten positive reception. Takahashi is believing that would somehow make it negative because people wouldn't think it's premium. They would think it's not that much better than an OLED. I think people would be like, dude.
Huh? The Steam Deck's around the same price around that, and that would be considered a premium of fucking item. It runs shit good. But you're telling me hardware that is worse when it's not docked is better? Oh my god. Hold on a second, chat. I gotta grab my phone real quick. What the fuck is wrong with these people, dude? Seriously? I'll never understand these people. How is that a good thing?
Listen!
The Beesums donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. The Goon Hour is here, chat. It has begun.
What the fuck do you mean it has begun?
Hey!
The fuck do you mean it's begun?
Garage Zero Raid Shadow Lugia Mommy donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Pookie, come let's smash you feel Angie.
No. No, no, no. No, no, no. Lord, no. The fuck do you mean? Beesums, what the fuck do you mean it's the Gooning Hour? Oh my lord.
Nintendo is delivering the next iteration of Switch. It's just a better Switch. This makes perfect sense, and it's a great price, and there's no freaking way I'm going to buy a PS5 or an Xbox that just upped their price when I could get a Switch for $400.
Or you could get a Steam Deck and run shit better at the same price.
Force Zach. Think Takahashi is a little crazy here. Now, in a world where this was going to happen, I mean, great, sure, bring the price down. I'd love a price drop.
No, you weren't. You were just sucking off Nintendo. No, you don't. You were just sucking them off. Fuck.
It's happening. I cannot. And yeah, like, if you knew that the Switch 2 was going to go down in price by 2026, would you hold off? That's a tough question because there's going to be a lot
No, I just wait for a pre-owned. So it'd be even cheaper.
Cool games this year. There's obviously a lot of buzz, but you would be essentially just playing the patience game to save dollars and to punish Nintendo for thinking they can get away with anything. And I don't think Nintendo is going to risk that type of gamble. That is really rolling the dice, and it's really kind of like throwing a whip at your most loyal customers. Your day one adopters are...
Yeah, because the day one adopters are going to back away from them, right? It's not like you totally don't have them whipped like you.
Getting screwed, and that's why before Nintendo opted to give 20 virtual console games, these GBA games and these NES, SNES games, because they wanted to say like, gosh, we're so sorry.
Yeah, Power, you're right on that one. He was the one that said earlier that fans would pay any price. So why not bring the price down then? It doesn't make any sense.
Sorry. This is a company that came out and apologized for Metroid Prime 4 having to restart development. Do they really? They'd have to be out of their minds egotistical, out of their minds overzealous, out of their minds greedy to say, yeah, we're going to start high and then go low.
Huh? They would be zealous? Do you even know what type of terms that you're using right now? This dude's a fucking idiot.
But in reality, I don't even know if that's greedy, because it's like, why do the price drop? If you can sell as many as you can, pause. Different world here, right? Different dimension where Switch 2 is not getting pre-orders. Is not.
Lobo Gaming donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Garage, you better give what our Lugia mommy wants low.
Not happening, Lobo.
Selling out. It's really easy to grab. Scalpers can't even make much off of it. Then maybe I buy this. We are in a world where the Switch 2 is selling like crazy and you can't get one.
Dude, you literally could go to my local GameStop over here and pre-order some if you wanted to. You could go to my Best Buy over here and pre-order some too, physically. Sure, you can't do it online, but you could do it in person.
Can't get a Switch 2 pre-order. Even if they initially thought they wanted to drop the price, there's no reason to do that. And I don't think that $450 is really the issue with Switch 2. And maybe that's kind of the bow to wrap this.
You know, Mommy Cynthia could get it all night long.
It's all up with $450 isn't the issue. Most people's issue is the $80 Mario Kart. Most people's issues are the game key cards or just the codes in the box. Most people's issues are with those elements, not the $450. I think most people think the $450.
Are you fucking kidding me? Yes, it is, dude. Oh, you are so full of shit.
for a hybrid portable home console that can do what the Switch 2 can do and can play the games it can play and has the exclusive it has.
It really is, Mob. It really
pretty
is
solid. I don't think there's a lot of people that are out there saying like, I don't think there's a ton of people out there that are saying like, oh my gosh, the 450 is the part that I'm angry about, that I have to pick a bone with. Nintendo wanted to drop the price of Mario Kart.
Ugh, why do you have to show this fucking loser on my screen? Also, yeah, a lot of people do have the bone to pick with them.
No Payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Coming out the closet with this gift you are.
I swear to God, Payoff. So help me God, Payoff. Wait, where the fuck is it? Okay, we're probably gonna have to wait.
World, Takahashi, I might buy that and believe that much more. But this idea, while clearly valid because it comes from a very smart person who has spent their career analyzing video games, and so there's got
Hey, Kevin Miller, thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate it. Smart man, huh? Smart man, huh? All you had to do was jump high, lean a bit, and dash. That's all you had to do. Smart man, huh, chat? Biggest dumbass and fake I've ever seen in my life.
gotta be something. There's some kernel of something that's telling them to make this prediction, to make this article, to
get this curse footage off my
this statement and to give this analysis. I cannot see it happening. I don't think you need to worry about a price drop coming. I'm much more on team worry about a price increase if things get even wonkier with the global economy. If tariffs make things even harder to get over to the States, a console might be more. I don't see you losing out by getting one early. I see you losing out by not getting the bundle. I think
I see that it was buying the bundle. Bro, you gotta be a pay shield for Nintendo. You have to be.
the $500 bundle is your price drop. That is your
payoff. What the fuck are you doing? I need a fucking beer. I need a fucking beer. I need a fucking beer. Oh my god. No. 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 I'm sending your money back. Payoff. No. No. Bad payoff. Bad payoff. Bad. This is going back to you. I swear, payoff. I am not accepting it. No. No. Bad chat. I am not accepting furry. No.
You're $30 off Mario Kart World or $30 off the Switch 2 system, however you want to look at it. Make your choice. Either way, that's that's your price drop right there, especially because that console, way, the Switch 2 system, however you want to look at it, make your choice. Either way, that's your price drop right there, especially because that console, that bundle is going to be eliminated after this fall. Like Nintendo has said, it's limited time. I don't think you should worry about this.
Are you fucking kidding me? You're really fucking kidding me? That's limited edition console? How many fucking consoles has Nintendo released with Mario Kart in it? How many times? And they've said it was a limited edition? How many times? Yeah, go fuck yourself.
I do not think this. Maybe Takahashi needs a pre-order and he wants you to think that you shouldn't pre-order. I don't know. This to me is bizarre and bonkers, and I think it would be a horrible move for Nintendo. I think, one, it doesn't make them as much money because they're lowering the price and they probably don't need to. And two, I think it absolutely flips the script where people are like, the Switch is the coolest system in the industry, to Nintendo just screwed us like that. I mean, they're already walking a plank with Mario Kart World and the $80 price point, and you got half the people out here that believe Nintendo is the reason games are getting more expensive. And
they are. The fuck do you mean? They didn't just increase it to $70. They slapped an extra $10 in it. The fuck do you mean, dude?
The other half people that understand that it's the industry and it's the tariffs and it's the economy that's making games.
Oh my fucking god. It's because of the tariffs. It's because of the tariffs. Dude, you're not in economics. You're not in economics. I mean, however the fuck you pronounce it. You're not in economics, dude. You don't know how tariffs fucking work. If it was just us and the United States, it would just affect us, not worldwide. Oh my fucking god. And if it was supposedly inflation, why didn't it happen with Biden in fucking office too then? That's because you're full of shit and you have no idea what you're talking about.
More expensive. Nintendo could not afford to screw over those who are swallowing this expensive price.
Oh, and just as a thing though too, why is digital prices increasing too? If it's tariffs.
Buying it early just to try and sell more. They're selling plenty. I think Takahashi is wrong here. But let me know what you think in the comments down below. Do you think there's a chance Nintendo could price drop this thing? Do you buy into Takahashi?
Not a chance of hell.
His vision that he's painting, where Nintendo's making this thing premium at the start because they know we'll pay anything, and they want to make it seem like this alluring, exciting, very expensive, gilded system, and then they drop the price to make it mass market, even though it's kind of already mass market. But yeah, would you wait if you knew a price drop was coming?
Oh my god, I never seen a Nintendo glazer in my life. This dude puts Harmon to fucking shame. All right, chat. So let's see. We got this dude. We got Dreamcast, Harmon Smith. Ooh. I forgot about Nintendo Prime. Mr. Fatty Fat over here.
We have a bevy of Nintendo Switch 2 news to bring to you today, and we're actually going to end the video going over all the updated list on the currently rumored games for Nintendo Switch 2, but setting aside that stuff, we actually have to go over a bunch of profile icons today Nintendo dropped for Switch 2, including like 100.
Wow. You're paying $450 for a Nintendo Switch 2, and they're not even allow you to make your own custom profiles? PFPs, I should say.
And one or something like that. Brand new ones exclusive to the Nintendo Switch 2. So that's pretty cool. We have some stuff to go over with some game updates as well. Some future big third-party games confirmed as coming and more. My gosh, I get really, really excited talking about Nintendo Switch 2 every single day. And I'm extra excited. Sponsor. This video is sponsored by the so you could switch out one of these. Omnicron first time, which comment and Switch 2 as well. You see, we're giving away 2 Nintendo Switch 2s.
Cool.
And enter. You just need an email to enter. It's absolutely free. There's some additional entries you can get as well if you like, but that's all that's required. We'll contact the winner about 10 days before the release. I was going to say reveal. The release of the Nintendo Switch 2, and we'll get that all confirmed up, and we'll announce the winners once everything's confirmed. All right, let's go ahead and dive into the first story. Let's get into the official stuff. This comes from the Nintendo Today app, but we're going to use O'Neil Dome because he uploaded the video here saying the console will have 258 default profile icons, nearly double that of the Switch 1. I wouldn't say nearly double. 147 on Switch 1.
That's fucking sad. at least on fucking Xbox and Steam, you can make your own PFP and upload it as long as it's not inappropriate. Bro.
Adds 111 new, so not exactly double, but you know, I get it. As we go through here, you can see.
Wait. Power says, by the way, we have someone in our community who's a mod for him. You know why he glazes Nintendo so much? He has a discount codes that pay him from the local stores for references. Wow. Wow.
A good look at some of these profile icons. Obviously, we know about some of the ones that have been updated for the platform, but as he goes down here, you're just going to see more and more and more. And honestly, what's really cool about the profile icons is just this is how we get to customize things a little bit, right? Getting this ability to customize our profile.
This is customizing. This is more like free advertisement to each other. Fucking mean.
Icons just lets your friends and yourself add a little personality to just managing your business, because these profile
what business? This is supposed to be a platform for you to play video games on. This isn't a business. Oh my god.
Guys, you see them on your friends list. You see them when you play with people online. So honestly, I feel like this is just a great thing that Nintendo's doing. They don't have to do this. They could have just kept the profile icons from Switch 1, and they did with some updates, but they've also added a whole bunch of new ones. So I'm really happy to see.
All they really fucking did was took JPEG fucking photos, slapped it in there, and they called it a fucking day. This is really worth it. Wow.
A bunch of new ones get added in. You can still use your me as well, as you saw there. So pretty good stuff. I, in general, am really excited that Nintendo's doing this. And you know what? Give us more things to customize our experience. How about themes, Nintendo? I know sometimes you seem to be allergic to those.
Oh, boo-hoo. I want themes. I want themes. Oh, my God. These people are fucking sad.
Next up, we have a new creator's voice that released on Nintendo's channel today. And I got to say, these creators' voice videos are great. We're hearing directly from developers throughout the video. So zooming over is a big deal because it previously was only on PlayStation systems and PC. Obviously, it's coming to Xbox as well. But here's the deal.
I think I only added the video for that little segment right there. That one was kind of a fart one. That one was kind of bad. That was kind of bad. All right, chat. It's time to move on to the more serious ones. Oh, God. Cover your ears, chat. Here it comes. Here it comes, chat. I hope you guys are ready for this one. Here we go. Grand opening, grand closing.
Welcome, my friends, my family, my fellow gamers. Your only friend is you.
Oh my God, his mic has gotten worse.
2 Streets, Border Rock 77, back with another video. Let me show you this. May 17th, 2019, literally almost 6 years ago, on this very month, I said that with PS5, you're going to get PS5 is going to have Halo, Gears, Horizon Zero Dawn 2, which is known as Forbidden West, God of War 2, which is known as Ragnarok, Spider-Man 2, all under one console. Next gen will be amazing for gamers.
Kubi64 donated $2 through Super Chat. Cringe opening, cringe closing.
Ain't that the truth?
And guess what got announced today? You know, Gears of War Reloaded, coming out August 26th, full-blown remake of Gears of War 1. Now, let's talk a little bit about the game. Full remake for PlayStation, clearly part of Microsoft's strategy to put games everywhere and fully support the PlayStation. You know, for those who didn't play Gears of War, it's a great franchise, especially 1, 2, and 3. Gears of War 4 or 5 is okay.
Yeah, amazing how Microsoft is supporting you guys and fucking PlayStation isn't. Amazing.
I never played Judgment. But there's plenty of PlayStation gamers that never played the Gears games because they never owned the Xbox.
Mob, he's never going to do it.
It's going to have the multiplayer, and cross-play will be enabled, and you can disable it. So this is a good entry for the PlayStation gamers who never got to play, and given that it's a full-blown remake, for those that did play it on Xbox on the 360, you get to replay it again, but this time built from the ground up. If you have a pro, even better experience, you know. Main thing I want to say is, though, we got to stop pretending to be shocked. You know, either people are doing it for the grift or for engagement or just for the entertainment, but we gotta stop being shocked every time Xbox announces their game for PlayStation. We already know it's the full slate. It's the whole suite of games. There's no strategy.
Wait. If it's the full slate, Where's Redfall? Where's Starfield? Where's those games at then? If it's the full slate then. I want to see how good Redfall does on their platform. I'm very curious.
Of keeping any type of game exclusive to Xbox. Phil have mentioned that there's just no business strategy to keep a game off PlayStation from their portfolio. Phil Spencer mentioned that he's not trying to pull PlayStation games away from PlayStation and get them onto Xbox. All those strategies are over with. All those competitive strategies or any type of idea to give Xbox consoles competitive edge, Microsoft's done with that.
We've been saying that for a full-on actually ever since the ABK deal, but you fucking Looney Tunes over here don't want to fucking listen. Oh, they're gonna hold Call of Duty on the Xbox fucking console. When we've been literally fucking saying they're not gonna fucking do it. Call of Duty makes too much fucking money in order to do that. It'd be stupid for them to pull it. And you stupid motherfuckers didn't listen. But now we're okay with it. Now they're not gonna do it.
It's just the console's not worth it. It simply doesn't sell enough for Microsoft to strategize any type of plan that would benefit the console. Right now, Microsoft is primarily focused on Game Pass and how is the Game Pass played. And I will tell you, out of all the methods to play Game Pass, Microsoft's least favorite method is probably the console because they have to invest.
Not really, dude. Basically, if you could have it on console, you don't have to worry about too much. It's like you could just instantly download that shit.
_desire donated $2 through Super Chat. 1900s World Series Yankees radio mic.
Oh my God. Don't even get me started on that one.
That's so much money, which they end up losing with every console purchase because Microsoft still hasn't found the...
No payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Cute little furry says, oh no payoff.
What the fuck do you mean? Oh my God. Payoff? No. With this fucking furry shit, I swear to God. Miss Furry Sexy Tells? No. Payoff? No. What the fuck is this payoff? No. Payoff? What the fuck? Payoff, I swear to God with you. I swear to God with you. I don't know where you find these fucking games.
Probably the console because they have to invest so much money, which they end up losing with every console purchase because Microsoft still hasn't found a way to get their consoles profitable, right? You can see with...
I mean, same with PlayStation too. You think they're really making that much profit on their PlayStations? Same with their games? They're barely making any money.
The recent price increase, there's even going to be less consoles sold. I mean, the Xbox Series S is more expensive than the PS5 Pro Digital, which is absolutely ridiculous. And then you got the Series X, which is $600. Now, there's potential eventually Sony will raise the price, but as it stands right now, it's the price advantages is absolutely in PlayStation's favor in every way, right? So
the PlayStation's going to fuck it up just as much as Xbox is going to fuck it up too. Quit standing here like they're not going to, Porter Rock. They're going to do it.
Xbox console is absolutely ridiculous. There's nothing for Microsoft to gain. Now, of course, the conversation is going to be about, well, where's the Xbox gamers who enjoy Game Pass? Well, you guys are going to have to play on another platform or another method, which is primarily...
The fuck they do? They can play on their Xbox consoles and be perfectly fine, Porter Rock. The fuck you mean they're going to have to play on a different platform?
Primarily going to be cloud or PC. Those are your choices.
Not really. They can play on the Xbox if they want to.
Yeah, because I don't see Microsoft...
Golden Apples donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Airplane pilot mic.
Pretty much.
Release another console. They might release a handheld, but I don't see them releasing another console because it's just not worth it for them. It's just a money sink. They lose a lot of money off of each console sold, and the console doesn't gain the huge market share that it needs to be relevant, right?
Why is it such a bad thing that a console sold over 20 million consoles? Why is that such a bad thing? It's a good thing. They sold 20 million. Whoop-de fucking do. I don't.
Microsoft's all about Game Pass on PC, Game Pass on cloud, and of course putting their games on every platform where they can get sales. All right, and PlayStation's been doing pretty good for them. Gears of War, Halo's next. It's full slate. Fable.
No payoff donated 10 Polish zlotys through Super Chat. Accept them or play Warframe. It's that simple.
Bet. I was gonna play Warframe. I'll be fine with that. Decline. Hey, what the fuck? Payoff?
Black Cobra leader of the Doomslayer code donated $2 through Super Chat. Garage, check Discord. You need to see this. Speechless face emoji.
What the
Speechless
fuck
face
is going
emoji.
on?
Speechless face emoji. Speechless face emoji. Speechless face emoji.
Listen!
Star Spitlub donated $2 through Super Chat. But ugly Martian microphone.
The White House immediate release. U.S. announces China trade deal in Geneva. Secretary of the Treasurer, Scott Benson. I'm happy to report that we made substantial progress between the United States and China in the very important trade talks.
Doing this video.
Oh, pretty much. And trade talks. First, I want to thank our Swiss host. The Swiss government has been very kind in providing us a wonderful venue, and I think delayed a great deal of productivity, whatever the fuck ever, we've seen. We will be given details tomorrow, but I can tell you that the talks were productive. We have the vice premier, 2 vice ministers who were integrally involved, Ambassador Jameson and myself. I spoke to President Trump, as did Ambassador Jameson last night, and he is fully informed of what is going on. So there will be a complete briefing tomorrow morning. U.S. Trade Representative Ambassador Jameson Guerrier. This was, the secretary pointed out, a very constructive 2 days. It's important to understand how quickly we're able to come to an agreement, which reflects that perhaps the differences between were not so large as maybe thought. That being said, there was a lot of groundwork that went into these 2 days. Just remember why we were here in the first place. The United States has a massive $1.2 trillion trade deficit. So the president declared a national emergency, imposed tariffs, and we're confident that the deal struck with Chinese partners will help us work towards resolving national emergency. Yeah, that tariff fucking excuse is about to go right out the fucking window. Translations for people that don't understand what that means, that tariff excuse that they're going to have, bye-bye. No longer valid. Bye-bye.
Stop pretending to be shocked about over this, Stop trying to...
Oh, and that fucking excuse that Microsoft's got going on right now, but because we're blaming it on tariffs, we're increasing our consoles and the price of our games, that's going bye-bye too.
Hope that Microsoft will come back with a console strategy to put their console as a competing product that will get people to buy the console. That's over with. Microsoft's not strategizing like that. There's no money for them to do that. This is the second generation of losing the console strategy. They're done with that. As far as for PlayStation, for those of you who never got to play Gears of War, enjoy it. 1, 2, and 3 is amazing. This one is...
Yep, I agree. I hope the PlayStation fan base gets to enjoy it. And I hope the fanboys pick up Gears, because I want to see my ex-heads go at them on this one. I want to see the fucking bots go at them and rip them the fuck apart. Lobo, thank you for being part of the fam for 2 months. I appreciate it, fam. Thank you very much. I really, really do.
A full remake of the first one.
Hold on a second. I saw something too.
Listen!
Sensor 1080 donated $2 through Super Chat. Peter sent you a DM.
Zora, what the fuck is this? No furries. No. No. No.
Up, right? I would imagine 2 and 3 are the follow-up, built from the ground up. They'll make money off it. I wonder if 2 and 3 are already in the works, and what they're going to do is, obviously August 26th they're releasing 1, and then maybe next year they'll release 2, the year after release 3, and then boom, Gears of War E-Day. That could be a possibility. Who knows? Who knows how they're going to handle it? Maybe not. Maybe this just release this and then go straight into Gears of War E-Day. But I wonder...
Peter, what the fuck is this? I've got no comment. None.
If they're going to take advantage of, do a full-blown remake of Gears of War 2 and 3, because I would imagine they probably want to see how well Gears Reloaded sells. If it's a huge breakout hit, especially on PlayStation, because that's probably the main platform they're looking at for sales, right? Because Xbox consoles got Game Pass, so that's going to impact sales. PC does good sales. Most PC gamers prefer to buy the games. They rather buy the games and play on Steam than to deal with Game Pass, so they'll get some good sales out of there too. But I think they're really looking at PlayStation sales. And if Gears Reloaded,
so translation, you guys are the biggest simps to buy the fucking games. Meaning you don't price shit out, you don't fucking look thoroughly through shit. You just go to the PlayStation store and say, "Oh, this is on sale. Let me go ahead and just buy it." You guys fucking suck.
like hits big time. You know, 5, 6, 7, 8 million on PlayStation. Oh yeah, they're making that remake. They're gonna remake 2 and get those huge sales, and they're gonna remake 3. You know, get those huge sales. I could absolutely see that happening. But a lot of people are shocked, and I told you guys 6 years ago, PlayStation. It's gonna be the console that has Gears, Halo, God of War, Horizon, Last of Us, all that stuff.
But PC's gonna have all your guys' games soon too, and then we've got all of our games over here too. Nah, see, here's the funny thing about that. Here's the funny thing about it. PC's gonna make console irrelevant very soon, sooner than you probably think, and I'm gonna watch these fuckers freak out.
And don't come get shocked when Fable gets announced. Don't get shocked when Perfect Dark gets announced. Like, just stop. Don't do that. It's full slate. I've been said this for a while. Full slate. That's just how it is. All those games, all those Xbox games on PlayStation. You know, it's gonna be crazy. Some of them might be $80, but it is what it is. Anyway, I'll see you guys Wednesday. 60 Frames Low Light Podcast will be delayed to Wednesday because, as you can see, I'm not.
Lord, yeah, nope. I'm skipping the rest of this. Good Lord, that one gives me a headache. All right, chat. We got the mega big ones. The mega big ones. Remember how this dude didn't understand?
So, a lot of you guys...
Remember how this dude was simping for the PlayStation? Well, not the PlayStation. I said, couldn't understand exclusives anymore. He might not buy the Switch 2. He might be the last console ever buy.
I talked about this on many, many videos in the past. I'm an old man when it comes to the world of video games. I was born in 1980, which means I first started gaming when I was probably 3 or 4 years old on an Atari 2600. This predates the existence of the NES, and I've obviously been following the video game industry and playing games as a hobby for pretty much my whole life. Again, since I was 3 or 4 years old, through the Atari days.
The Beesons donated $5 Canadian through Super Chat. Later chat, just wanted you to know one more time. Gura is a closeted emo twink furry.
Fuck you, B-Sons. Have a good one. Oh my God.
The 8-bit, 16-bit, 32, 64-bit days through the 6th gen, 7th gen, 8th gen, 9th gen, to whatever we're going to call the Switch 2 when that finally releases. That's how long I've been playing games. 4 decades, basically, and I love this hobby.
I'm about to skip this video. Donated $2 through Super Chat. Oh God. How bad is the vid you are making me?
Oh, you'll see. Yeah, he is. He is. But I don't think he's defending it. He's saying that he's probably not going to buy another console, which I doubt.
I love this industry. It stayed with me through all of the best highs and the worst lows of my whole life. And through all that, I've been thinking about something for probably the past 2 or 3 weeks. And because I've been gaming so long, I feel like it kind of feels like a bigger deal when I say this. But I kind of think that the Switch 2 might end up being the last video game console I ever buy. Now,
press X to doubt.
One thing I want to say and get out of the way right at the beginning of this video here is that what I'm not doing in this video is making like a declarative statement. I'm not stating for sure that the Switch 2 is going to be the last video game console.
Then why are you making a video saying the Nintendo Switch 2 might be the last console I ever buy? Why are you making a definitive statement like that?
I'm ever going to buy. I'm not even necessarily predicting it as much as I am talking through this, right? As I mentioned, for the past several weeks, I've kind of been thinking about this and following what's happening in the industry. Yes, following Nintendo and the Switch 2 and my excitement for it. Also following what's happening with the rest of the industry, other big third-party publishers, Microsoft, Sony, with the Xbox and the PlayStation. You know, I'm a fan of them all. I own them all. The PlayStation 5 is absolutely the console I play the most in my household. Way, way more than even my Switch. And I like the Xbox Series X a lot. It is a great machine, and there are a couple of games I really love on it. Indiana Jones, Halo Infinite, and Starfield. I'm huge fans of those games. I own them physically because that's what I do. I buy my games physically.
Oh boy, he's not going to like where physical's going.
Even on my Xbox. But I say that to say, as I follow what's happening outside of the upcoming Nintendo Switch 2, I just continue to see signs from the industry at large that it just continues to go in directions that don't really appeal to me and my personal gaming sensibilities. This isn't me telling you to agree with my sensibilities. I'm just explaining how I feel about gaming, the things that I want and desire and enjoy about it, and the fact that, again, outside of the upcoming Switch 2, pretty much everything else I see is kind of painting a picture of a gaming world in years down the road that I might not really want to be a part of. I'll just talk about the most...
Wait, why? Gaming is still evolving, dude. Oh, wait, it's probably going to be a physical argument. Watch.
Is stuck in my brain when I think about this idea. And it's physical media and it's physical gaming.
Okay, this dude's fucking boring.
I think that we've only seen signs that Microsoft doesn't care about physical media. I'm struggling with the fact that 3 of the biggest and most exciting games for me that I wanted to play this year that were either Xbox exclusive, Xbox owned, or even Xbox timed exclusive potentially. 3 games already in 2025 that I would have purchased with my money and owned physical and played and loved on my Xbox Series X. I haven't been able to do that because they're not available physical. And that is Avowed, South of Midnight, and the frickin' Oblivion remaster, which, God, that looks awesome. And I want it so badly. But
dude, you know Starfield, Redfall, Halo Infinite aren't completely available on the disc? You know you have to download them, right?
But it's only available digitally, and I know it's on, like, you know, Steam and PlayStation as well. That's not just Xbox, even though Bethesda is owned by Microsoft, so that's where it falls into that category. But that's a game that's only available digitally or on Game Pass. So all 3 of those games I just mentioned, Avowed, South of Midnight, and Oblivion Remaster, it's either Game Pass, which I don't subscribe to because it's not a service that works for me, and I can't buy them.
Why? I'll never understand that.
Physically, I can't own a freaking copy and hold in my hand Oblivion or Avowed from Obsidian.
Dude, duh, because it's no longer we're no longer in the physical age anymore. It's literally being outdone by digital. We're not going to have it anymore. It's done.
Studios, like, these are games, and South of Midnight. I can't forget the team. I can't remember the team who made that. But all 3 of those games, man, I want to play them.
I don't know, Mob. I don't know.
Xbox games. I could even play Oblivion on my PS5, and like I can't buy those things physically. I can't go to a store. I can't order them from Amazon, and that really bothers me. And it is so important for me. And sure, you could argue that this is an outdated concept, which is part of why I'm seeing the video game industry move away from things I care about. That it's an outdated concept to want to own your games physically, but I do, and that will never change. That is almost more important to me than being able to play the games themselves. You know, I mean, it's not really like, yes, the game experience obviously trumps all, but at the same time, how you experience your hobby, whether it's listening to music, playing music like I play music, playing video games and buying video games, going to movies, dancing.
This dude's putting me to sleep, chat. C-Star says, I am at the gym now and I also watching the stream on my phone. Gonna have a great workout. Have a good workout, man. Make sure you get a good workout.
Knitting, whatever it is, playing sports, how you experience those things, your interaction with them is very, very important. And for me, my interaction with the video game industry, as I said, old man, going back to like the early 80s, was buying consoles.
So let me get this straight. You're an old man screaming at the industry that you're losing your physical. I'm moving the fuck on. You are absolutely fucking boring and bring up no valid topics or anything. You are fucking boring. All right, chat. So this is fresh meat over here. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Hype or recent bias? Oh, look at this. He's already changed the title a couple times, too. Damn, look at that ratio. 5 to 48. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad.
I know what you're thinking. You are thinking this is a 10. It's generational. Everyone is saying it's good.
I wouldn't say it's a 10. It's a 9 out of 10. A solid 9 out of 10.
You have Moist Critical to Maddie Plays to everyone on Twitter loving and embracing this game as perfection. Well, I dropped it, and it's because the game not only dragged its plot, it had so many bad cliches into one, I could not continue on. And please...
Cliches? What cliches are there? That humans that are going on this expedition to fight these magical creatures are absolutely fucking watching their friends get absolutely fucking destroyed? What? Oh, I see why Spec told me to react to this.
If you do not agree, I understand. It's just my opinion at the end of the day. All in all, this is a fun game, a good game somewhat, but the inspirations it took from a game like Final Fantasy X does not stick its landing and does not improve throughout its twist.
What? Yes, it the fuck does. Final Fantasy's fucking new mechanics that they put in here and into their game is fucking boring. There's nothing innovative while you're trying to fight people. Bro, oh my god. Don't like this new version of combat that they have in Final Fantasy sucks ass compared to fucking Expedition 33. The turn-based in fucking this game is absolutely phenomenal.
I don't even know where to start. This game has fun combat. It mixes many of the great elements of RPGs before it. The AP system is cool, the different builds are good, but as you advance through Act 1, you start to see the real picture in the gameplay, and what it draws is quite weak. On Act 1, whether you play on normal or expert, it doesn't matter. You will be hitting the limits of the RPG aspect of the combat. That is to say, consistently hitting the damage cap of 9,999.
That's because you're literally using abilities that are, oh my god, don't even get me started. I could already see his flaws in this. You're literally using abilities that don't even help you amplify the fucking damage that you're trying to do. You're not even using status effects as far as I can see. Maybe you use Bad Omen over here to fortify them and slow them down, maybe. But as far as I see, no.
Almost every turn. This is without any real min-maxing. No dumping every point into one stat or putting all the pictos on one character or whatever, just playing as intended. As far as I could see, this on its own wouldn't be an issue, but the combat has basically no strategy or true variety, and aside from a handful of essentially mandatory interactions, burned for some reason in the occasional gimmick boss that requires break to deal damage, there's practically zero synergy or party composition to speak of, and it just...
What? Zero synergy between the... Are you fucking kidding me? The 3 first expeditioners I get, I can literally stack status effects on them. I can stack... There was this one point in the fucking story where you fight against a mime, and the mime's like barrier was preventing me from doing damage. And you know what my big Giga Brain decided to fucking do? Decided to stack the status effects on him with fire abilities. I got it stacked up to 50 on him, to the point every time he took a turn, he took 500 damage every single turn. Do you realize that's a lot of status effects on top of that dude? And then when I finally got to the point where we were done stoling out on the dude, I finally got Gustav to use his ultimate ability and smash the wall. And as soon as it went to the mime's turn, when Gustav was done, the status effects were so stacked against that fucking dude, he died. Half of his health bar was killed off by a burn status effect. Literally. Check DMs. Let me see the spec real quick. Hold on. My first time the reaction of your having your calculations coming together and getting damage. Let's see this one. Maximilian, dude.
Many things would have to go right here for this hit to land.
Take your shot. I can do it.
Yeah, you can. Here we go. Here we go.
Damn!
26 million fucking damage, bro.
Damn! It's more like if you put the right status effects on, debuffs, and buffs on your fucking characters, maybe, just fucking maybe, you'll be able to win your fucking matches. But look right there. Maximilian just proved it right there. Hold on.
Go right here for this hit to land.
See, he's marked the enemy. See, he did a perfection, upgraded perfection, blah, 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 blah. So he's got his mark on him. So he, what was stage 4, sprung charges in extermination room. Okay.
I can do it.
Melee deals double damage this turn. So she's going to deal double damage.
Yeah, you can.
She's got... Ooh, excuse me. She's on virtuous stance over here, which is a 200 plus damage dealt. Okay?
Here we go.
And he's going to pick... Wait. What did he pick? Deals extra target. He's going to do void damage, which I think Sprong is weak to. So he has fortitude and he has mark on him, which is a big increase for damage. Shields and self-applies defenseless. So, meaning this thing over here is debuff from losing its defenses and its shields. That's how it got fucked in the ass.
Here we go.
Fucking damage, bro.
This fucking game's cracked.
This consists of spamming your strongest move over and over, and since you're hitting the damage cap anyway, there's nothing else to do. The only thing that actually matters in this game is parrying, and the parry system is kind of lackluster.
Lackluster? Dude, you do realize how fucking... the parry on this one is literally so fucking paper thin, it's not even funny. If you fucking miss by an inch with the parry system, you're gonna get clapped. Literally.
The Unreal graphics, which while technically high fidelity, were kinda, cluttered and noisy throughout the whole game. It means that parrying projectile feels like a guessing game, and many of the animations are wildly unpredictable. This is intentional to add difficulty, of course, but all it means is you need to learn the pattern rather than actually being able to
Hold on.
intentional to add difficulty.
Hold on, let me look at this. Where are your buffs, dude?
Of course, but all it means is you need to learn the pattern rather than actually being able to respond to what's in front of you. Healing is pointless, defense is pointless. Since on expert or even normal against most enemies down the line, you're dying in a couple whiffed attacks anyways. So for bosses,
dodge, parry, jump, do something, get fucking good.
You just need to die a few times to see all their attacks, of which there have never been more than I think.
Wait, what do you mean? What are these, Richard? Basically, this is the game Expedition 33. This is the game that we've been gushing about, dude.
4 to 6 for a whole boss. And then hope that you execute all the parries enough times for their health to chunk down. I've tried respecting everything into defense and HP to see if it helps with survivability, and it just means less damage output equals longer battles and more chances to make mistakes when pairing, so it's not worth it to build something so useless. The systems seem very intricate.
Excuse me, hold on a second. What the fuck did you just say?
And HP to see if it helps with survivability, and it just means less damage output equals...
Yes, it fucking does! Literally, whatever weapon that you have built with yourself, like the weapon that you have right now, look at it, what grades it's in. Okay? Literally right next to your stats, there is literally like a hint that'll tell you that, hey, this stat right here has an A+. If you upgrade this, you're going to upgrade your strength and your fucking defense. This dude has never touched an RPG before. Dude, look at the weapons you're using too. That's the basic one she's using.
Longer battles and more chances to make mistakes when pairing, so it's not worth it to build something so useless. The systems seem very intricate at first, until you get familiar with things, and then it falls apart. I feel like dodging and parrying aren't balanced properly. Why do they both entirely negate damage instead of having any type of trade-off? Make it so not all attacks are dodgeable, and parries can still give a counterattack.
Not making them all dodgeable or parry? Dude, they literally, some of the enemies in here don't even have, some have or that aren't even parry or dodgeable at all. I was in the water cave, and there's literally this monster that is a fucking giant. You cannot dodge what it's going to do to your expeditioners. I'm not going to... Fuck it, I'll spoil it. This thing will eat your expeditioners. I shit you not. It will eat your expeditioners right in front of you. You can't dodge it. You can't parry it. You can't jump over it. It's going to eat your expeditioners. Dude, did you gun through this fucking thing?
But you take a port.
The Borgander. Yes, Power knows exactly who I'm talking about.
Of the damage. Parry invincibility could have been an endgame pick though, which would have made more sense, I think. As it stands, defensive builds are pointless, and I think it's pretty amateur game design when you choose your own attribute growth, but 2 out of 5 attributes are an active waste of your points. The actual RPG elements of the game aren't really what you actually play. They matter so little compared to the pattern recognition gameplay of the parry dodge system. The more you progress through this game, the more the game wants you to rely on the dodge and parry mechanic completely. You're not making...
That's because it's essential in order to play this fucking game. Literally, if you go against an enemy that has a 3-hit combo on you and you parry all 3 of them successfully, you get to do a counter strike against them. If you jump at an appropriate time to dodge attacks, you could do an attack against back to them. And if you dodge, obviously, you're just going to dodge it. Because it's easier to dodge.
Starspitlub donated $2 through Super Chat. Does this game play good on Steam? I want to try it.
Yeah, depending on Piplup, depending on your your specs for PC, yes, it does. I've been playing it. Like I kid you not, this game was a great detoxer from me playing fucking what is it called? Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like once I started to play this game, I'm like, oh god, I've been playing dog shit lately. Oh god. Yeah, there you go, Spec. Now you're building characters correctly.
Making some big tank build where you can soak up hits all day and still live through healing, because that's not viable at all.
Dude, you literally need to build your characters correctly. What I'm hearing right now is skill issues. You're not building your characters correctly. Not at all. You're not applying buffs correctly. You're not applying the fucking elements against enemies correctly at all. You're not debuffing the enemies at all, too. And from what I can see on your footage is that you're not giving yourself enough time to learn the parry, well, not the parry mechanics, attack patterns of enemies and parrying their attacks or just dodging them in general. Do you have any of the Picos that actually benefit you? Like, if I parry with my characters, I gain an extra action point for doing that.
Like an actual turn-based game, you will be doing a lot more and wasting a lot of time by building up some tank build, because later on, most bosses to mini-bosses, and even quite a few regular enemies, are designed around the parry dodge system. Go ahead. Get to Act 3, get to the end nearing of Act 2.
You don't even need to get to Act 3. You know where I noticed where they were kind of pump faking me? Is when I was in that village of the paintbrushes, Gastrals, or whatever they're called again. I think they're called Gastrals, I think. When you go into the tournament and there's that second round of it, literally the character right there pump fakes you and stabs you. Like you think he's going to punch you, but he stabs you with his little knife. It's not just Act 3.
Try to survive 3 hits to 4 to 5 hit combos from these bosses. It's a waste of breath. It's not possible. It's not worth it unless you make a sacrificial character and waste an attacking turn when you could just make every character a critical might agility bomb.
Oh my god, I smell skill issues.
Let's
you know
also
what
not
I'm
forget-
also noticing though too, chat?
We're capped at 9.
Spec and Power. You should know this off the top of your guys' head too. When I play this game, right? When I play this game, I notice something right before I engage in battle. I notice my enemies and what they're doing. You guys notice something that he's not doing? Spec and Power, if you guys are still here. What is his opening move?
A critical might agility bomb. Let's also not forget you are capped at 9,999 damage until Act 3 for some weird reason. Forget you are capped at 9,900.
You guys notice something? No. Yes! Richard got it. Richard got it. Yes. You see their cores? Their cores, okay.
Make a
Right here, when I play this
character
game,
and
basically,
waste an attacking turn when you could just make
their cores right here actually give themselves some of the power right there. If you don't pop these fucking cores, you're not going to do maximum damage. You're going to let them do maximum damage to you. You need to pop these cores when they're available to pop them. Otherwise, you're going to fucking lose. Oh my god, this dude's a skill issue. He's got skill issue written all over his fucking face.
Every character a critical might agility bomb. Let's also not forget you are capped at 9,999 damage until Act 3 for some weird reason. The art style and music in Expedition 33 is a masterclass in elegance through art and music.
Well, at least you got that one right.
This game just doesn't just look and sound good, it radiates elegance from every pixel and note. From the
Puts Ubisoft to absolute fucking shame.
first moment the game sweeps you into the painter's dream, where the brushstrokes of French artistic heritage breathe life into every frame. The visuals feel like you've stepped into a living oil painting. The architecture echoes the old Paris or the movie Amelia. Watch it if you have not. Characters and enemies are visually poetic, equal parts elegant and haunting, melding fantasy with a subtle, distinctly European melancholy. It's artistry that feels handcrafted, not just design. Complementing the visual greatness is the soundtrack that's just as refined. Seriously, the musical score flows with a dynamic grace. Gorgeous classical compositions with lush strings and pianos set the tone during the exploration and cutscenes, grounding you in the game's emotional undercurrent. Then during combat, it blossoms into...
Starspitlub donated $2 through Super Chat. As a traditional artist, I really love this game.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Also, he's not taking advantage of marks. Like, dude, you're not marking the appropriate characters with them. You don't have your picos lined up with the marks, too. There's so much more you could fucking do, but this dude doesn't realize it. He really doesn't realize it.
The powerful, upbeat orchestral pieces that intensify the action without losing that refined edge. The music doesn't just play behind the game, it elevates it, becoming a part of the narrative flow and emotional rhythm. This is a game's strongest... This is Expedition 30... Remember, this is an RPG and or JRPG, and in any RPG or JRPG's core is a good story and party. And I mean, do we need to list them? Let's list the problems here. It's all just a dream. The gods are the entire reason the dream went to shit, and no conflict would have occurred if said gods weren't morons. Our actual main character is secretly one of the gods, but we need to waste time on...
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a second. Hold on a fucking second. Oh, you fucking prick.
Not only is it comparable to Final Fantasy X, it is very much a K-drama, you know, a soap opera, Telemundo-like in general. Just very, very dramatic, similar to Don't Nod's Life is Strange. More so not one, because that was structured pretty well somewhat, but True Colors, or the game...
But no, dude, you actually feel the drama's there and the pressure's there. When you literally... Hold on, you know what? I'm showing the opening. I'm showing the fucking opening. Expedition 33 opening. Hold on, I'm trying to find the painter real quickly. Right here. Watch this, chat. Watch the opening right here. You could just feel the dread. Right here. Hold on. Look at that. Just the dreadness that you know it's coming. I ain't gonna spoil what's gonna happen to her. I'm not gonna spoil. I'm not gonna do it. Nope. Oh, I bet it is, Spec. Oh, I bet it is. Yeah, but trust me on this one, chat. Oof. Oof. Guys ain't ready.
Hellblade, but even not so much that, because Hellblade is such a great story, but it does a poor
no
job at trying to mimic these things. There are plenty of well-done emotional dramas that actually have impact. The game isn't one of them. When the entire advertised premise was replaced with self-inflicted stupidity caused by reality.
Hold on.
But don't.
How did he engage this battle real quickly?
Expedition 33 does its best to really lift its plot from Final Fantasy X, but does a poor job. Not only is it comparable to Final Fantasy X, it is very much a K-drama, you know, a soap opera, Telemundo-like in general. Just very, very...
Why aren't you prioritizing that enemy over there in the corner?
Much a K-drama.
That enemy right there. That enemy is a fucking problem. You are prioritizing the wrong enemies. Oh my god, this dude's...
Drama, you know, a soap opera, Telemundo-like in general. Just very, very dramatic. Similar to Don't Nod's Life is Strange. More so not one, because that was structured pretty well somewhat, but True Colors, or the game Hellblade, but even not so much that, because Hellblade is such a...
This is what gets you fucked. This is exactly what gets you fucked in the situation. Look at this.
But it does a poor job at trying to mimic these things. There are plenty of well-done emotional dramas that actually have impact. The game isn't one of them. When the entire...
It isn't one of them? Oh, fuck me. Dude, are you serious? Bro, I wish I could show more of the cutscenes in this game because it's absolutely fucking insane. Bro, no. No. You did not just say that. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'll leave it right here.
If you're gonna give someone flowers, you should probably do it before they wither and die.
What, the flower? Or Sophie?
Ooh, dark. Sophie would approve.
Yeah, it doesn't do a good job. Yeah, that shit's already got me hooked again. It's so fantastic.
Advertised premise was replaced with self-inflicted stupidity caused by reality warpers. It's like they wanted a Jack Kirby's Eternals concept of gods playing with the world, but if they wanted that, it would have been more interesting to start off with that, instead of shock for shock value. The genre isn't the problem. This specific story...
No. You know what? This is where we're going to end it. You know what this smells like to me? This smells like a fucking skill issue with you, dude. That you could not understand the game's mechanics at all in order how to defeat certain enemies. And what enemies that you need to prioritize. That's what it sounds like to me. And obviously you can't review games correctly because you didn't give a spoiler warning or anything, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, Jennifer really does kill it as melee. God, you suck ass, dude. This dude would not survive in Shin Megami Tensei. He would get folded. Hard. All right. Yeah, none of them had a bad performance at all. Oh my god. So wait. Expedition 33. Spec, what's the name of that character? This dude right here. His ass. The big guy right here. I can't remember his name. I can't remember it. Gustav. What was it? Gustav. Monaco. No, it was like a funny little fucking meme that happened. Here we go. Come on.
Peculiar. This is our shot. It might be our...
Good.
Good.
Out of the question. This is your...
What that means. This is our shot. It might be our only shot.
Hold on.
This is your only shot. Out of the question. I will never join you again.
There will be a lot of fighting, though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's true.
There will be a lot of fighting.
Exactly.
Count me in then.
Good.
I don't know how anybody could not find that funny. How could nobody found that little exchange between Gustav and Monaco? I will never understand. Like, that's literally the definition of my fucking friends trying to hype me up to play a game. Bro, I fucking love it. I will never join you again.
Never join you again.
There
Will be a lot of fighting, though.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Will be a lot of
The
fighting.
fighting. Yeah, that's
Count me in then.
God, that's me in a nutshell, dude. Oh my God. Anyway, chat. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know said I would delay this purposely. We all know what time it is. Uh-huh. Assassin's Creed Shadows is not what you think it is. It's not what you think. Oh, desire, come out and play.
Devastate or 2,000 donated to Canadian dollars through
Come
Super
on,
Chat.
birthday boy.
He's essentially the game's version of Goku XD.
Pretty much. Yeah, you pretty much got that one right. Come on, birthday boy. Come on, there's the birthday boy.
Son of a bitch. Of all the things, this fucking thing. God damn it. Brother.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Here we go. Tell me to pause anytime you need me to.
Oh, you'll hear.
Assassin's Creed Shadows is not what you think.
You
In the wake of
bullshit.
Assassin's Shadows releasing...
Already pause it. Already pause it. What the fuck? I think it's terrible. That's what I think. Yes, it's terrible. It's an unbearable piece of shit. I have watched so many gameplay of it. So many people that tried to tell me how good it was. Stop playing the game.
Pretty much.
It's almost like
heard-
I
Go ahead.
said what it was, and people didn't want to listen to me because they're Assassin's Creed fans like I was.
I've already dug my grave with that fucking light goal, so I'm pretty much fucked
Yeah.
there.
A lot of things. We've got opinions ranging from high praise to outright disdain. There's negative narratives about a whole host of things. There were Steam player count comparisons, complaints about dialogue and combat or gameplay criticisms, but there was also a lot of praise. It's a technically strong game.
Hold on, I know what's wrong. Hold on.
Technically strong!
Yeah, hold on. Let me back it up real quickly so everybody can hear it. Hold on.
Or gameplay criticisms, but there was also a lot of praise. It's a technically...
Oh my
H
God, a lot
underscore
of
Brown
praise.
donated $5. AC Shadows has such great
There
assassins.
were some people
so
that
good
were
at
trying to
stealth,
praise it. It
you
was
never
mostly
see
just
any.
nib.
Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth, Brown? But anyway, say that again, Desire.
But technically strong my ass!
Bro, this shit is
Did
so
you see how
ass.
many times I have found people that would get decapitated and just stand up and walk off like it's nothing?
Bruh, dude, there is this one video I saw of this person live streaming it. Basically, she was like hiding and stuff. And there was this wolf that was walking by. All of a sudden, it just stood up on its hind legs, looked at you, crossed its arms, and walked away.
There was another one. I can't remember where it was. How do they have a backstory to Yasuke, but they tell it at the end of the game instead of at the beginning?
Oh
and
my
then they
God.
try to fucking rewrite what happened in the beginning of the story.
Bro, oh my God, don't even get me started. Like, they fucking...
Like, I saw that in your review, and I already knew that was in the thing. I was like, look, I'm not going to talk about this because I don't like this fucking game. But damn, I could go off for hours. I fucking detest Shadows.
Bro, it was fucking bad. I'm just sitting here like, that's the big reveal? That's not like something that you could have helped motivate us to hunt down this Templar? Gave us more, reasoning for fucking up the Templars? And more reason for to find the hidden blade?
Would have been a better beginning than the bullshit we got.
Bruh.
Fuck, that shit was ass.
Let me see if I can... Hold on a second, Payoff. Let me see if I can find it real quickly. Hopefully it doesn't have any copyrighted material in it. Hold on a second.
Fuck me.
Keep them distracted real quick, Desire.
In a world where one 27-year-old and a 34-year-old emo twink decide to get into
I am
a
not
call
34.
together.
I'm 32, you fucker.
I didn't know your age. I just guessed.
Hold on a second. Let me listen to this real quick. Okay, is she playing any copyrighted material? Okay, yep, here we go. Here we go. Desire, I'm going to send this to you too so you can see it. This shit was crazy. Payoff is basically asking me to show it.
I'll just unmute and excuse me. I just got done eating my peanut butter pie.
Okay. Yeah, I found the video. Hold on. You guys need to see this shit.
Oh yeah, I saw this.
Yeah.
I saw this.
Hold on,
Did you see Dash Blue play it?
Yep.
I found it funny when people were like, "Oh, they're not real Japanese people." I'm like, literally, they live in fucking Kyoto.
I don't know if you can see. Look at that. Look at that, chat. You see that?
Stands up all menacingly.
Look at that.
Like,
Look at that.
Team Jacob bitch.
Look at that shit. I don't know if I can make it any bigger, but... Oh, wait. Yeah, I could. Hold on.
Stands up all menacingly. Team Jacob bitch.
Look at this shit.
Oh, what is that sound? Holy shit, that is loud.
My bad. Hold on, let me turn it down a bit.
It started to deafen me there.
What the fuck was that?
I'll play
Wait
it
a
one more
second,
time.
is that
for
a
everybody.
fox?
No, it's not a fox.
Hello? Can I?
The fucker stands up. A wolf stands the fuck up on its hind legs. An ass creed, chat. Ubisoft 10 out of 10.
The ears don't stay standing up either.
Oh my god, you're right.
What the fuck? That gave me a fucking heart attack. Why the fuck did it stand up like that? What the fuck was that?
See, that would have
Hey,
been
Nib
so
says
fucking...
that this is a technically advanced game.
Exactly. Dude, you know what? That would have been cool as like a little Easter egg for like a yokai in the game that they were talking a lot about in the game. I've never seen one fucking yokai in the game. But that would have been cool having like little sightings like that of weird shit happening with like yokais. Dude, that
Also,
would have been awesome.
How in the name of Sam Hell does this game feel
El
more
Massimo
empty than
donated
the
$2
other
through
Assassin's
Super Chat.
Creed?
No idea.
Live footage of Gora making
Is
a
it
cameo.
because
Fuck
of the
you,
fact
Max
that,
Lore.
that there's supposed to be ways to move, like you can like actually shortcut like in the other games, and in this one you can't because half the fucking ways you shortcut they just have branched off.
Yeah, and that too, on top of that too, like you have to unlock the fucking what is it called? The I can't remember the name of it. It's like it's the one with the God, what is it? It's like the point that you use to climb up the fucking buildings and unlock the point there to fast travel. The fuck is it called?
Synchronization?
Synchronization points, yeah. Those things. On top of that too, they have these like little hideouts too, where you have to spend money in order to fucking unlock them. If you went there and tried to fucking unlock it, you can't. You have to spend money.
How do you take my exact criticisms of Valhalla and make it worse?
They just do
What
it.
was my criticisms of Valhalla? the game is very big and very bloated for no fucking reason. What did
Mhm.
they do with Shadows?
They
Oh,
do
let's
it.
make it bigger.
Right. Anyway, let's
They
get
make
back
it
to
more
this fuck
bloated.
fest.
Fucking dumb.
God.
I hate that game. I
Technically
hate
strong
it so.
game.
Oh,
It's
I
graphically
fucking hate this game even worse.
impressive. It has high user
no, I
scores,
mean, I
and
hate this,
we're
but
seeing
also I
reports of good
didn't
sales.
like
So
Valhalla
what's the problem? Why is this game being so divisive, and why is the conversation
Because it's a shit game, Reforge, and you fucking know it.
now moving to whether or not the game can save Ubisoft? Well,
Oh, it's definitely not saving Ubisoft.
It's not. They like didn't they drop a whole extra like $2? Let me just check something.
I know they got bought up by NetEase and shit. I know they definitely got sold some of their stock
They
to
are
them.
still. They sold. They already stole the Splinter Cell IP.
They sold the Splinters? Oh my god, who bought it?
I don't know, but I've heard reports that they've sold it already. So hey,
No, you don't know who
no.
bought it? Fuck.
because the person who I usually that keeps up with that shit, he was like, yeah, they sold it, and I was like, oh.
Maybe Power Boss, but no, I'll talk to him later about it.
Maybe we finally get a good Splinter Cell game.
Yeah,
as a Splinter
good luck
Cell
with
fan.
that, dude. Good luck with that. Last one was
Shut
good
up.
one was Blacklist. That's about it.
I know. Back on the 360.
God.
I miss it
I really would
so.
like to talk to you about all the things that Assassin's Creed Shadows is not. Because despite what you may have heard,
A good
AC
game.
Shadows
Oh.
is not what you
Yeah, good game, not a chance in hell.
think. And my hope is that there is a larger
Let's talk about
silent
what it's
majority
not.
out
Good
there
game.
that's
There you go.
tired of all the negativity and toxicity about this game, but gaming in general as well. I'm trusting that there's more of us that just want to get
How
back
does
to
this game
enjoying
have anything to
games. So if that's you,
I don't know.
sit back and listen to all the things that AC Shadows is not, and hopefully we can get
A
back
good
to
game.
what gaming is all about. But before I do that,
Gaming is all about good
say?
games and
What the fuck
gameplay.
did you just say, fuck boy?
enjoying games. So if that's you, sit back and listen to all the things that AC Shadows is not, and hopefully
A good
we
game.
can get back to what gaming is all about.
Yeah,
Playing
how
video
about
games.
maybe functioning fucking video games and not gouging our fucking eyes out with microtransactions? How about that?
I swear to fucking Christ, if any game at all hits $80 and launches like this, even though I already hated Shadows, but I wasn't like absolutely ripping it, I will rip it to fucking shreds.
Bro, I can already see the public ripping Mario Kart alive if it's not like top functioning. Like if they
We've
find a
already seen
single
the game.
glitch.
You know Nintendo ain't gonna do shit.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't gonna change nothing. Brick my
God.
console. I don't give a fuck. I'm not getting that shit.
Ain't that the truth?
I'm
Hell,
done with
not
it.
to, yeah, not to mention too that the software is already leaked out on the fucking internet. Wink,
Good.
wink.
Fuck them.
Yep.
Fuck them.
But before I do that, if at any point during this video you enjoy it, make sure you hit can definitively say is that AC Shadows is not a flop. If you look at the
Not a flop. Okay,
One second, I'm
Reforge.
Googling it.
Okay, Reforge.
sales reports already, Ubisoft has indicated it is the second highest day one revenue in franchise history, and that's
Day
saying
one
something.
means
They're-
nothing. you
Not a
ignorant
goddamn
idiot.
thing.
We've
Especially,
seen really
too-
good games sell well
Oh my
on day
God.
one and then not sell
Oh my god.
since.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is he going to fucking use the Ubisoft argument? Well, not the Ubisoft, but the Ubisoft service as an argument in this situation?
Hey Gara, I just want to be that
Oh.
guy. Hey Gara, I just want to be that guy. I'm gonna share screens real quick for a few seconds, just so you can see what I saw. First thing that popped up when I binged it. First thing that popped up.
Hold on a second.
You see what I'm seeing?
Let me see. Pop out. Noser. Okay, no, that can work. Son of a bitch. Oh, come on, just show it. Okay. Here we go. Now, with Assassin's Creed Shadows failing to capture attention even on Steam, the largest PC gaming platform, it's clear Ubisoft's problems aren't going away anytime soon. For a company that once dominated the gaming landscape, today's Steam numbers are a stark reminder how far Ubisoft has fallen. Womp, womp, womp.
Here's how that works. First thing that comes up when you bing it. First thing. Is AC Shadows a flop? Yes.
There are a lot
Yeah,
of
watch.
Assassin's Creed games out there, and a lot of them have done very well. The physical copy sales of
You mean it's slowly declining? Yeah, it's done well, but it's slowly declining, Reforge.
Yeah, it's done.
On Hun Wilds in
Assassin's
the
Creed
UK.
hasn't sold well. Like, it's been going down since 4, which
Yeah?
is the best by a mile.
And I enjoy Black Flag the most.
Hey, we're actually
That's
surpassed
4!
by Assassin's Creed Shadows. So that's just one particular instance where you're actually seeing the game outperforming one of the more popular games this year with respect to sales. Now, it's not outselling Mon Wilds in general,
game
but
is it?
it did.
Yeah, it's definitely not outselling Monhunter Wild. Fucking
What is he
Reforge.
saying about it? Please replay that.
Yep.
Please replay that.
Instance where you're actually seeing the game outperforming one of the more popular games this year with respect to sales. Now, it's not outselling Mon Wilds in general, but
So what is it exactly outselling, Reforge? I know you want to say Monster Hunter for that click fucking bait, but we all know for a fact it ain't.
Monster Hunter Wilds units sold currently is 8 million. That is the latest release. That was in
God
February.
Damn. What is it?
That was 3 days of it release. That was in 3 days of it release. We have no numbers since. Which it
Wait, what about
obviously
Shadows?
sold a lot more. Let me look at it. Shadows. Let's see. I don't see a number yet. I see 3.7 million as the latest number.
Wow. That's dog shit.
Yeah. It says the gargantuan Monster Hunter Wilds sold almost 10 times better than Shadows with 3.7 million units, according to what the I don't even know how to say that name. ALINEA.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah,
I'm just gonna read it.
Exactly, Power. What is it exactly outselling? That's what I want to know.
did well in that market if it's actually surpassing that game in particular. It was at the top of the list of the Steam top sellers the entire opening weekend. Like, that's...
Wow, it was in the top sellers. So that what that means is when the game comes out, it was a top seller, which means for those 3 days that it was out, it was a top seller. So it was one of the most bought games during those 3 days.
Yeah, exactly. What else fucking games were sold around that time?
Hey, I got a question, Gara.
Let it rip.
I know that here's a good game that everyone will remember. Was Concord in the top sellers?
Not really.
Was no, but you want to know what was? And this is gonna blow your fucking mind. Assassin's Creed, or not Assassin's Creed. Veilguard. Veilguard was. How'd that do?
Veilguard. Oh my god.
Oh.
That's a big oof.
Oh. I remember what happened to Veilguard. R.I.P. to those careers.
Mm-hmm.
It's not easy to do. It's actually still in the top 5 of the Steam top seller charts globally when I was recording this video.
So what? Let me ask you this, Desire. It's been about a month since Shadow's been released, right? Yeah, I'd say about a month. Okay. Let's do this real quickly.
Can't you see with Steam charts exactly the last time they were in it? Or they get rid of that? Okay.
Shadows player count. Steam.
You can also see how many times it's been purchased via database.
True.
So
Ooh.
it only hit 64. Go ahead and check Monster Hunter Wilds since he wants to compare them. I'm not even a big Monster Hunter Wilds fan or a Monster Hunter fan. I'm not gonna be that guy.
God
It's
damn.
pretty easy to tell which one's better.
Mhm.
I'm not even a Monster Hunter fan, but I know that game's
Pete.
better. It's not even close.
Bro, peak is 1 million. Was 1 million for Wilds. Holy shit.
Of course it was. It's Monster Hunter. What are you talking about?
Yeah, true.
Monster Hunter is fucking loved. I may not be a fan of it, but damn, it's a good game.
Mm-hmm.
That's not easy to do after being out for almost an entire week. And the Steam concurrent player numbers went up every day all the way to Sunday.
Oh, what? They're like little peaks here and there, Reforge?
So was Indiana Jones, and I loved Indiana Jones.
Exactly. Like there was tiny little peaks and that's it? Oh
Wow.
my god. Like what are people still doing in Assassin's Creed Shadows? That's what I want to know. Probably
I
far
don't know.
into
Ask
the
Mystic. He
dailies.
stopped playing it and now just talks about it.
Fuck Mystic.
Oh, I
Now
said
that
that out loud.
typically
Right?
means that word of mouth is spreading. people are playing. It's going up. It's not going up and then immediately going down the next day. And
What? All right, let's check Assassin's Creed Shadows again.
Dun-dum, 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 dun-dum.
Wait, look at the big player counts for the last.
Ooh. Ooh. Damn.
Maybe do some research, like I tell you every single video I do on you Reforge.
Holy fuck, that's a
Be
crash.
thankful it was my birthday week, because I would have covered this.
Bro, that is a crash.
It is terrible, because it's a bad game. It's so bad. The game is dog shit.
Holy
I played it for freaking 2 hours hating on it because of the voice acting, the gameplay, the facial actions as the "my face is tired" meme from Andromeda. I was so pissed. I was so done with that shit.
Bruh.
You know the "my face is tired" thing.
Oh,
that
yeah.
fucking, I hate Andromeda.
Oh my god. Yeah, Expedition's doing pretty well. Holy shit.
Yeah, Expedition's a really liked game. I may not be a fan of it because I don't like turn-based games, but respect it.
Yeah, fair enough.
And this is where the Steam player numbers were, I think, giving people a very false sense of confidence to decry the game as a failure. They were comparing it to Dragon Age Veilguard, and it was a very bad faith comparison because...
Ow.
It was sales figures.
Ow.
It was fucking sales figures.
And I think Veilguard actually did better than it too.
Let's see.
By a lot. Let me look at the actual Dragon Age Veilguard.
Hello, Stream Deck.
That is not a good comparison. That is terrible.
Dude.
That wait.
89,000.
Oh no, it beat Veilguard. It beat Veilguard. Yep.
No, it lost to Veilguard.
No, it beat Veilguard in units sold.
Well, I'm talking about Steam player units.
Oh yeah. It
I
probably
played.
won that, but it beat it in units sold.
Fair enough.
First thing that popped up when I searched it into Bing, around 1.5 million copies.
If you compare it to the other Assassin's Creed games, it was doing just fine. If you compare it to something like, let's say, Jedi Fallen Order.
It's the first
or
Assassin's Creed to release day and date on PC.
Yep.
Jedi
The hell are you
Survivor.
talking about?
Both of those games pulled similar numbers, and they were both very commercially successful. The history of Assassin's Creed is actually...
It was so successful, Jamie. Fucking
Bro,
idiot.
yeah, of course they were more successful on fucking consoles. Oh my god, I'm gonna get
stronger on console. Not surprising, Ubisoft and their behavior on PC was annoying for a while there.
No shit with that DRM.
It makes sense that they have a larger player base on the consoles, and we have sales data from
And they
Ubisoft
don't release
that
day and
is
date
showing
on PC. They just started doing that, which I find ironic when they start releasing dog shit games.
percent of the sales were from the console. There was only 27% of the activations landing on PC. So what this means is that it couldn't have been a flop if this is what they
Look at that. Look at that. Hold on.
PC. So what this means is that it couldn't have.
Look at that.
The outstretched hand, and now choking on absolutely nothing.
Exactly. What the fuck is this?
Quadruple A
This is what
gameplay
they're
right there,
reporting.
boys.
And people that they say that, oh well, they're not being honest. They're just
His
fudging
hand
the
is
numbers.
clipping through his
The
mouth,
sales
by the
reports
way.
will come out
Oh
soon.
my
You can't
God.
walk out into the public and lie about your sales numbers because that's going to affect share value and shareholders. And
it's also illegal too.
When you're publicly traded,
hold on. Look at this.
When you're publicly traded, that can be a.
Look at that. Look at the grab right here. You see the grab?
Listen.
They're not grabbing anything.
They're not grabbing anything, so I think they're grabbing a garrote. But if they're grabbing a garrote, the guy would
Oh
be
my
dead.
god, Cobra, calm down. He's losing his shit.
So let's say this is a garrote, all right, everyone, from somebody who trained to use those. He'd be dead. The guy would be dead
Mhm.
because of the wire.
Bro,
Right
look
there.
at that. Look at it's just like grabbing his hair. So why? So they're grabbing the hair, obviously.
Yeah,
Why?
I think
Why
it's
are
a
you?
garrote. Oh, it's a garrote animation. It's definitely a Garand animation.
Okay.
As far as the franchise
Like a rope.
history is concerned, it's landing above
they would
Origins
be
and
dead.
Odyssey. It's
See, you can
behind
see the rope.
Valhalla. Well, that's a solid place to be.
There's no facial
Showing a lot of
animation. What
hype.
was
There's
that?
a lot of expectations and a lot of hate just sort
Oh
of
my
hanging in
God.
the air around this game before it released. And
Because it looked like dog shit, Reforge. Anybody with a brain processing could figure that
of
out.
all these data points, I think it's clear that the game is not a flop. But there's another thing that this game was not, and it was certainly not a failure. It's honestly hard to
Hold
If
on.
The first thing that I find when I search is it a failure is that it is a failure. That doesn't make sense. It's fucking.
You're not wrong, Cobra.
of all these data points, I think it's clear that the game is not a flop. But there's another thing that this game was not, and it was certainly not a failure. It's
What the fuck was this video, Reforge? Flop and failure mean the same thing. Also proves another thing. It's not a failure. Huh?
Proves the same shit. This fucking. Oh my. He's the logician, bro.
I'm a logician. You will bow to me.
Oh my god.
It's honestly hard to
I
consider
want my
this game a
OF
failure
creator
when
type
you look
bullshit.
at all
Give
of
me
the
my
praise
memberships.
Oh my god.
it has received. I mean,
Sorry.
first and foremost, the technical praise is undeniable. Digital Foundry
it's
has
not.
heaped just tons
Digital
of glowing
Foundry even
remarks-
made fun of them.
Bro, Digital Foundry roasted their fucking asses,
Digital
showing the
Foundry made fun
graphical
of them.
issues that they saw within the game. The same shit
just-
I saw.
Then it wasn't just that. There was also the fucking actual animations that they had. There's terrible animations in this game.
Oh god,
Terrible.
I've already spotted like 3 of them.
Remarks and videos about this game. They called the PS5 Pro Performance Mode a generational leap. They
I swear to God, he jerks himself off every time he looks at his PS5 Pro. He fucking goons to it. I swear to God.
I make fun of the PS5 Pro all the time because I can build a PC for $685 and it run better. And Reforge, but it doesn't output at 4K. It outputs 4K natively. Does your Pro do that?
Hey, Dungeon, welcome back. But God, I will never understand.
Oh. Are you ready for GTA 5 to be fucking 30 FPS and Reforge go back on his...
You mean
"I've never
GTA 6?
played
But yeah. Yeah.
I don't give a shit. What? I don't give a fuck.
Oh my God.
I have such a big ass backlog. I don't even know what the fuck I'm gonna do.
God, tell me about it. I'm going to have to be a little fucking old man. I'll probably have to complete my libraries left and fucking
Fable
right.
looks great too. I'm so excited for that.
Mm-hmm.
They even did a deep dive into all the engine upgrades that went into place just for AC Shadows.
The engine upgrades? The
It's the
fucking
same
parkour
engine.
shit. It's absolute dog shit.
What was that jump, by the way?
I
Can
don't
you
know. Hold
replay
on.
That jump animation.
Deep dive.
Okay, so you're gonna leap forward. You're gonna fall, which would
Into-
instantly break your ankles. You're gonna fall on a guy. Where do you go? Did your feet just phase through him?
I don't fucking know.
All the
It's
engine
Ubisoft, bro.
upgrades that went into place just
Quadruple A
for
game,
AC
man.
Shadows. We've got user clips and response to the graphical beauty and the performance of this game pretty much everywhere. It's been very, very...
Okay. Desire, look at this. How does this make any logical sense?
Did you just kill Casper? How the fuck did that happen?
No, look.
beauty and the
Look.
performance of this game.
This dude is armored up, right? His neck's not exposed.
Pretty much.
How the fuck do you get him like that?
His neck is exposed, but she stabbed him in the back of the fucking shoulders.
It doesn't seem
everywhere.
right
It's
at
been
all.
very, very strong. To argue
Not like
that
his
it's not
neck's, like, fully
technically or
exposed, but it
graphically
is
strong would just be
Uh.
completely disingenuous. I can't imagine anybody who's been playing games for any number of time
And
not
dead
seeing that this game
from the
is
garage.
very good looking. But beyond that,
Yeah.
it's not. for
What the
any
fuck
number
did
of
he just
be
say?
Completely disingenuous. To performance of this game,
Hold on.
pretty much everywhere. It's been very, very strong. To argue that it's not technically or graphically strong would just be completely
Graphically
No
strong.
payoff
Don't
donated
even
10
get me
Polish
started.
slotties through Super Chat.
Technically
Check
strong,
DMs,
my
meme.
fucking
No furry or
ass.
racism. Just funny.
You want a technically strong game? Go to Baldur's Gate. There's your technical strong.
Pretty much.
Hell, I would consider. This is gonna sound batshit crazy. College football, I think, is more technically strong than this
Oh
shit.
god.
And I am not a big fan of college football.
I'm not going to comment payoff. Oh my god. Anyway, let's continue. Oh my god, graphically masterful.
It's genuine. I
Technically
can't imagine
strong, man.
anybody who's been playing games for any number of time not seeing that this game is very good looking.
You
The
started
PR
playing games in the PS4 era.
And
Oh,
you
but it
said-
looks good.
And this fucker
Give a
said,
fuck.
Wilds looks like a PS2 game. A fucking PS2 game.
That is so fucking stupid. No. Have you played a PS2 game, Reforge?
Probably
I have.
not.
It's my favorite console.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking awesome, but no. But graphics, I like my graphics. That's why I like all of my PS4 games getting remastered to the PS5. Who fucking cares? I sold my PS5 because I'm so fucking tired of that damn console just re-releasing fucking games.
Pretty much.
And not even good ones. Give me Sly Cooper. Give me Jack and Dexter. Give me Ape Escape. Give me Killzone. Give me Infamous. Give me something that is not a fucking cinematic bullshit, boring, bland game. Sorry.
No, I feel you on that one. What did payoff
I'm
send
so
me?
tired. I'm so tired of the PS5. I hate it. I hate it so much. I was so excited for the game, but they just re-released the same shit all the time. Fucking annoying.
Oh my god. Payoff. I have no comment.
Oh yeah,
No
give us Twisted
fucking
Metal. I
comment.
completely forgot about Twisted Metal because of that terrible TV series.
God, yeah, that was. Oh my god.
On that, it's not just good looking.
Ugh.
The user scores are undeniable. Right now, it's landing very, very well with the audience. The score on Steam
No, it's
actually
not.
went up from an 80.
No, it's not. No, it's not,
What is it?
Reforge.
What is it?
Here's a month
Steam
later,
database.
dude. Oh my god.
percent
I'm
to
gonna
an
see it.
82%, and it's got 10,000 reviews. It's not easy to move that.
Star Spitlub donated $2 through Super Chat. Jimmy Neutron
Hey, I just
lost
want
his
you to
brain
know
cells in
something,
the
chat.
seething.
I don't know if Gar's gonna touch on it, but I will. Steam reviews don't mean jack diddly squat. Because you could say you like a game and it'd just be this biggest joke, or you can say you dislike a game and it'd be this disingenuous joke.
Well, I mean, technically, reviews do fucking matter because they give you, like, paint you a story if it's fucking functioning or not. That's what I look out for.
I always, if you're gonna look at it, look into the reviews and look at the reviews histories. Okay?
True.
It's the best way if you're going to do it. That's how you should do it. And it's not even 82, it's 78! What is he talking about?
Wait,
82, my ass.
Censored says there is a... Nah, there's no fucking shot, Censored. There's no
No way. No way. Is it on GOG?
Probably on GOG. Yeah, probably on GOG. Anyway, I'm gonna get back.
But yeah, Shadows is not even at 82 like he said. It's at 78.6.
Percentage of your review score after those first couple thousand
So it
reviews.
dropped even
like,
more? Damn.
Yep.
Tends to be difficult. I actually think the Steam score will go up over time because some of those
Guess what? It didn't.
problems are being resolved. And also, users start to learn how to tweak and turn things down. It has a 94% on the PlayStation Store with even more reviews. It has 11,000.
Oh, on the PlayStation Store, when they have no reviews on them. They just have pretty little stars.
Sensor 1080
We
donated
just gotta
$2
give them
through
these
Super
stars.
Chat.
These stars
There's
are
a
the
PC
only
version
thing
of
that
Twisted Metal
matters.
too. Look it up.
It's why we all use Metacritic and we use this fucking system sales, even though the most sold game on PlayStation is Call of Duty Black Ops.
Pretty much. God. But yeah, I'll look up that later, Censored.
Reviews on the PlayStation Store. It has an 88% on the Xbox Store. Its OpenCritic is an 81.
Wow, so you're telling me that the fucking people on Xbox actually have fucking taste? Shocker.
Its Metacritic ranges from 82 to 85. This is all well within
Why
the
is he killing? Yeah, why is he killing civilians? That's what I want to know.
She would be dead because that wire would be going around the throat. That's cutting off airway, and now you're pulling them. It doesn't take long to lose air to the brain, and then they die.
Score
That person
range
would
of
be
other AC titles like Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla. It would just be simply dishonest to claim that this game is a failure with the level of critical and consumer reception that we're seeing.
So, explain to me why they sold some of their stock to fucking Tencent then. The only reason why you want to sell the fucking 10 cent is because you're running out of fucking money. Reforge.
I want to
Oh
see
my
what its
god.
Metacritic score is, since everybody likes to use that.
Right.
We would
On
never say this
PlayStation,
about
it's
another game.
81. User score is 6.3. 81 for critics, 6.3 with users.
Shit.
You would never look at a game in the mid to low 80s on Metacritic and OpenCritic, in the mid to high 80s on your user scores, or even in the 90s on your user scores, and say, "Oh, well, that game was certainly a failure." That would be laughed at. But for some reason, this game is just given all sorts of false summaries, despite clear data points that you can see. You couldn't even claim that these are paid-for reviews or media bias when the user score is either right in line with the critical score, like we're seeing on Steam, or it's quite a bit higher, like we're seeing on PlayStation. And as
Stop him real quick. I want to hear the excuses you have, Reforged, stating that Astrobot deserved Game of the Year over Metaphor, Refantasio, and fucking Wukong. When Wukong was, let's look at the negative reviews at that time from the critics. There is no women in the game, which means they didn't play the game.
Pretty much.
Or Metaphor Refantasio, and they tried to state it was a children's game.
Fucking idiots. That's all I'm gonna say. On top of that, too, isn't this the same motherfucker that bashes video games if they don't get like a 90 over and they're not perfect?
He bashes it unless it's PlayStation, he'll bash it to the day he dies.
Mm-hmm.
PlayStation, he'll state how it's the greatest game ever. Which
Steam
is
score will naturally go up over time, which will make the critical scores and critical reception end up being lower than the user scores. So if you're even going to try to claim there's some sort of a media bias or some sort of an agenda to pay for review scores, the people who are buying the game, the users, the gamers, the ones whose opinion probably matters the most, they're liking the game. They're scoring it well. So it's
hey, clearly... I got a question for you real quick. Who has what do you think people like more, Doom or Gears? Oh, that's right, you think it's Gears. Why do you think it's Gears? Oh, because it's in third person. So if Doom went in third person, it would sell more. As a Doom
I'll never
fan,
understand that.
I can't stand it. It is the most high-action fucking shooter. It's why I want Wolfenstein to come back and not be the fucking Youngbloods, because of just how good Wolfenstein was. Because it was just Doom with Nazis.
Basically, yeah.
Not a flop. It's clearly not a failure. And yes, I'm going to say it. It's not woke. Listen, the ongoing...
Oh, yeah. Trust me. It's not woke. It's fucking worse. It's bad.
Insistence about
it's
games
not
being
woke, everybody.
Is not something I want to get bogged down into. But I will say, going into Assassin's Creed Shadows, I was concerned. There were elements within Dragon Age Veilguard that I thought were handled very poorly, and it obviously did
Veilguard
not
has
help
nothing to do with this game. What the hell is he talking about?
I don't fucking know.
And plus, let's state this: the Veilguard had the worst scene I ever had in my entire life. Greatest meme ever came out of it, though, and that is, so I'm non-binary. When they have their own type of thing for that damn species, which if they did it that way, I would have been perfectly fine with it, and I wouldn't have hated on it as much. It would have been stupid, but I wouldn't have hated on it.
Exactly. Hey, Hal, how are you doing?
Some of the dialogue in one particular character was just so unbelievably cringy that it gave me secondhand embarrassment. So I was a little concerned, how are they going to handle Yasuke in particular?
Terribly. Actually, no, they handled him pretty well. Like, he had actually a good fucking story. But Ubisoft fucked up the structure of it, how the story was being told, so fucking badly. You just stopped giving less and less of a fuck about Yasuke. Like, you actually thought he was a simp for Naoe.
Plus, there's one thing that I always will state as the dumbest fucking shit, as a guy who's married to a Japanese woman. And she and her dad were both mad at it as well. There is no point in any part of history where a fucking soldier / bodyguard or anything would have bigger and more expensive armor than the freaking Lord. Not once, let alone the fact that he wouldn't have the crest on his chest because he's not Ova's son.
Technically, throughout the whole story, basically, he kind of slaughtered the other competition that was there that was like disrespecting his lord, and then his lord officially, which was the the biggest lord out of the whole fucking Obunagawa. Yeah, basically fucking deemed him as a samurai right then and there.
Yeah, but here's
it
another
doesn't
thing.
make
He
sense.
wouldn't-
It doesn't make sense.
Did you see the beginning of the thing where he's sitting there in his really big armor, kind of like that, and Oda's just in a fucking regular war armor? He's in his fucking ceremonial armor. That would never fucking happen. Ever. Fuck the damn fucking fact that he wouldn't have the Oda crest on him. Because he's not Oda's son.
I don't know if Oda ever had a son.
I don't. If he did, it would be his son, his brother, and stuff like that. That the crest on the armor, the fucking Oda symbol, the thing on Yasuke on the screen, Yasuke's chest.
Yeah,
that would not be there at all because he would just be a regular soldier / bodyguard. Even if he was a bodyguard, he wouldn't have that.
Fair.
That is only family members of Oda.
Wow.
Only exclusive. And it's something that I brought up when I was being critical. I was like, look, I can go on for hours on how much this shit pisses me off because you marketed it as the most historically accurate Assassin's Creed. And then you fucking just say, fuck that right off the bat. Right off the bat. Like, come on.
God, I fucking hate this game, bro. Anyway, but yeah, hell, you missed a segment over here where we're actually reacting to. Well, I was reacting to a review of Expedition 33. Ooh.
I actually thought it was handled really well. It honestly reminded me of The Last Samurai and how Katsumoto takes an interest in Tom Cruise's character.
Don't you compare that masterpiece to this fucking rubbish. How fucking dare you?
That is fucking I watched that shit in school. In aeronautics class. It was awesome.
Bro, that shit was so fucking cool, especially ending. I'm like, no, please don't do it. Don't. Bro, I swear to God, that shit was more lore accurate than this shit. Oh my God.
It was more, even though Tom Cruise wasn't, it obviously wasn't a real, like the character who he played as wasn't a real samurai at all.
Mm-hmm.
It was more closer to what Shadows said they would be than any other thing.
Bruh.
Well, outside of Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima was like almost perfect.
Almost,
like,
yeah.
Almost
but Peter,
perfect.
yeah, watch The Last Samurai. You're going to be very, very interested in it.
If you haven't seen it, it was so damn good. So damn good. I cannot recommend it enough. It is so fucking chef kiss.
You have this person who's a warrior, and they're known for great battles and great fighting, and they see somebody who is very different than them, and yet they take a huge interest in them. I actually thought the way they...
This motherfucker. No, let me back it up.
A warrior, and they're known for it honestly reminded me of The Last Samurai and how Katsumoto takes an interest in Tom Cruise's character. You have this person who's a warrior, and they're known for great battles and great fighting, and they see somebody who is very different than them, and yet they take a huge interest in them. I actually thought the way...
No.
So it looks like, because there's no way that they go down in health that fast. No way. Ronin the Last Samurai, I believe. No, it's not. That's a game.
Let's see. Is an American military officer hired by the Emperor of Japan to train the country's first army in the art of modern warfare. As the government attempts to eradicate the ancient samurai warrior class in preparation for more westernized or trade-friendly policies, Algren finds himself unexpectedly affected by his encounters with the samurai, which places him at the center of the struggle between two eras and two worlds. It is nothing like The Last Samurai Reforged. Literally, oh my god. They literally just brought Yasuke in. The fucking guy saw him like, I like you. You're a big guy. Your danger sense is up.
I like how you're wearing better and more expensive garbs, even though you're a owned person. We'll call it that. I don't like to use the other word. I think
it's like it doesn't make any fucking sense because it was literally a dude brought over for a guy to be fucking trained his army in fucking modern fucking weapons and shit.
Let's compare a guy that is an actual war chief to a guy who knows jack diddly squat. Yeah, okay, smart choice. But he can see everybody in the room. Okay, that don't mean shit.
That don't mean shit at all.
This was accurate as well. If you had a very insulated culture, they would react to someone looking like Yasuke as a sort of, wait, what's going on? Who is this person? Why do they look?
Very, 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 very badly. Not in a good way. He would not be looked at in a good way at this time.
Yeah, during this time, yeah, no, you'd be hunted for game. Like, I kid you not. They would probably think you're an Oni.
They would honestly view him as an Oni, especially wearing the garb that he'd be wearing.
Mm-hmm.
They would view him as an Oni. Which
yeah, that red garb, the red garb he was wearing at the beginning of the game, it was not helping him at all.
Yes, he would be literally ostracized, and he would be taller than everybody, and he would stick out like a sore thumb, and it would be very easy to tell who he was.
Mm-hmm.
Because at that time, it was very short people.
Yeah.
Look so different than me. It wasn't glib, it wasn't canned, and it certainly wasn't preachy. And they could have made it preachy. He goes from slave to warrior.
But you don't know he's a slave, though. You have no fucking idea. Literally, at the beginning.
They say it. That is the only thing. They say it for like 5 seconds. He is nothing. He is a slave, and that is it.
Well, no, what they say that he's a stowaway at the beginning. He was a stowaway in the ocean. We saved him. They weren't. No. But that's like at the end of the game where they were like showing this cutscenes and stuff that he was a slave and stuff.
So they made it even worse?
Yes. So imagine like the opening. You're basically
you're telling me I just in my head canon, because I knew the actual history of Yasuke, which isn't much. It's like 3 whole pages. It's nothing. But oh my god.
Yeah, so like picture this for a quick second. At the beginning of the fucking game, literally they just say he was a stowaway we found in the ocean. Okay, great origins here. Then you beat the fucking game. Well, you don't beat the game, but you get towards the end where you fight the final fucking boss. And then when you're about to slaughter the fucking... Oh, no, before you fight the fucking boss, you literally get flashbacks of the fucking Templar killing his mom because the mom was picking up important information off the ground, which she didn't read at all because it was still closed, too. And then that's the reason why he killed her.
You mean before the Ching Chang song?
Yeah, before it. But here's also, too, he was going to kill Yasuke, too, but... And an assassin came onto the boat, almost slaughtered everybody on there, but gave Yasuke enough time to escape. That's the missing context I was talking about in my video with the hidden blade. Like, I couldn't figure out through the whole fucking game, why is Yasuke so fixated on the hidden blade? I don't fucking get it. Is he a Templar? Is that why he's fixated on it? No.
He acted more like a Templar in the entire game than he did.
Exactly.
Something that a lot of people didn't believe me. I was like, look, he acts like a Templar, but they want him to be an assassin, which is not. No, it's probably why nobody liked it.
Pretty much. Oh my god! All right, let's keep going. Jeez.
But it was very subtle with how they had the worldviews clashing. You have a warrior who sees him as a combat aware, danger aware, but also strong person. And hey, we could align with this person. I want this person on my side. And the other worldview,
he has zero combat. Okay, that's another thing that pissed me off about a creed. The fucking ass creeds too. You literally during that whole fucking game, Yasuke all of a sudden turns into this big badass that knows all this combat and everything. And literally the fucking guardian, like the, what is it? What is the name of the fucking machine again that helps you see the past memories again?
Animus.
Yeah, the Animus being in there is literally telling you, I don't have the memories fucking here to fucking play all of there, like how his all his training and shit. But literally, I could go right around the fucking corner and find the fucking memories and find out how he fucking did it. Ubisoft did a terrible presentation doing these characters. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Hi, Leon. I see you in chat.
I hated this game so.
Oh my
really
God, Leon! No, this is not the greatest game ever. No, stop it, Leon.
The
Stop
greatest
it.
Ninja Gaiden.
This is the reaction he wants. Don't give it to him. Don't feed to him.
Leon, I will come over there.
Oh my God.
I will look for you. I will find you. And I will cry.
Masler El Massimo donated $2 through Super Chat. Reforged didn't even beat Shadows but defends it.
I prefer the Yasuke Simulator game.
That's even more lore accurate. But wait, Max Lore, did he even beat it? That's what I'm curious about. No, it's not, Leon. Stop it. Get some help. Oh my God, Leon.
Was, well, he's big and strong, so we're going to treat him more as a tool. And I think it was understated.
Treated him like a tool?
Don't
No,
even,
no,
Leon.
no,
Don't even do Black Flag like that. Black Flag's better. Don't. No.
Oh my God, Leon. But no, they treated him like a tool? No. Oh my God. No, they didn't. Literally. Okay, let me ask this real quickly. So, with the, what was it? The ritual that they do Desire, when they ever dishonor themselves, they kind of like, stab themselves in the gut and they decapitate their head, right?
Seppuku. Yep.
Senpaku.
Seppuku.
Yeah, okay, okay. I know, I didn't say it right. I know, but let's keep going. Anyway, so basically, if you're the guy that beheads the dishonored one, how much honor do you need in order to do that? Like, what's your stance on that?
You have to be super fucking high in honor.
So, if you're a
you have
tool,
to be if let's say if it was Lord Obanaga, we don't know who decapitated him. That's
Yasuke.
Probably why they did
Yasuke.
in the game. They did it in the game, but in real life we don't know.
Oh,
But
okay.
usually it would be reserved for your right hand man. Usually.
Yeah.
Because
Guess who does it in the game?
Yasuke.
Yasuke. And he's literally saying that Yasuke's a fucking tool. No, so he was more than a tool to to the Lord, basically.
Obanaga. Yeah.
Obanaga, basically. Yeah, he was more than a tool. The way he
Japanese
treated him
names
too.
suck, believe me.
God, yes. Oh my God, but they are fucking fascinating to say, I swear.
Yeah, but to pronounce the pronunciation of a lot of Japanese words is kind of a pain in the neck if you don't know it.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't really put it in your face, and I actually found it very interesting. I would have watched a TV show about this because it's one of the things that is so
I would have fucking blown my brains out.
interesting in The Last Samurai is seeing
They would
somebody
get
from
canceled so fast. Do you know how they used fucking? So, I've said this multiple times to people that I think I've even told Gara. They used historical artifacts they did not have the history rights to that are copyrighted. They used Buddha statues that are literally not allowed to be in television shows or anything, and they used them. You can't fucking feature them, and they did to a T.
Ubisoft's run by dumb shits, I swear.
I've been, I gotta say it was so fascinating hearing how like people. So like Dash Blue, his wife is an actual historian, and she was like, "No, you can't feature these things."
I just saw what
It's-
fucking payoff sent me, but go ahead.
No, you're fine. I'm just saying it's fascinating to hear stuff like that. It really is. And to hear how mad they are over it, which is understandable. It really is. How long did he even play it?
What the fuck?
Does it show you his time played?
Let me see if it does. He got 23 out of 55. Let's see. Wait. I gotta see it. Where is it? Earned. Let's do earned.
It'll show you the latest. You can sort by the latest, I believe.
Hey,
no, it doesn't.
listen.
Yeah, never mind.
No payoff donated
Versus
25
the
Polish zlotys through Super
22nd
Chat.
so far is
This
the
is my
latest.
last comment and dono today. Remember, if you don't play Warframe, I am legally obligated to bombard you with furry porn
25th.
games.
Fuck you, design. Fuck you, payoff. Stop it. Get some help.
Say fuck me.
I know you were catching us straight in that one.
So,
So
May
wait,
3rd,
how many acts are in 2? Act 1, Act 2. I think he may have completed it, but he did nothing else.
He defeat all the Shinbaku. I don't know what that is. I
Wait,
think that's
defeat
the,
all these Shampaku.
It's above, up. Right underneath Act 2. Right underneath.
Yep,
Act
right
2.
there.
I'm gonna look how many acts are in Assassin's Creed Shadows.
There's 3, but I think you need to just do 2.
Well, look at unearned. That's a good way of doing it. Fuck it. Start by unearned. I want to see what he hasn't earned yet.
Unearned? Okay.
Yeah. First one. There you go. You just did earned again. Keep up, Gara. There's a quiz. Yeah, he hasn't beat the game.
Wait,
He also hasn't beat
what?
the epilogue. He made a review without beating the game.
Oof. So he made.
Yeah, he made a review without beating the fucking game. Oh.
And only
I hate it when
13.
people do
Wait. Only 13 people on PlayStation have.
13%.
Wow.
And everyone that's gotten the 13% has gotten the epilogue.
Wow. That's sad.
Terrible.
Outside the culture, suddenly training within the culture of the samurai. Also, if you're worried about the romance options and how that's sort of being thrust out there right now, those were in Odyssey. Those were in Valhalla, right? This has been in so many games, even prior to Assassin's.
Yeah, that's what I think about Assassin's Creed game is who can I fucking bang in this game?
That's what we wanted to play in Assassin's Creed. You know, we wanted it to become an RPG. We didn't want it to be an action game. We didn't want it to make it to where you would feel like a giant badass. We wanted this stupid skill system that nobody fucking asked for.
Like, seriously,
Yeah,
why do we
that's
have
what
a
I wanted.
skill tree that only allows you to like, double assassinate? Like, isn't that supposed to be, like, a main thing? Like,
Yeah.
the fuck?
Remember when Assassin's Creed used to be that if you used a hidden blade, it would insta-kill the person?
Mm-hmm.
Good times. I remember those.
Remember when the fucking...
miss them.
Remember the parkour actually fucking worked?
Assassin's Creed
Yeah,
Odyssey
when
and
Unity.
Valhalla.
Unity was the
And I don't
last one. It actually worked.
Mm-hmm.
see why people are so upset about it. There's been plenty of games all the way back to Mass Effect where you could romance somebody of the same gender if you wanted.
That's because it's Mass Effect, dude. That's
Mass Effect
part
is a
of it.
completely different type of... If you're comparing them because they're both in the same genre of RPG, just one's fantasy RPG, the other is medieval RPG, we can go on for that.
We could pretty much go on. Like, dude, no, that's the whole appeal with Mass Effect. You explore the galaxy, fuck some bitches, fuck some dudes, move right, and fuck some aliens, and move right the fuck on.
And you can kill your entire crew in the second game.
Pretty much. And most of all, too, Assassin's Creed, literally, nobody was worried about fucking relationships. We're more worried about getting rid of the fucking Templars. Fuck the Templars.
The game. That's what the assassin stood for. Hell, you got to kill the Pope. You got to kill the Pope, and I think that was what, Brotherhood, or was that 2?
I think.
I want to say it was Brotherhood.
What was it? The Pope, right?
Yeah.
That's 2. That's 2.
That was 2. I get them confused because they're both Ezio Auditore de Finance. So.
Fucking the OG. Fucking.
And the thing is you actually have to go to great lengths to even get to that point. You don't like stumble into it. And the thing is you actually have to go to great lengths to even get to that point. You don't like stumble into it, right? Unless you're friend of the channel, Doc Dark, had a funny video about what happened to him in Starfield, but you're not.
That was funny though. What happened to him? That was funny. Basically, he got into a romance with one of the male characters, and one of the male characters asked if he wanted to have butt sex. It was fucking hilarious.
Put it up your taster, mama.
Wait. What are you saying? Wait. What is Power saying now? Hold on.
For Reforge playing E33 in general chat.
Oh, battle. Yeah, Blast just confirmed it. Yes, you need to complete Act 3 in Assassin's Creed Shadows to progress to the epilogue and unlock the true ending. Wow. Also, yeah, look right here, too. Act 3 is a key part of the main mission story and unlocks additional missions for Naoe and Yasuke. Additionally, completing Act 3 is necessary to trigger the epilogue and obtain the related trophy. Oopsie.
He hasn't even initiated.
Oh my god.
Fucking dumb.
Oh my god. Wait. How far has this fucker
Not
got
gonna
into? Oh yeah, I'm gonna be talking about this later too. How far has this fucker got into it? Expedition 33, if you don't know what I'm talking.
You know me, I only played it for 30 minutes. I tried. It's not. I don't like that genre of game. Okay. Well, outside of South Park, because they're fucking hilarious.
Pretty much.
I
Look at
don't.
my screen.
But he has one trophy. He has one trophy. Wow. He embarked. Oh, sorry. So fucking bad. And there was one you could do in the main thing, just sit there and listen.
Oh my god, he fucking sucks at this game. He sucks at video games. He really fucking does.
Well, look at his video games. You can go all the way back. He hasn't even played he didn't start playing video games until PS4.
Mm-hmm.
Stumble into this. It's not going to happen. You're going to have to pursue it, like, with intention. That means anybody providing clips, they intentionally pursued that. They went down all the flirtation lines to get to the point that romance was an option. That means it's not shoved in your face. And if you don't want those options there at all, there's something called canon mode. It removes the entire option. That's sort of a mic drop. If you're concerned about this stuff and you think it's going to like affect the quality of the game or your experience, you can just select the mode that removes the options entirely.
I will state this: the people that are, because that one schmuck who said that Oblivion was woke because of the type A, type 1, type 2, with the Courtney from Total Drama Island thing. He says that the new the new Doom is woke in his latest stream.
Oh yeah, I saw that shit. Klutzy covered that. That was fucking stupid.
I was pretty pissed because I don't. Oblivion is not. If they even call you slurs in the game, all right? Straight racism slurs, but that's totally woke, guys. You filthy Nord!
Damn. No fucking comment. Oh my.
Every time I play, I'm just like, damn.
Oh my god, I don't even want to look at memes anymore. Oh my god, dude. All right, let's continue. Fuck.
I get not wanting certain things in games, right? You're free to have that opinion, but it's such a microscopic fraction of what is actually in this game. And before you make any claims about historical...
Just say fraction. You don't need to say microscopic fraction, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, but he's acting like, that's just one ball in a fucking ballpark of fucking balls.
Then why? Yeah, but why are you gonna just say it's a fraction of the player base?
I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. I can't.
You don't need to say microscopic. It's a terrible adjective to add to.
It's Reforged. You're forgetting. It's Reforged.
That's what I get for getting straight A's in English, even though I don't even speak the damn language natively. Fuck!
Accuracy and they marketed this game, they wanted to be as authentic as possible. The interview about being as authentic as possible was specifically talking about making sure that the setting and the buildings and the design of those buildings was authentic. This is some
bullshit.
So then why the fuck do they have farms right outside cities when that would never fucking happen? Because it would reek. It would reek.
Hold on. I know I saved it somewhere. Fuck.
Because I know somebody, if you don't believe me, has anyone ever been around standing mud in their entire life? Just standing water with mud. If you have, it fucking smells like ass. Because it's standing water. It's not water that's moving. It's standing. Stagnant water. When the plants are growing. It's bad.
Oh my god, I want to watch it. I want to watch it so fucking bad.
I'm gonna play it tomorrow.
Yep, same here.
And then I'm streaming after you because it's my birthday and I get to stream, sir. It's gonna be Alien Isolation.
Yeah, you're gonna get your asshole resized on that one.
Oh, not just that. I'm gonna fucking scream like a little crybaby.
Oh my god.
The old motherfucker moment's gonna be way worse with mine because I'm probably gonna say every cuss I
Bruh.
can think of that's not a slur. I'm like, oh man, oh god.
Okay, I can't
don't
remember
do all
that
the scary
fucking video, dude.
What video?
Basically, there was a video of I had like a long while back of them proving what was it? Fucking oh my god, I'm having a brain fart on this one, dude.
About as useful as a fucking parakeet.
Pretty much. Hold on a quick second. Hold on. Maybe I can
However,
find
you
it.
get respected by Radar. I hate you, Radar, for that. I'm sick and tired of your bullshit.
They love me. They love me.
All right, fine. I love you. Put me in a damn video.
Oh,
Make fun of me. Make fun of how I break the mic.
So I posted a video that I was
this
talking
guy.
about why a lot of Japanese are protesting
also is
new
a-
Assassin's Creed game. And I think the video was pretty successful to convey my idea. I got a lot of the comment supporting, showing understanding. It's really meaningful to us. But also I still get these comments saying it's just game or you don't know the meaning of historical fiction. Look this. This is
Ooh, boy.
intern from the Ubisoft. I think director
Here we go.
for Xbox.
They also
We are
you-
showing
can you
real
pause it real quick?
historical figures and a
Can you pause it
lot
real
of
quick?
events.
Yeah.
They also said they if you don't know this, there's the wording in both games is completely different. The wording in Japanese is that he was he's just he was a soldier.
Or a
And the
retainer,
wording
you
in
mean?
English, yeah, he was a retainer. And then the wording in the American release of Shadows, he's a samurai. They
Bruh.
change a lot of the wordings in each game because the Japanese are fucking livid over this
Oh,
game.
fuck.
What do
yeah.
I know? I just pay attention.
Angry Vigilante Gamer
and I
donated
got
$10
told-
through
Hold on one
Super
second.
Chat.
Shit that-
Thank you, man, for what you did. Keep it up. Love your live streams.
Hey, don't even worry about it, Angry. Keep up with your content, man. Just make sure you keep working on it, and you'll make right on up there, man. You'll make it fine.
What's up, Angry Vigilante? I'm happy to help you get more subs, bro.
But yeah, I'm gonna play this real quickly for them, though.
Xbox. We are showing real historical figures and a lot of events that happened during at that time. So you are not only playing in feudal Japan, but learning about this fantastic time period. That's
Straight from Ubisoft.
It's from Ubisoft, and that's what people tried to tell me was never happened. And I hate this fucking game so damn much because it's an insult to your intelligence, especially if you have done a history report on the Japanese cultures of that time period for your English class, like I did, a 500-page report. It was how I got an A, how I got my fucking my bachelor's in computer. I
Right.
hate this. I hate it. It was one of my degrees for my it was one of the things I had to do to get my degree for my computer sciences, which I never use. Useless degree.
I'm sorry. Who's this dumb piece of shit again?
That's the guy who tries to state that he knows what he's talking about all the time. The stupid dog.
Oh, this dumb piece of shit? Okay.
Yeah.
I've seen him around a couple times. Oh no, it's Mother's Day. Like I didn't spend earlier this morning with my mother, treated her to brunch before I decided to stream. Shocker. Hope you're still here, dumb shit. God. Where's the exit?
It's not like it's. You know what? Add me to that. I'm gonna deal with it.
No, it's in general. You could go look at it. How fucking stupid do you have to believe? I'm gonna spend all day with my mother? Fuck off, dude. I would spend all day with my fucking mother this morning and lunchtime.
Censor 1080 donated $5 through Super Chat. I cast mint crack on Reforge, but I don't want to rob his wife of one of the few pleasures she has in life.
Oh Oh my god. Did you just see what Censored said in chat?
You're Central Time, right?
Yeah,
Or was it
mixture.
3 when you started?
I'm Central.
Okay. So you started at 2.
Uh-huh.
I'm assuming you woke up at 0600.
Yeah.
So 6 to fucking.
No, I woke up 5 this morning. Never mind. I had to wake
5.
up early this morning.
I'm gonna say if you woke up at 0500.
Met with my mother at 0800. Spent time with her for about 3 hours since 11. Got back here about 11:10. Yeah. Spent about 3 hours with her.
I spent time with my mom because I went to church today, and I was there from, let's see, 9 till. I was there for a few hours, and then you went out to eat, and my mom wanted to go plant her plants, and that was that.
Yeah, my mother wants to fucking go out with her friends too on Mother's Day with the other mothers too and celebrate with each other too. I don't think I want to. I love my mother, I really do, but she wants to go out and spend time with her friends and getting fucking drunk. Okay? That woman wants to spend time with her friends. I'm not going to spend all day with my mommy. Fucking loser. Anyway, let's get back to this loser. Hey, what's up, Cass? How you doing? You ready, Des?
Yeah, sorry, I was making fun of
Something that AC
No, it's
has
fine.
always been known for. They take you to a historical location, and the buildings that you climb and the streets that you walk on feel real. They feel authentic to
That didn't feel real to me. Not even fucking close. Like Desire said earlier, with a planting of where the farms are, how they fucking, bring up the fucking, what was it, the cherry blossoms during fucking winter time. Yeah, cherry blossoms when it's heavily snowing. Great fucking logic there.
which would never happen.
Oh, God.
Or
no,
when you
never.
hit somebody with your giant ass club that was designed to break bones, even though they're wearing armor, they stagger.
Mhm.
They totally would just be knocked on their fucking ass with broken bones
And have a
probably
fucking concussion.
But they could just walk it off like nothing happened.
Mm-hmm. Or they magically predict where you're going to come from when you're jumping from the high fucking top, and all of a sudden they catch your blade. It's like, what the fuck? Oh, wait, you're am I in Discord? Oh, no. She's with the Gooners. Oh, no.
Who is Cassie?
Cass, yeah. Anyway, let's continue. Oh, God.
time.
Oh, yeah. Cass, don't look at memes. Don't look at memes. Whatever you fucking do not look at memes.
And the place.
Yes,
that's
this
supposed
is
to be sort of
Gara's
like
birthday
historical
present to me.
tourism, right? If you want to get extra critical about the cherry blossoms or the food sold in the market, I mean, by all means, go for it. I don't find that to be that impacting of mine.
That impacting when fucking
It's a
Ubisoft
giant
was saying
impact.
authentic?
Cherry
Fuck off.
blossoms are the literal, the most significant tree of that area. Okay? It's one of the most beautiful fucking trees, in my opinion, outside of redwoods and mangroves. They're my two favorite trees, and then it's the fucking cherry blossom. I have 3 of them in my yard, and I love them. I only despise having to pick up the petals. That's a pain in the ass.
Pretty much.
But outside of that, I fucking love cherry blossoms. It's a big deal. It's for that setting. It's insane. That's one of the. Never mind.
Cass, there ain't waifus in there. It's fucking furries in there, okay? They're trying to convert me,
It's a
Cass.
trap.
They're trying to convert me. They're trying their best, but they're not going to get it happen.
He got a fart video game, all right?
No. I swear to God.
Experience. But if you're really going to get rigid on this, I don't think Leonardo da Vinci was making gadgets to help assassins. I don't think the Pope has ever been a wizard, at least not that we know of. I don't think George Washington...
Wait a fucking minute.
Leonardo da Vinci was in Brotherhood. The wizard thing because of Ezio, that was never a thing. Is he trying to say that the original assassins from Assassin's Creed 1, is he trying to say that dude was the Pope, which is not, because the Pope has only ever been in 2, and he was never a wizard.
I don't know. Dude, I don't know what he's trying to say, but I think he's trying to make the argument that, Ubisoft does ridiculous shit in these games. Like, you should be used to it. But
so then why the fuck would you state that this is the most historical game?
Yeah, you might want to pull your headsets away far from your head real quickly. So, Reforge, I got a fucking question for you! Where the fuck is the ridiculous shit in this game? Where is it?
There isn't. There was supposed to be, and they cut it.
Yep.
was ever a king.
I didn't even see anything of Eden in this game.
Nope,
I
not
could be
a
wrong,
damn
but
thing.
I
No,
didn't
there
hear-
wasn't. Not one
I
thing.
looked and looked and looked for something of Eden because that's the only thing that has connected every single Assassin's Creed game, and it's not even in it. So how the fuck is this Assassin's Creed? Even Liberation has fucking an Apple of Eden.
Things that have been
I think it's the
happening
seed of
and
Eden.
done.
Yeah. You know what they use as their Apple of Eden?
What?
Jewelry boxes.
What?
Yep. That's how the whole thing starts. They get stolen from their temple because one of their people sold them out. So they go there and steal one of the boxes. The two other is like with the mother, and one of the other boxes went somewhere.
I swear the story's just been getting worse and worse.
Yeah, it does. It just gets worse and worse.
Within historical figures in previous Assassin's Creed games, making Assassin's Creed Shadows just another game in a long line of games that have done just that. But since you can't claim...
No, they haven't!
The Assassin's Creed
Game.
games have not been even playable since Unity, in my opinion.
Bro, it's
They have
even
been getting
gotten
worse and
worse.
and worse and worse.
It's even gotten worse. They're straying further away from what makes it Assassin's Creed in the first place.
They made it an RPG, and I have for years stated how much, even though I did somewhat like Origins because it kind of felt fun and it was different, I still stated I don't like RPG with Assassin's Creed because it's just
It's
they
trash.
don't mix. Hell, they don't even have mythic. There's gods at least in fucking Origins. There's none of that in this game.
There's no yokais that could have made this game a little more interesting.
Hey, but you can pay a lot of money and get a Chinese dragon to ride on.
Fuck that.
flopped or failed or even really claimed that it's woke, many are
It
quickly
did,
moving the
all of which.
goalposts to a whole new argument, and it's now just one more thing that Assassin's Creed Shadows is not. It feels strange having to say this, but AC Shadows is not Ubisoft's savior. Suddenly hanging
Savior, even though they were writing everything on this fucking game?
They literally backed this game to fucking no tomorrow, stating that if they didn't do well with this, they would be fucked over because they have really nothing else that's coming out that's gonna save them.
Yep.
Or they're gonna release fucking Shield 2, or my bad, Siege 2.
Yeah, probably. It's gonna flop harder than what was the name of that game again?
X-Defiant.
X-Defiant, thank you. God.
The fate of Ubisoft on the game's neck is just a goalpost shift into another universe.
So
They have
BM,
close to-
why?
Oh, wow. Different.
That's so BM. Why the fuck cut off both arms? Also, same animation? That's... Huh.
Yeah.
We've seen, like, 3 kills with that, and there's only been 2 different animations. Quadruple A game, everybody. $70 for a bug-filled bullshit.
Yeah, For Honor has more fucking mechanics than this.
And the problems that Ubisoft are
I fucking
facing
hate
are
it.
real. They are.
I
And
hate
one of
it
the
too.
sad realities
But in
about
comparison
AC
to
Shadows
this,
is
I
we may
fuck
end up losing a lot of talent or a lot of the studios or people who have historically
They
worked
ruined my
on
favorite
Assassin's
character in
Creed games.
Here's a hot take. So basically, he's saying here that if we're gonna lose a whole bunch of talent in this. The only people that need to be here's one of the things. Okay, I don't give a fuck. The people that need to be gutted from Ubisoft is the management positions. The people that actually worked hard there, they need to be taking full control. They're actually the fucking gamers there. Oh yeah, that's right. They all left to go work on Expedition 33. Never mind.
Yep. Yeah, all the actual worth a damn went to Expedition because
Even though this game
Ubisoft didn't want to make it.
Right.
Has been very successful, and even though they've indicated they have ongoing plans, they want to do more with this game. But the current situation with Ubisoft is dire. They are so large and in such a bad situation. The hope would be that someone like Tencent is able to buy them and retain.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let's throw some
let's
lower
make Outlaws,
accurate
but you
weapons in
can't-
there. Go ahead.
Let's make Outlaws, but let's make it to where you can't even break the law in the game.
Bruh. Yeah, let's throw lower accurate weapons into this fucking game so when they explode, they don't fucking eviscerate my dumbass. God.
In most of the
So
talent
fucking dumb.
and most of the IP. Cheering
hate
for
Outlaws so much too. That was such a dog shit
It
game.
really fucking was.
studios to be
Even-
shut down.
I even tried to state that the character would be fine because I thought that there would at least be something that would change the hair. No.
No. No.
Outside of mods, no. Because really, quite frankly, without the hair, not bad. Not a bad looking character. Because there was a mod that fixed the hair. like,
Yeah.
Changed it to the hair from Ahsoka. Or just anything else. Anything. I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
Like, it's not the bad looking character. It's just the hair is terrible. But then you go into the fact that, it's outlaw game. And you can't break the law. So it's kind of like if Red Dead Redemption held your hands even more than it does.
Ain't that the fucking truth? Jeez.
Or people to be laid off is a very strange thing that I've seen in the discussion about this. We don't want to lose talent. We don't want to lose that institutional knowledge and experience,
not talent.
even though
They're
they
a
fell
bunch of-
prey to some things that.
Go ahead.
So, as a game developer, because it's something that I have associates in game development, such a stupid fucking associate, fucking useless. They hire at the beginning of each game that they are working on, and usually what they'll do is they'll hire you, and but they'll keep like their seniors, and then they'll fire all the new people when the game's released.
Yeah,
With-
not surprised there.
with Marvel Rivals.
Well, no, what they fired is that they fired the American fucking HQ that didn't have too much of a value.
No, I'm just
to it,
saying.
so.
But they'll have a tendency of downsizing after they release a game. Ubisoft does it a lot.
Oh yeah.
A lot. That's why I don't like them as a company, and I would never work for them. Because
Oh
they're a
yeah,
fucking
never do.
scumbag.
At this point, if I was looking for a job, I'd probably go indie.
Yeah, Indy's I would go with Larian personally because they're the best, in my opinion, and then the second would be CD Projekt because those two have treated their employees pretty well from what I've seen.
And I don't know about CD Projekt Red. They'd be lying assholes.
I've heard a lot of good things. But
Yeah,
I don't want
so far.
heard a lot of good things, but I can't guarantee because I don't know. I'm hopeful for. I just want Witcher 4 to be good. Damn it!
I know. Good luck with it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Shut up.
Let's get back to it.
That I have called production line gaming. Ubisoft continuing to just crank out games that were all too similar, and it started to see depreciating returns. They also had just financial disasters like situations like Skull and Bones.
So why aren't you promoting the idea that management needs to be gutted, Reforge?
Don't even
Not the
bring
developers, management.
Don't even bring up Skull and Bones. That game.
That was dog shit.
You had the most perfect fucking example of ship combat and open world pirate game in Black Flag. Could have just remastered that and added a multiplayer element. But no,
True.
Let's give a fucking bomb to our fucking ships.
Bruh. I got no comment. There you go.
How is it a fucking pirate game but no swashbuckling? How? How?
Bro, I don't
There's even
know.
swashbuckling in fucking Sea of Thieves.
Wait, really?
Yes, you can swashbuckle in Sea of Thieves. You can't do that in that game. You know what swashbuckling means, right?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Where you go to the other ship. You can't do that in this. Or in Skull and Bones. Because there's no swords. They don't exist. They just got poofed. There's no guns either, outside of the cannons on your ship. You get a cutscene when you fucking when you board a ship, it's great. I was so happy I played that trailer because I was so excited for it. And I stopped fucking caring after I played it for 5 minutes. I was like, wow, they added a stamina bar. I'm done.
No comment, dude. Just fucking none. Good God. Fucking Ubisoft's
Sorry.
trash, dude.
Sorry. I know that I'm a mean little prick. I don't like Ubisoft anymore. I used to love them too. They made Vegas 2. They made Rainbow Six Vegas 1. They made fucking the original Splinter Cells, the original Ghost of Recons, which were great. And then they made fucking the original Far Cry 1s through 3. 4 was okay, but not as good. And then 5 was... And then 6 is terrible. Even though I really like the main big bad guy a lot.
Yeah.
Truth or lies? It's just... They went from being one of the easy games that I would just insta-buy, like after Far Cry 3 because of how good Voss was, to just, I don't even know what I would do anymore. Their next game, I'm probably just gonna wait.
Yeah, at this point, just fucking wait, dude.
Fuck them. I'm so done. So many dev teams have become that way. We had EA do that. We had 2K do that. We've had, even though 2K is really good with their WWE games, and I'm very worried that will eventually take place.
Oh, yeah. Good luck with that one. I'd be prepared for that one.
I know I am, and I'm scared of it. Let's just get into it, because I hate Ubisoft so much. They ruined one of my favorite games of all time in Assassin's Creed.
Avatar Frontiers of Pandora, Star Wars Outlaws. Well, these are kind of the results of production line gaming. Avatar could have been great if it wasn't Blue Far Cry. Even I had to concede that after enjoying the opening hours of the game. But none of this falls on Assassin's Creed Shadows. None of this is
Assassin's Creed
game's
Shadows is just a step down Valhalla.
Basically, yeah. Yeah.
It's Valhalla without the Eden stuff, without any of the mythical stuff. Stuff I actually liked in Valhalla. Which was not a lot. I hated that game. As a Viking fan. I hate what they did to my Assassin's Creed. One of my favorite IPs of all time.
You ain't the only one.
He basically said, fuck you, Altair. Nila Bahad. Fuck you, Ezio Auditore de Finanzi. Fuck you, Connor Kenway. And fuck you, Edward Kenway.
All in that order, too.
It's so bad. I hate it.
We're almost to the end, man. I'll release you if you're pain soon.
No, you can keep me if you want and just hear me cry.
Only shifting the argument in the dialogue to that, to me, is just conceding that it didn't fail, it didn't flop, and it's not woke. You're just trying to grasp one last thing that you can say negatively about it, which I think has nothing to do with the game, and inadvertently, that's high praise for the game. That it's
How exactly is that? When you compare it to the last Assassin's Creed, when it's absolutely been a fucking failure. Oh my god, how do you gain so much fucking... Oh my god, go ahead.
How do I prove you wrong with the first part of the video, and then you cut fucking... You're tripling down like Harmon Smith.
Mm-hmm.
You're tripling down. My blood's boiling. Oh shit.
I think this is where he recaps. I think this is where he recaps. Hold on.
Well, his recap
done
is
so
insane
well and
stupid
has
dunce.
seemingly
He's a
overcome
dunce.
all of these obstacles of hate, criticism, and the campaigns and the brigading against it. It's seemingly responsibility. It was meant to come out and be in a good Assassin's Creed game, and I think,
It's
in light of
not.
everything I've just said, there's really only one conclusion to come to. AC
That's a
Shadows
terrible
has cemented
game,
itself
Jimmy.
strongly in the history of the franchise. It's sitting well with the critics. It's sitting well with the users, which that matters more to me. And that's really all it needed to do. This was a long-awaited Assassin's
Oh my god. This dude really just fucking said it, Desire.
It's
sitting well with the critics.
It's
Bro,
sitting well
I
with
can
the
look up
people.
news articles about how the critics, like the journalists feel about the story mode. They're saying the exact same shit that I've said.
It's a Rust piece of shit that has nothing to do with it. The Assassins until the end.
God.
What the fuck is that game, man?
I don't
It's only
know.
Assassin's Creed and title.
this. I am
but
so
they have
done.
hidden blades. Fuck that game, man.
God.
I fucking hate it.
Oh,
if you
Cass
have
went to
anything
play
more, I
fucking
got
Oblivion. Oh, I got it from here. Don't worry. I just wanted to bring you in, your birthday boy, and let you have some fun.
Let me stay. Let me stay.
Nah.
Let me stay.
I'll get
Damn
you next
it.
time, big boy. Anyway, Desire, go have a good birthday, man. I just wanted to pull you in for that one. An absolute fucking chaos fucking fest. All right, chat. All right, chat. We're in for the last of this little ride. We're in for the last of it. Do you know where we're going right now, chat? Do you guys have an idea? It was Desire was fun. Like I said, we've got so much more content to cover. It's not even funny. So, for the people that stayed here, I've got something funny to show y'all.
Hero Culture donated $5 through Super Chat. Reforge confuses people like geeks and gamers with people like, oh no, it's Alex.
Oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me. So, get ready for this one, chat. You're going to die of laughter. Spanish news channel used Dark Souls 3 Pontiff boss fight footage while talking about the next pope. This is real. This is very real.
Los mercados de predicciones echan humo estos días. En Italia han desarrollado hasta un videojuego. Vamos a verlo.
Puestos a imaginar un cónclave con estética de videojuego, podría ser esta batalla por el trono de San Pedro.
Come on, why is this fucking thing not working on command anymore? Oh my god. It's for real, I just showed you, Coop. For real. No mistake. They actually did it. Finally, news I could get behind. Oh my god, battle. All right, chat. Time to get to the land of the twatters. Time to deal with the land of the twatters. All it took for Reforged to crash the fuck out was for a viewer to say the PS5 Pro was barely an improvement, and he wonders why his community doesn't grow and doesn't understand why people don't buy their own membership. Hashtag not a Sony pony.
That Digital Foundry said that playing Horizon, I'm sure there's very high demand for a $700 console that barely improves games. And there it is. There's the bias. So
bias. Okay. Later, Onyx. Be safe, man. Hope to see you again.
You're not interested in facts. You're just you're interested in misrepresenting things. It barely improves games. Okay.
He's not wrong. What does it improve? You know what? I'm going to save this for a video. I'm going to save this for Thursday, chat. This is delicious. Nutritious. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're going to save that one. We're going to save it, chat. We're going to save it, chat. We're going to save it. You know who hasn't been bullied in wild, chat? I'm kidding, YouTube. It's a joke. It's just a fucking joke. You know who hasn't been messed with in a while? MBG. Man Baby Gamer. There we go.
Physical for PC. There's no such thing. Okay, this is coming from Game Spain. Hi, we only have... So is it? Somebody asked, is it only for PlayStation? They say we only have notifications for PS...
I like that, Peter. Muscle-bound goon. Nah, you should change that to a gonad or whatever. You should change that to muscle-bound gooner.
5 and PC versions. Well, that's confusing. Yeah, I don't quite understand that. Like, I don't understand the PC physical. Like, what?
How could you not
Microsoft
understand?
going to be like dropping some kind of PC hybrid console like next month or something?
Maybe.
You think they're going to sell a... It'll be physical with a code in the box? Yeah, but what? Like,
Why are
when
you so
has that been
confused?
done? Bro, that's ancient. Even for PC, that's ancient. When's the last time that was done? Like, what was it? Maybe like Cyberpunk? I know it's been done before, but it's so unusual. So this is definitely Microsoft setting up their next gen. Oh, yeah, wow. They're doing it. Oh, my God. They're actually killing Xbox, bro.
They're not killing Xbox. They're evolving Xbox. Because if this is successful for Xbox, guess who's going to be following right behind them, dumbass? PlayStation. Nintendo's already doing it. The little Joy-Cons, yeah, you could use them as mouse, dude. Come on. Come on, MBG.
They're, I mean, I don't say killing it, but like they're really just like Xbox PC, like they're gonna do codes in a box, and it's gonna say Xbox PC. Wow. Yeah, there's an article on it. Okay, yeah, this is really interesting. Very interesting.
Xbox is dead again, guys. Dead again. Ooh, chat. Oh, chat. Here we go, chat. Y'all apparently have seen the videos from, what was it? Well, not fucking Alex, I should say, but Klutzy, basically, right? Of Crap Gamer losing his absolute fucking mind on this shit, right? He decided to go on Xfire, and this is what happened. Crap Gamer is a grown-ass man and is screaming for the current Xbox leadership to be fired because more people get to enjoy video games. And a lot of you may be asking, why didn't you just do his video instead? You really want to listen to a Crap Gamer video? I'll show you. No. Everybody's asking for it. Here we go. I'm about to show you some proof.
Maybe not done a good job of, making sure that like their gamers and things like that have things that
Look how
that
terrible
they wanna
this
be
is.
excited about in terms of, hey, I'm glad I bought this console and things like that. I think that's the big problem going forward. So maybe Microsoft will be able to change that in the future. But
Yeah, this is fucking terrible. So, yeah, we're going to watch the Twitter version where it has better audio. Yeah.
I've been saying that for a little while. That whole leadership.
It's funny though,
because
Crap.
there's
You know,
no-
whether it's Nintendo or Sony, Xbox has the longest tenure for the higher ups, right? I mean,
Yeah.
you've seen Sony
There's
change hands a
no-
bunch of times. Nintendo, I mean, right? I mean, they even
There's
changed
no
hands.
plan. Yeah, there's no world in where a console can succeed without having something exclusive on it, right? There's just like there's in the history
Oh, well, they've given up on a Crap Gamer. They already knew they're losing. Boo-hoo.
of video games, any console that lacked exclusive games or you know what I mean has failed spectacularly, and I just don't see how people and the people that stick up for this
Dungeon, I will never understand.
that are supposedly Xbox fans, I mean, they really need kind of like to check it out. Like, those are the ones I feel like when Microsoft does say and they're going to do an announcement that they quit hardware one day, they're going to be like, I'm shocked. I didn't see the signs.
They're not going to quit consoles, Crap Gamer. They're going to keep producing this stuff. It's practically free money for them, dude.
Where
You know what I've seen, Crap? You know, one of the excuses I've seen recently, that Xbox is making PlayStation lose its identity. That had me rolling, bro. Because, like, okay,
Yeah.
let's get this.
Uh-oh, that sounds like an Alex video.
That's right. So, PlayStation having Xbox games on PlayStation Xbox not having PlayStation games on Xbox is making PlayStation lose its identity, not Xbox.
I see
Like,
this
it's
Trojan
the
horse
ultimate
talk too,
Uno
man.
reverse, bro.
Yeah, they're like Trojan horse. I'm like, yeah. They're like, yeah, Microsoft's really winning. I'm like, yeah, and much the way fucking Sony or Sega's beating Nintendo today, right?
Yeah.
Right? They're winning, right, guys? Sega, right?
Sega.
Because they got their games on.
Yeah, Sega left the fucking market because they know their console was gonna sell. Xbox's consoles are still selling fine. Don't know what you're fucking talking about.
On a Nintendo, so they're
They
winning,
do.
right?
They do.
Too much.
I mean,
bro.
yeah.
Too much.
I mean, that's the same. It's so ridiculous. If you're an Xbox fan, I take it that you like the fucking Xbox, right? I like the Xbox. And Xbox is a fucking Xbox. It's a console. It's not a PC. It's not a phone. It's not a smart fridge. It's not a smart watch. It's not a fucking tablet. It's a damn console,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And what I find funny is, despite the fact that they're like, there's billions of gamers and we have, all these hundreds of millions of gamers, the number of monthly active users that Microsoft has is the exact amount that Activision had before they bought them. So they haven't grown anything.
Huh? Are you sure about that crap? Yo, Power, this man has to be capping right now. Straight up fucking capping. Activision would have more. And I do mean more. Yeah, exactly, Swagger. They had massive debts. They didn't fucking leave because they didn't have any exclusives. The fuck?
No.
You know what I mean? I'm just looking at them like, okay, pre-buyout, after buyout, same fucking number when you compare with the amount with Xbox, what they had before, plus on top of Activision, the same number.
Yeah.
Right?
False
So it's
inflation.
like, yeah, it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's so frustrating. I don't know. And people get like, and they're like, well, just quit Xbox, blah, blah, blah. It's just like,
Yeah, quit Xbox. If you're such a big deal, crap gamer. Come on.
it's not as easy as that, because like many people, I've got, thousands of games on there, thousands
Well,
of
that's
dollars
the thing.
worth.
I think crap when it comes down to it. We know that the new games that are coming out are all going to be on all consoles, all systems, PC, all platforms.
Yeah.
But now you bring up a good point. We will get to it during the Gears segment.
Hey,
But
Xbox
you're
is
right
like-
though.
what
about the preservation of games, right?
My prediction is we've seen the last quote unquote exclusive, which I think was South of Midnight. Excuse me.
South
I
of
think
Midnight, yeah.
everything else. Yeah, I think everything else, because if you look at it, the Tony Hawk remasters, Oblivion, Outer Worlds 2, what the hell, Gears of War, even, right? These games are all coming day one to PlayStation.
Oh, boo-hoo. You're losing your precious exclusives. Oh, no. Whatever shall Crab Gamer do? He can't make his millions fucking clickbaity fucking video. Oh, no.
So, I know some people, I've seen deluded people out there, Mooch, crazy, wacky people, Mooch, and they go, well, this is brilliant by Microsoft. They're going to get people hooked on Gears, and when E-Day comes out, they're going to have to buy an Xbox.
Yeah, I don't know where they're coming up with that.
Crack?
Yeah, where are you coming up with
Yeah,
that?
like, are you, hey, Crack, it's like, damn, is that making a comeback?
It might
Because
be.
there is no way, because there is no way Microsoft's not going to put that game on PlayStation day one. Right, it's definitely gonna be on PlayStation day one. Like Microsoft is not only that, but like if you wanted any more of a and I know I'm ranting, but like I keep seeing this stuff. It's like Gears of War, this new remaster of a remaster that they're coming out with. They're gonna have a physical version only on PlayStation 5.
Mhm.
What a fuck you to Xbox fans, right?
Wait, what the fuck does this loser say?
For this new remaster of a remaster, and I know I'm ranting. It's definitely going to be on PlayStation day one. Like Microsoft is not only that, but like if you wanted any more of a and I know I'm ranting, but like I keep seeing this stuff. It's like Gears of War, this new remaster of a remaster that they're coming out with. They're going to have a physical version only on PlayStation 5.
No fucking shot. Hold on. I mean, I would have kind of blamed Microsoft for doing that one in the first place, due to the fact that everybody just got Game Pass. Hold on. Let's see. Gears of War Reloaded Physical. Wow, so it's only coming to PS5. Wow, that's fucked. Ooh-wee. Well, time to move on to the next one. Where did the PCMR guys hurt crap? That's what I want to know. Oh, that's right. We stole his exclusives.
But like I keep seeing this stuff. It's like Gears of War, this new remaster of a remaster that they're coming out with. they're gonna have a physical version only on PlayStation 5.
Mhm.
What a fuck you to Xbox fans, right? What an absolute fuck you
You guys have Game Pass.
to Xbox fans.
It
They
really
sold
is.
people, probably close to 20 million people, a console with a disc drive. Their own first-party game. Is it gonna have a fucking disc version? But
Yeah.
they're going to put the disc version on like a competing platform. Like, how much do people need to see from this company to see that they don't give a shit? You know what I mean? And they wonder why.
Crack Gamer, you have no room to fucking talk, dude. Literally, your whole fucking channel is just nothing but glazing Xbox. One day you're bashing them, next day you're like, this is gonna put Sony out of business.
And you want to know why there's no live audience at their showcase this year? Because they're going to have, I guarantee they're going to have a Halo reveal, and then you're going to see fucking PlayStation 5 logo on it.
Yep.
Right? Like, and they
You never know, Luna. You never know.
they would get booed out of the fucking building. Like, people would smuggle fruit in and pelt Phil Spencer with it, right? And
He hates Phil Spencer so much, Chad. He's so mad Phil Spencer dunked on his ass.
they don't want that to happen. They don't want the heckle. They don't want the, all that kind of stuff. That's 100% the reason, right? Like Microsoft they're screwed, man. They don't care about the fans. They don't care about, they like the people that stuck with them for years and years and years. They don't care about any of that. The only thing and if you look at it, right, all the influencers, and this isn't me like calling any specific person out, but all the influencers, are a lot of them that used to be like an Xbox influencers. Now they're like PC influencers or whatever. They don't even play Xbox. They just play PC.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's so
Switched
ridiculous.
over.
And I've seen the meme where it's like it has a PC mask on, but behind it is an Xbox logo. It's like so
Shout
ridiculous.
out to
Like,
D-Batch, man. Shout out to D-Batch.
listen, I'm not calling out anybody in specific. I just seen a lot of this, right? Like these people were Xbox fans and like for years talking about Xbox, and now they're like, well, I got my super de duper triple bird rig all set up, and I've got.
Oh, PC players have hurt Crab Gamer hard. Oh, his little fifis are hurt, chat. It's so precious.
I'm gonna be playing this at 800 frames
I wouldn't be surprised, Chief. I wouldn't be surprised.
per second with full 8K graphics, PC Master Race.
I don't want to hear it from you fucking peasants. You motherfuckers were fucking tripping up the trees. My graphics, my 40K fucking 120 frame per second. Oh, it's gonna be so good.
All hail Lord Gaben.
Lord Gaben shall not be disrespected by this peasant. You leave the Lord out of your mouth, bitch.
Right? No, just kidding. We're gonna play these games. We're gonna be playing these PS2 style games called Counter-Strike Go that fucking could play.
Well, that's okay. Well, Shot Pack, the reason why I sound like a fanboy is because I'm mocking them. That's the reason why I sound like, because I'm practically mocking them right now.
Dota. Hey, this
Dota
is
2, that's
too
really,
close to home to Death Singer, mate.
That's really pushing things, man. Dota.
You don't have to beat. You don't have to beat Death Singer like that, bro. Come on.
Death Singer is.
It's because I'm gonna slam dunk all of you. No single console exclusive can beat my PC exclusive called League of Legends. Why? Because there are more people playing that single PC exclusive than there are people who own a PlayStation.
Damn.
That's like saying because there's more people playing Roblox. That's like saying because there's more people playing Roblox, is Roblox a better game than Death Stranding 2? Like, hell no. Just because it's more popular doesn't make it better.
Crap Gamer is just, ooh. They hate Phil Spencer so much, it's sad. Ooh.
Outstanding. You really, you know what's funny? Before any good show goes on, guys, everybody in the audience wondering right now, you have to have someone that comes out and gets the audience riled up. Crap does that. It's just natural for Crap. Crap comes out here. The audience is absolutely fired up right now, Crap. You got the panel.
Day, that's why.
You got the panel writing notes right now.
Crap.
It's unbelievable.
In my mind all day, right? I'm just like, what a crock of shit. This guy, Phil Spencer, 11 years, took Xbox from last place to last place. Like, you find out stuff, like, even from Tim Dog and somebody else I heard from, that worked at Microsoft, by the way, that
No fucking shot. Tim Dog worked at fucking Microsoft. No fucking shot.
You've had him on the show before, but
Yes.
Phil Spencer wanted to get rid of the Xbox console before this generation and wanted it to be replaced by a $99 dongle. And this person that worked at Xbox, who no longer works there, told Phil Spencer that he was fucking stupid and that was a dumb idea. And somebody else that no longer works at Xbox said the same thing. And so that's the reason why we have even a console right now. Phil Spencer didn't want the console. Phil Spencer turned down. He didn't like The Witcher 3 because Geralt was in the
Gerald. Oh my god, I can already fucking hear fucking desire right now.
What the hell was he in? The tub or whatever, right?
The tub.
He didn't like he didn't like that Genshin Impact. He turned that down. It could have been exclusive for Xbox. He
Oh, I know, Baku. It's gonna be absolute shit fest.
turned it down.
Yeah,
right?
there's definitely, we saw signs of that even when he got on stage a few years after he took over, and he was praising Steam at one of the big conventions, and it was like, wait, why is he? I remember one of the podcasts, we were all like, why is he talking about Steam so much? You know what I mean? It was, well, we love the relationship with them, and when you could see he was building that relationship, and that's really the fate that he took that platform right down that road.
Bro, they've got a hate boner for fucking Phil Spencer, and it's fucking real. Look at crap attempting to downplay how big Gears of War Reloaded will be on PlayStation. You could really feel his pain because all more people get to enjoy a great video game.
It's like,
oh my god, it is so fucking loud. Give me that fucking volume bar, thank you.
so many different things. Like, you have something like an Xbox. Like, I bought a 360 when I saw Cliffy B playing Gears of War on G4 television before the 360 even launched. You know, they were previewing this game, and I knew I had to get a 360, right? I just knew I had to get one. And, you know, those three games were, original three were amazing. And I still like Gears of War, you know, but it's just like, I just find it so disingenuous from Microsoft, and you know, and there's that small group of people that are like, who cares that more people get to play it? It's gonna do huge. And this is what I think about it. Like, because people ask me, they go, well, "What do you think it's gonna do on PlayStation?" I said, it'll probably do okay for, you know, the first couple weeks.
Right.
But the problem with the original Gears of War and the first few Gears of War, it's a product of its time, 2006.
That's right.
Holding A to road, you got a roadie run. Like, people aren't gonna like that. The multiplayer is super hardcore. You know, it's the wall bouncing. All you're forced. By the way, multiplayer is forced crossplay.
Yep.
Yeah, and you know, some of the people that have gone from Xbox has gone to PlayStation and PC, right, Crap Gamer? You do realize there's actually people that used to play on Xbox, right? Oh boy, I can't wait to see montage clips, chat. I can't wait to see it.
So yeah, good luck with that. You know, you're stuck playing against like PC dudes that are gonna use a mouse to wall bounce and all that kind of stuff. Not only that, but the cheats and things like that. But also,
oh, the kitty scripts. Oh no, what do we ever do about the kitty scripts? Oh yeah, ban them from the fucking game.
It's just like a very linear, old school, clunky kind of game for 2025.
I wouldn't blame you, Luna. Definitely wouldn't blame you.
Right? This game came out 20 years ago. So I think initially there will, just like with Halo, if they released Halo CE again on PlayStation, initially you would see some numbers there, but then it would, within a month, it would be gone completely because it's a product of its time. Nobody wants to play within a month. It would be on PlayStation. Initially you would see some numbers there, but then it would, within a month, it would be gone completely because it's a product of its time. Nobody wants to play a game that you can't sprint in. Right? Like, I mean, this game came out 20 game for 2000. Also, it's just like a very linear, old school, clunky kind of game for 2025, right? This game came out 20 years ago. So I think initially there will, just like with Halo, if they released Halo CE again on PlayStation, initially you would see some numbers there, but then it would, within a month, it would be gone completely because it's a product of its time. Nobody wants to play a game that you can't sprint in.
Are you fucking kidding me? There are plenty of games where you don't sprint in. Crap Gamer, oh my god. Oh my god, this dude's a fucking idiot. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly.
Right? Like, I mean, I'm just being real with it. You know what I mean? The power weapon formula is kind of gone in today's multiplayer games. Someone that's playing Fortnite or Warzone.
Do you think they're gonna? Well,
Apex Legends.
Crap. We'll
Dude,
get.
I tried to play. I tried to play Apex Legends one day, right?
Yeah.
And I've never played that game before. I thought I was having a stroke, man. It moved so fast. I was like, "Geez," you know what I mean? I never went back to it. I was like, "I can't
Crap gamer, you suck at video games.
play this shit." You know what I mean? Like, I'm old. I can't play that anymore. But it's like, yeah, like people that are used to playing those fast-paced games,
Yeah.
they're gonna absolutely hate this game. So, like, yeah, good. Microsoft, continue just destroying your brand, for a few extra bucks.
Wow, they really, wow. No fucking shot. I remember I clipped this right here. Well, not clip it, but bookmark it. Crap is asking if hashtag Claire Obscure Expedition 33 has an easy mode.
What, Claire? Expedition?
Yeah,
it is.
I think it is 50. Yeah, crap.
Yeah, it's like $50, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't know that from playing it though. Because
No.
hand on heart, like
It's an absolutely gore. It's a breathtaking game as far as the visuals and of course the writing and the music. It really is one of the most outstanding games I've played in a while as well. I'm also taking my time.
I downloaded it. I'm just not sure if.
Crap, I do think you might dig. I don't know if the story will engulf you, but honestly, it's.
Well, let me ask you this: Is there a setting for?
Yes.
Okay, because like I don't want to like people are like comparing. Everybody can laugh. But I'm just,
Setting for what exactly?
He likes story mode.
They don't exactly.
Yeah, he likes.
There you go.
Crap will play it on story.
Yep.
Okay.
I
don't know what story mode does for you exactly. I just know that like you can kind of automate like your the QTE for the attacks, but you can't automate the parry and the dodging.
That's fine. It's
So-
like, you know what I mean? Like I'm not like I can game. I just like at this particular age, I got to play through stuff, get through it fast. You know, I try to like for me getting.
He's asking for an easy mode, chat. Oh my god.
Getting through like Avowed, getting through South of Midnight, I blasted. Those games were like super fast. Just how boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean? Like get through that shit and move on to the next thing. That's how it is.
If you want to
Mirage used to be my main in Apex Legend.
mainline it, you can mainline it in like 25, 30 hours. And the content for the main content is not difficult. The stuff that's like will make you go, are you serious? Is the optional content. So
I don't do.
that's the kind of
Yeah, no.
I don't do side quests.
Slow-mo, listen.
At all.
Wow. Wow. There's no fucking shot. There's no fucking shot. These idiots. Games like hashtag Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, GTA 6 don't need to be 60 frames per second because the games are competitive shooters. Oh my god. No fucking shot.
Will always be contextual. I think that's always going to be depending upon the game and the user. So like, for example,
Oh my god,
in
here
a
we go.
situation like GTA, maybe not so much. I'm a huge Warzone guy, which people will find out soon. Warzone is my jam. I'm a huge guy in Call of Duty. I've been playing it for years, and Warzone it has been everything that I've been playing for a long time. And if that situation was happening with Warzone, I would be livid. Because I'm all about FPS in something like that. So like I wouldn't care about a guy chopping wood in this situation. I wouldn't be cared about there's two squirrels chasing each other for a nut. Like I wouldn't care because I need the highest FPS possible for my gameplay. So if that situation was happening with in Warzone, like for me, that would be terrible. But again, like you said,
gameplay loop is different in Warzone than it is in GTA.
Exactly.
competitive.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's why I said I think it's always going to be contextual. And
It's not competitive in GTA. Are you fucking kidding me? Do you realize you have to do runs to get special cargo around? And if you don't fucking do it correctly, or if an enemy team blows up your cargo, there goes all your money. You're gonna need the extra frames for that bullshit. The fuck do you people mean?
And capabilities, like you said, of a
No, I don't think he's ever played fucking online before, Richard.
studio and stuff like that. And I think Claire, Obscure, I'm just bringing Claire into it, because we were talking about before, is a perfect example of how you don't need super high frame rates.
Yes, you fucking do. Yes, you fucking do. You're doing parries, you're dodging. You need those extra frames so you can read it accurately. The fuck do you mean you don't need them?
For
Oh
it
my
to be
God.
for something creative and beautiful to happen, because I've never heard of that studio until now. And so for this curveball of a game to come out to show like, hey, you don't have to have incredible frame rate, again, 240 hertz frames or anything like that to have something really substantially good.
Well, also it's turn-based, right? And turn-based, you don't require high FPS, right? Because it's literally you take turns. It's like having like 500 FPS in, let's say you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
I strongly disagree with that.
500 FPS in thing is turn-based. It's like when you
yeah, but
playing
it's not
Civil.
turn-based really. It's like action turn.
Yeah, it's action, but you take turns. It's not like a full.
Yeah,
it's not
but
like
to do those
It's
parry
turn
timing-
action. Get it right, guys. For goodness sake.
action,
It's
yeah,
turn
but
There
action.
it is. Turn action.
I-
Yes.
Okay, hold on.
In like
This right here, Marathon's gameplay right here was distracting the fuck out of me.
500 FPS in, let's say you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
I
right?
strongly disagree with that.
500 FPS in thing is turn-based. It's like when you
yeah, but
playing
it's not
Civil.
turn-based really. It's like action turn.
Yeah, it's action, but you take turns. It's not like a full.
Yeah,
it's not
but
like
to do those parry timing-
Really? Nib said it was action turn-based? Dude, it's turn-based, not action turn-based. Action, what you're thinking of is Final Fantasy, Nib. Oh my God. Yeah, that's Marathon. This is Marathon, dude.
Get it right, guys. For goodness sake. It's turn
There
action.
it is. Turn action. Yes.
I've had fights where I've done like, I'm not even exaggerating, like 40 odd parries in a single fight, like perfectly timed. So I wouldn't say that. I actually think it's more demanding in input than some real-time games. Like genuinely, I do mean that, because the some of the timing windows are so shallow, especially with the like advanced like enemies and side bosses and stuff. Like
That's why you listen for audio cues and visual cues. What the fuck are you doing, Nib?
really, really shallow timings. So I don't know. Like I think like
Yeah, but
again, I didn't have an issue with it. I actually
See, the thing is, I liken it to, like, let's take a typical turn-based game. Let's take Persona 5, right? Having 200 FPS in Persona 5 does nothing for you. Like, there is no.
Yeah, I
actual
agree with that,
benefit.
but
Because-
Expedition is
Yeah, because in Persona you don't parry or dodge. The fuck?
Expedition isn't like that, but it's still turn-based, and yeah, there's parrying and stuff. But that's latency and input from the person more so than, because you actually have to, see.
Yeah, but one of the
attack
biggest
and then
benefits of
parry
a
it.
higher frame rate is the lower input latency.
Yeah, exactly. But you don't need mega frame rate for that kind of game. Like, you don't need to be running Expedition 33 at 200 FPS. Like, you don't need that. Now, if I'm playing...
You don't. I run it in 30 frames, so you don't actually even need
Yeah,
60, because
right.
I literally done everything in the game.
Right. See, right, like there is my point. Whereas, like, to Echo's point, if I'm playing Valorant, I want 200 FPS. I want 300 FPS. Because I need that. Like, if I'm playing it at 30, I'm going to get dumpstered all over the place. I'm going to get bodied so hard, I'll end up rage quitting. Like, you just won't be able to do anything.
Right.
So, like, that's the difference between the two. So GTA, I could see it being at 30 and it'll be perfectly fine, because most people will be playing the single player, and yeah, people will go on GTA Online, but everyone will be at 30, so, there's no competitive advantage anywhere across the board.
Are you fucking kidding me, Death Singer? You're telling me that if I had 30 more frames to you, I wasn't going to have a competitive advantage over you? Dude, if you popped around that corner and I was looking down it, I'm going to pop your ass faster than you could fucking blink.
So, and they want to push the visuals. So
I don't know.
It's okay for that game to be there.
I don't know if Brian East, thank you for the super chat. I'm not sure if this holds water. I'm pretty sure someone will contradict it here. He says, probably should be mentioned that Rockstar released 60 FPS gameplay footage on their website. I'd be very, very surprised if they don't support it in game. I'm not sure.
That's video format. Whoever said that, that's video format, you dumb shit. That doesn't mean it's video game. Oh my god, these people are stupid.
You know what we're
Thing
seeing.
is, that's footage. That's footage. That's
Yeah, I
see,
don't know if-
that's the thing. Like that's just a trailer. Like you can make a trailer at 60. Like for
stop the
example,
cap. Come on, if it's at 60, it's 60.
Wooly, you're a dumb shit.
no, but how is that capping? It's a YouTube trailer. It's not the game.
No, you don't get gameplay rendered at 60 if the game's not being played at 60. You don't render 30 FPS gameplay.
Oh my god, Wooly is fucking stupid. Oh my god, he is actually fucking stupid. Oh my god, Wooly is actually fucking dumb. Oh. I don't know how much more stupid I can handle. I don't. Oh no, Reforge is crashing out again. This time it's how he used the word, probably hashtag Doom the Dark Ages. Hashtag the Game Awards.
I was hoping this thing was going to touch a 90. I really did. People were really thinking this was a Game of the Year contender. I think with its current score, it's still in the running for a nomination.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It is fucking... It's fucking... Chad, it's literally fucking... It's Black Myth Wukong all over again, Chad. I think I'm actually going to do a video on this one. How bad is this one going to be? How bad is this going to be, chat? Oh my god. How bad is this going to be? How bad? Let's see. Let's see.
I don't think it's in the running to win. I don't think this is a strong enough score to win. It'll probably end up being one of my favorite games this year, but given what we've seen with scores and the jury process, how the Game Awards operates, I think your front runners are like Expedition 33, Split Fiction will probably be up there, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Blueprints could sneak up there because of its critical acclaim. I think that Death Stranding 2 is likely going to be up there given what we heard from the previews and how the press sort of treats Kojima. So I think those are some pretty much shoo-ins. And so I think Doom may slip off the stage.
He's doing it again, chat. He's doing it again, chat. It's Black Myth Wukong all over again. I'll never understand. I'll never understand. I really won't.
Unfortunately. It would have probably needed like an 88 or an 89 to be in the running because like I just think there's going to be enough of these outlets that gave it like 3.5, right? You know, enough of the outlets that were like it's a 7, it's an 8. You know, you need people to be kind of over the moon about your game to land up on that podium because this.
Listen.
I'm _desire donated $2 through Super Chat. Let me in.
I got this one, Desire. Don't you worry about it. You need to go spend time with your family on your birthday, man. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's a lot of fucking... Oh my god.
This year is so incredibly competitive. It's probably going to be one of the most competitive years we've ever seen for the Game of the Year running. Like, this is more competitive than when, like, it was like Elden Ring and Ragnarok.
No, how about when it was The Last of Us? Plenty of fucking games. Plenty of good games were running for Game of the Year. But they gave it to The Last of the Dumps. Oh my fucking god.
Or when it was like Tsushima against Tilu 2, right? Or when like Sekiro won. I think this is going to be the most competitive year we've ever seen. Because like Death Stranding 2 has yet to come out. Mafia, the Old Country has yet to come out. Ghost of Yote has yet to come out. As Eugene keeps pointing out, the score doesn't matter all that much. Why would the score not matter? It's an aggregate of what the press thinks, and the largest portion of the voting in the process is from the press. That doesn't.
I'm _desire donated $2 through Super Chat. I have. This is my favorite game this year.
I know. But this is literally him talking about fucking what critics say about the game, and this is the same shit that I dunked on his sorry ass about it. Reforge, again, don't worry about what the fuck. Okay, isn't this what people said about fucking Power World and the many other games you were freaking out about? You know, Black Myth Wukong, that it should have been higher on the list, and everybody rated Dragon Age Veilguard a lot higher on that list too. But what was it? Fucking Black Myth Wukong got into there instead of Veilguard. It's not totally what's on the fucking critics, what they say. Oh my god.
Doesn't make any sense to me. We have very accurately predicted the Game of the Year nominations the last couple of years by
No, you haven't.
Literally looking at the scores on OpenCritic.
No, you did. You didn't expect Astro to win Game of the Year. I don't want to hear it.
Rare exceptions. Black Myth Wukong got a nom. Right, with rare exceptions. You're okay, you understand that, like, exceptions to the rule prove the rule, that we can make general approximations and guesses about what
I'm _desire donated $2 through Super Chat. Now I know how the F-22 feels. Let me effing rip and tear.
I'll let you in towards the freaking thing. Relax.
gets nominations based on the score, right? Like, yeah, Death Stranding got a nom with like a low 80. I know. What I'm saying to you is that we can make pretty targeted, accurate guesses based off of scores, and given the scores we're seeing this year, you're going to have a really, really hard time voting for something that has an 86 when you have games in the 90s. Like, you have so many games in the 90s. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, 90. Blueprints, 90. Split Fiction, 90. Expedition 33, 90. That's already 4 games with a 90 or higher.
Oh, wow. Shocker.
Like, I'm telling you, the press is going to remember that. The press is going to remember, you know, the media darling treatment that Expedition 33. The press is going to remember Blueprints and how it was treated, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and Split Fiction. They have a lot of people on the jury that aren't review outlets.
Mm-hmm. Shocker.
Yeah, you guys are
nothing, Reforge. You based your whole argument around it being, it's the critics get to say it. The critics get to choose what wins. No, they're not all journalists, dumb shit.
Basically,
oh shit, what the fuck did I just do? Go back.
Treated in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Split Fiction. They have a lot of people on the jury that basically arguing something that there's no disagreement about. You're arguing against something that nobody is saying and nobody is pushing forward. We really...
Power says, and how many of those 90 plus people are going to be in the Game Awards by the end? LMAO, yeah, pretty much.
On a shadowboxing trend today. No one is saying...
Dude, you're shadowboxing. The fuck are you talking about?
That you can't get nominated with this score. I'm saying it.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
It's likely it slips off the podium because it's incredibly hard to get nominated when you are going up against a bunch of games with 90s.
That's what you said about Black Myth Wukong. That's what you said.
Right? You're saying it probably gets pushed off the edge. Yes, and you're not arguing against that.
I don't, Ryan. This motherfucker right here is.
That's why I said you're shadowboxing. You guys are saying plenty of games get nominated when they're in the 80s. I never said that they don't. I never argued that it's impossible. I never argued that it won't get nominated. I said it probably will slip off. There's going to be too many games in the 90s for it to stay up there. It's a probable. I'm saying probably. You guys are arguing as if I said something definitive, so you're shadowboxing. I never once indicated you can't get nominated in the 80s. That's the point you're making. You understand how argumentation works, right? When you say, but Lono, plenty of games get nominated in the 80s. Yeah, that's right. I didn't say they don't. So you're arguing against something I never said. Ergo, that's what shadowboxing is. You're arguing against a point I never made.
But you're acting like it's not possible for them to stay up there. You're saying because they have all these 90s coming in, it's going to knock the 80 off. That's your argument here. That's not... And it's not going to be that possibility due to the fact of what happened last year, Reforge. You're trying to be a predictionist here, but you... Ooh.
Made. I've not once indicated you can't get a nomination in the 80s. I'm saying we can make a very, very clear approximation guess of games that get nominated are typically in this scoring threshold. You're going up against games that have like universal praise. You're arguing against the idea that it's bumped off, which I didn't say that it was going to be bumped off. I said it's...
Oh my fucking God. I never argued it was going to be bumped off. What the fuck did you just say a minute ago, Reforge? You say, oh, it's got a chance to be bumped off because this is higher 90s and shit. The fuck do you mean? What the fuck?
Listen.
I_am_desire donated $2 through Super Chat. I met this raccoon. His name is Frank. Let me effing eat.
Wait. That sounds familiar. The F-22. What is that guy's name again? Hold on. What is that gentleman's name? Not Lieutenant Lickme. No. Oh, I'm so terrible with names, I swear. What was his name? Sorry, chat. I know this is taking me a while. I'm trying to find him real quickly because this dude is actually fucking hilarious. What was his fucking name? There he goes. Are you talking about this dude? Yeah, I knew. As soon as you made the comment about the F-22 and the raccoon, I was like, oh, he's talking about habitual line crosser. I fucking knew it.
Probable that it gets bumped off because there's going to be so many. Again, I think you guys are really having a hard time understanding what I actually said because you're arguing a point that doesn't need to be argued. I don't need to be convinced that games in the 80s can be nominated. We don't have disagreement there. We're like wasting oxygen on this. Like,
but you're saying that there's going to be so many 90s that it's going to be knocked out, Reforge. Oh my fucking... I'm turning this into a video. I'm turning this little fucker into a video.
I don't need convinced of that. I am readily aware that games in the 80s can get nominated. My point, once again, fourth time making it, it will be difficult to get nominated in the 80s when so many games land in the 90s. Regardless of who's involved in the jury process or not, people are generally landing higher on Blueprints, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Split Fiction, Expedition 33.
Who the fuck is going to put Split Fiction up there above Doom the Dark Ages? Who the fuck is going to do that? I've got to know.
Okay, bro, whatever. No, I mean it. You guys are arguing against something I didn't say. I feel like I'm in the Twitter clip war with you. It's like I never once said you cannot get nominated in the 80s. I'm saying it becomes less likely that you get nominated because when there are that many games in the 90s, a lot of those are like automatic. Like, do we really need to talk about how like...
He is fucking losing his own narrative. He's losing his own narrative, chat. He can't keep up with his own narrative.
Expedition 33 is just automatically getting a nomination. Like, Split Fiction, Blueprints, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter Wilds has an 89. All of those could just be like automatic noms because people just landed so strongly on them. The minute you land in this scoring threshold, there are a lot of people that are just not going to vote for you because they were just like, it was fine. It was a 7. It was an 8. We're arguing. I'm arguing the math of it. Like, there are so many titles this year that are just automatically going to get up on the podium.
How do you know if Ghost of Yote is not going to bomb? How do you know like the two other games you were just talking about are going to bomb, Reforge? Can you tell me? No, of course not.
Like, I don't think I don't think I've said anything that needed corrected or pushed against. Like, oh, but games in the 80s get nominated. I know. I know that. I'm not saying that they don't. I'm saying that your chances slip when you have that. I mean, there are so many. Missing a spicy morning. There's nothing spicy. I like, again, when I want you to track the argument. Lono says it becomes less probable that you get nominated when you're in the mid-80s because there are so many games in the 90s. And someone says, but games in the 80s get nominated. It's like, yes, that doesn't need to be said. You're not correcting. You're not adjusting. You're not informing anything I've said. I'm just saying probability-wise, we're playing a math game. The probability of Expedition 33 getting nominated is higher than the probability that Doom gets a Game of the Year nomination.
But then we had, Black Myth Wukong, Astro get nominated on top of there. And there were other 90 games out there that came. But he's not fucking getting it. He's not fucking getting it.
That's all we're doing. We're playing a probability game. That's all we're doing. We're not talking about can a game.
Oh, he doesn't realize that, Banished, at all.
Game get nominated in the 80s. That's not a question on the table. It's not anything I spoke to or speculated about. I'm purely talking in.
Ryan says, would Reforge even be having hit this conversation if this wasn't an Xbox game? Yeah, it wouldn't be.
Mathematical probability. Once you land here, it's harder to get nominated. It is. This is going to be one of the toughest.
Yeah, Slam, you got a point there. Yeah, Ghost is an 8 and it won Game of the Year.
Years. That's not what you argued. I don't think you understand what you were arguing because that's quite literally what you said. Yeah, I'm not gonna play this game where you're like, that's not what I said when that's what you said. I'd argue that I don't think it's been pushed off the stage, which is also a form of shadowboxing. I didn't say it's been pushed off. Again, that doesn't need to be said.
Oh my god, you literally just fucking said that the game was going to be pushed off because there was going to be, other games are going to be rated in the 90s. Reforge, listen to your arguments, dude.
When I'm talking probability and you go, oh, it's not getting pushed off.
Richard,
it's like,
right.
I didn't say that it was going to be. I'm talking probability. You said it probably has. You keep using the word probably, and you don't seem to understand what probably means, Lone Wolf. You got to let this one go. You got to see how your response is nonsensical. When I'm speaking to probability, and then you speak definitively, and you back your statement, well, your names are both blue in my chat box, Eugene, and you were both saying similar things, so I was just reacting on the fly. A 5-spot from Cat Uncle.
Reacting on the fly. Dude, you're not even keeping. How are we expect you to keep track of the conversation that's going on when you can't even keep track of their fucking names? Dude, I have chat over here throwing questions at me, and I'm keeping track of what they're fucking saying. Oh my god, Reforge.
If it's between Doom or Monhun for the final spot, Monhun's going to get the nom. It got higher praise. It got more critical acclaim. It's probably more popular globally at this point, so you're probably right.
But you never... That's what everybody said about Black Myth Wukong. Especially what they said with fucking Veilguard, too. Wait a minute. No, this goes against what you fucking said earlier because it was a worldwide thing. It doesn't count to be elected as a fucking Game of the Year. Oh my god, Reforge, you can't keep it together.
When I say I think someone is probably going to happen, it means I'm leaning towards that happening. But you didn't say probably. You didn't. When I say probably, it's linked to the word probable. I'm speaking in probabilities. If I would have said this, Lone Wolf, your response would have made sense if I would have said, yeah, it's not getting a nomination. Games in the 80s don't get nominated. Well, your response would have made sense, but that's not what I said. It's totally a probability game. And you're like, no, it's not getting bumped off. Games in the 80s get nommed. And I'm like, yeah, but I didn't say that it was. You're arguing against something that wasn't stated.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be a video. And I'm going to watch Reforge have a fucking meltdown again.
This is so exhausting to have to repeat this. It's so obvious that what I wasn't saying and how your response presume something that wasn't stated. How probable a probability would probably be is it improbable or probable? I think Death Stranding 2 will get another. Balatro got a nomination, a mobile game. I don't think we should hold Game of the Year so highly.
Yep, thank you. That's a smart-ass viewer right there.
Everything you just said is disingenuous and false.
Huh? No. Yep, after this clip amendment. Yep, no, this is peak brain damage. This is peak brain damage. This is peak brain damage. I'd rather deal with Harmon. Oh! Nurse down! Nurse down! Oh. I'm gonna rip his fucking head off in a video. Here, I'll back it up for a second for you, Spec. So basically, we're having that same discussion we had about Black Myth Wukong, Spec. Basically remember he made the argument that, it rated so lowly like in the 80s and stuff that it was never going to get nominated for Game of the Year, and how it doesn't make sense. Yeah. Listen to this.
Probability would probably be is it improbable or probable?
Here it comes.
I think Death Stranding 2 will get another.
Nope, not this part.
Balatro got a nomination, a mobile game. I don't think we should hold Game of the Year so highly.
And I agree with that viewer. That viewer is very smart, right? We shouldn't give a fuck, right? Right, Spec? How do you think Reforged replies?
Everything you just said is disingenuous and false. Balatro is not a mobile game, first and foremost. It is a very popular game that happens to be on mobile devices. Also, it was incredibly popular, highly praised, well-designed, and built by one person.
I fucking hate Reforge. I hate it with my every being. I fucking hate me. I fucking hate him.
So I think your attempt to indict Game of the Year by falsely claiming that a mobile game won is fallacious and just not. You're not making.
He never claimed it was gonna win. Reforge. It said it got nominated. He basically said if a mobile game got nominated for Game of the Year, I don't think we should take the Game of the Year awards fucking serious at all. What the fuck, Reforge? Yeah, but here's the thing, though, Spec. Just because it released on PC first doesn't make it a mobile game. It plays like a mobile game, though. Doesn't mean it's a bad thing, though. But let's be honest here for a second. That game was practically designed for PC and mobile. Let's be honest here for a second. Oh, my God.
Good point. It's not a mobile game. It's a great built game that people love. It's well designed by one guy. It happens to be on mobile. Are you going to call Fortnite a mobile game? Like, come on. When I hear something says probably, I always think they...
Yeah, but it came to consoles later, though, Spec, if I remember correctly.
I mean, they believe that it's very likely to happen, so I'm pushing back on something that I don't think is likely to happen. Yeah, but now you're adding nuance, which is completely fair, Lone Wolf. You're using words like likely and probably. That's what I was saying. You came across very strongly as if I said it's not happening because it's in the 80s. And it's like, but that's not what I said. Now you're talking in the way that I was talking. You're using the same verbiage. You're using the same nuance.
But Reforge, your whole point through this whole fucking clip is that you were basically saying that since Doom looks like it's going to be in the 80s, it's going to be knocked out by games that were going to be in the 90s. Oh my fucking god, does he even listen to himself?
You went real harsh, and it was like, not harsh. You went really hard lined on it. I was like, I know that games in the 80s get nominated. I never said that they didn't. Do you see what I'm saying? It Takes Two had an 88 to an 89. Elden Ring had a 94 to a 96. Baldur's Gate had a 96 to a 97. And Astrobot had a 94. Right? So what I'm saying is backed by the winners. The winners are traditionally right there in the 90s.
Astro rating. Hold on. No. PS5 rating. Wait. Astro Playroom. Was it Playroom? No. Okay, so wait. So yeah, okay, so right here. This was released back in 2024. Wait, why is it showing Astro's Playroom? What the fuck? Anyway, here's the baseline fucking review for it. 4.2. Astrobot. Okay. Let's see if we can correct it. Okay, fuck off with the fucking thing. Okay, got in. Wait. I thought it was in the 80s though, like a high 80. It got like 90s. Hold on a second. Game of the Year nominees. Every year. That's what I'm looking for. Give me a second, chat. So I believe it was, what was one of the games? I know it was one of these games. It had to be Takes Two? I think it was Take Two. I mean, It Takes Two, Reforge. There was one right there. Game of the Year right there. One of them's got an 80 right there. Let's look at the other ones real quickly. Hold on. What did God of War get on release? That's what I want to know. Why is this saying it's a 4.8? That's technically a 96. Okay. What did Sekiro get? That's what I want to know. Hold on. Hold on. I'm sorry, Chad. I want to do this real quick. So the one outlier in this whole situation was literally fucking what was it? Yeah, it would be. Oh wait, no, wasn't Elden Ring reviewed poorly? Hold on. Ooh. Ouchie. That really didn't go over well with the fucking critics. Holy shit. Let's see. What was the other one? Let's do Elden Ring. Okay, you got a 4.3. You double that. That's 86 basically. Huh. Ain't that a quinky dink? Hold on. Let me see. Actually, let me see Inquisition, because there's a lot of people that did not like Inquisition. Look at that. Look at that. It scored in the fucking 80s. 2 games that disprove this fucktard's narrative. Oh shit, I'm going to the wrong one.
Right? Like right there in the 90s. Like that right there. I mean, that's what I've been trying to argue. You can totally get a nom in the 80s, right? Based on what we just looked at, you're not probably going to win. You're probably not going to win. Probably, again, probably, that's not definitive. The odds are against you. If you get nominated and you're in the mid-80s, based on the winners all the way back to 2016, it is unlikely. It is improbable. You're probably not going to get the trophy at the end of the night. Right.
Who gives a fuck? Make a good game and you'll be fine. Who gives a fuck, Reforge? I swear to God, this dude loves doing a dick measuring contest all the goddamn time.
To be argumentative, I also associate probably with likely to happen, and more so possible with it could happen. It seems the norm to me, at least. I mean, we're being pedantic about my vocabulary, which is a waste of time. It is. I know what I meant, and I've always stuck to this way of arguing about it, and being pedantic about the word probably could not be a greater exercise in futility. I mean, really. We might as well debate different yarn
He's a fucking Karen.
threads in quilting. Like, there's no reason to go any further with this. Like, I've been so consistent on this.
No, you haven't.
I've never once acted like you can't win or can't get nommed if you're in the 80s. Like, it shouldn't have been alarming that I used the word probably.
All right, time to let Desire in for one more time. Hold on. You got a minute, Desire. Wait, why the fuck can I not call Desire? What the actual fuck? Oh, there it is.
No, everybody.
Hello. You got a minute? Hold on a second.
I'm _ Desire donated $2 through Super Chat. I started calling him Recurrent Gaming just
I'm the one who
saying.
started the Recurrent Gaming. I just want that to be out there, everyone. I started that shit. I called him at first, and then people started to go with it because he acts like one. But let's state this, all right? Game of the Year should not be voted on by the fucking people that we had last year, because undeniably, I still hate the fact that fucking Astro got it over Metaphor Refantasio and Wukong. Considering those two sold more, they did better in the fucking sales. All right.
Yeah,
now,
that's why I say it doesn't matter with the fucking... It doesn't matter. It really fucking doesn't. But anyway, go ahead.
And we're sitting there disrespecting Doom, which if you looked at the reviews, because me and Demo and Power Boss went over the reviews, some of the people that gave it bad reviews in the reviews, Horizon Zero Dawn There was one that gave them a 60. All right, it was a 60 they gave them. That gave Doom. They gave Doom as a 60, saying it's just more of the same garbage. And then they said that fucking Horizon Zero Dawn is such a great game, with a 90. That's one of the reviews on Metacritic. And people want to use Metacritic like it's this magical thing. Fuck that. This game is what I have been so damn excited for since they were announced it, especially since Doom is my favorite fucking video game out for any shooter ever.
Yeah.
Okay? I don't understand how in the name of Sam Hell people sit there and use all these reviews as if they're this major freaking end-all be-all, go through the reviews, and you realize this other stuff. They gave Horizon Zero Dawn 100. I apologize. You're right, Power.
100? Are you fucking kidding me?
I misremembered.
Power, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Send me those screenshots.
But they gave the Dark Ages a 60. And I was like, what is this bullshit? Because we went through all of it, and it was just we went through we went to each and every single mixed review from critics, and we read it, and it was just the dumbest fucking shit you could ever fucking read. As a matter of fact, I think you could still pull it up. I'll just give me a second if I can find it. Metacritic Doom Dark Ages.
No, I'll have Power send it to me so I can have it later for my video. Don't worry about it.
Okay, yeah, but if you use that as a fucking token, as if like it's the end all be all, how are you going to sit there and be like, oh, these are freaking intelligent people, when it's obvious that they're just going against it because it's an Xbox owned product? You can't sit there and tell me straight to my face that Horizon Zero Dawn is better than any game that Xbox has released this entire generation. The entire one, outside of Redfall. Okay, Redfall sucked.
Which is fair. Yeah.
Redfall was terrible. I'll
100%.
That game was bad.
Oh, Savit, Staviver? Oh, yeah, I'm not surprised they gave it.
$2 through Super Chat. I won in afterwards.
Yeah,
I'm in the VC
I was
waiting.
so mad. I don't... you have a super.
I know. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to stop right after Desire, though. I got to go take care of some things, guys. So go ahead, Desire.
It's all right. I'll be streaming a little bit later. I'm going to start at around 10. I'm going to get about an hour and 15 to be with my family for a little bit extra and enjoy my peanut butter pie some more because it's delicious.
Right.
But it's ridiculous that anybody holds these fucking reviews as if they are this fucking end-all be-all, especially when it's critics who have sat there and complained over the difficulty of Doom for years that they had to add in sliders. You know how sad it is that they were complaining about the difficulty on easy mode last game. Easy mode on Eternal.
Right.
Something that I could do with one hand.
Oh, God, yeah. Eternal was easy.
Eternal was... And people... Oh, I'm so excited for this game. And I can't... When people take games that I'm excited for, that I've seen gameplay of, that I know how the game's going to play, I know what it's like. It's not like freaking I'm going into a game I know nothing about, and I'm just hating on it, but I can't take it when people take critics as if they're the end-all be-all. The end-all be-all is the consumer. And every single person that has actually played the game has sung nothing but praises. And yes, there's people that are playing it right fucking now, pissing me off that people are able to do that.
Uh-huh.
But they're playing it right now, and they're saying how great it is. And there's some of them are my friends, and I hate it because they got their fucking editions.
Lol.
But yeah, this is what I would consider to be one of the better games of the year. I don't know if it's going to be game of the year. However, with the others that it is contending with, I would say it's either going to be this or Expedition right now. That's and I don't like Expedition, so that should tell you something. I'm not going to myself and say it's not going to be Expedition or Doom. That's what I would say. It's either one of them.
Probably.
And then if I'm going to be blunt honest, ain't nothing going to touch fucking, if they ever do it correctly, where remasters and DLCs should have its own fucking category.
Really
ain't
should.
nothing touching Oblivion.
No,
ain't
not a
nothing touching
chance.
Oblivion. But anyways, I want Gara to be able to enjoy his significant other, and I want to be able to enjoy my pie before I get to streaming at 10, which is in about an hour. So
have fun with that one.
I do hope you guys do enjoy this stream. If you did, please leave a like. Also consider coming to my stream to hear me scream and cry. And that, well, we're going to start with Salt so I can work my way up to playing Alien Inquisitor, or the alien with the AI. All right?
Alien Isolation, dude. AI. Alien Isolation. Oh my god.
I keep saying insurrection, and even though it's isolation. And mind you, everyone, I'm not scared of horror. I have watched every horror ever, but when I play them, it's a whole different ballpark.
Exactly. All right, man. I'll let you go. Go. Wait. What?
Yeah. So I just want to say, I hope you guys all had a marvelous Mother's Day. I had a great birthday outside of injuries and a bunch of idiots being idiots. But
oh yeah,
it was fun. It was fun.
All right, man. I'll talk to you soon.
See you later, man.
Yeah. All right, chat. All right. What a crazy ass fucking Sunday, chat. I tell you though, every single salty Sunday we do this. I swear to God, why do I keep doing that to myself? Bad Gara. Anyway, so chat, hopefully you guys had a fun, salty Sunday. Oh boy, I know I really had. Oh, we're actually wrapping this up right now, Snuggie. Yeah, we're actually wrapping this up, but you can watch the whole stream once again for absolutely. Not now, Red. Not now. Can't do it right now. I gotta get going, man. Ladies looking at me like, hey, dinner's ready. We gotta get going. You know how it goes. Either she's gonna suffocate me with her fucking legs. Not like I'm against that idea. Oh, God, I'm gonna get in some trouble for that one. But anyway, chat, thank you guys very much for coming out for this fine, salty Sunday. Yes, I will tell respect. Don't you worry about it. And I hope to see you guys in the next one. Or the next video. I don't really freaking know. See y'all soon. Later, fam.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking.